Yo, 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 good morning, everyone. Hello and welcome. Hello, Nazo, hello, Killer Venom, hello, Francois, hello, Broccoli, hello, Noskels, hello, Seba, hello, Crevetta, hello, Watermelon, hello, Mini Titans, hello, Vikush. I really need to go to a barber. Holy shit. It's like when you ask a man how often does he go to the barber, the answer is gonna be like, oh, between 2 to 8 months. Hello, Jerim. Wait, need to fix my camera a little bit. This should be better. There we go. Is the level okay? I think so. I'm actually not certain, but it is what it is. Guys, we had been... I need to show you this. We had been yesterday already at Jet, and we lost for the third fucking time. It's crazy shit. I'll be honest with you, it's crazy shit. It's crazy stuff, man. And I rolled every time. Wait, if I'm not mistaken, no, it was 2 times. I rolled a 1 after losing on Jet twice. Twice, my friends. Shoo. Clue. With the 11 months. 11 months already. It's been an absolute blast being part of this community. Your stream always highlight of my day. Your energy, skill, and positivity. Positivity. Make it all worth it. From clutch plays to hilarious moments. I never miss a stream. Here to many more months of gaming, laughter, and good vibes. Keep owning the game, and I'll keep supporting you all the way. Thank you, Clue, and welcome back. And Kurosaki just kicked you out of the lab. Look at that guy. He said, fuck you. And kicked you with all that positivity. But much appreciated, much appreciated, Clue. I wanted to say a new part, a new welcome part to the community, but you're already 11 months here, man. I really do appreciate you. And Kurosaki with the 85 months said nothing. Actually said so. We Clue. Look at that guy. How are you doing, Kurosaki? Welcome back, buddy. Thank you so much for the continuous support. Are you going to any regionals and shit? Where's my camera? Here we go. I followed for 5 years almost, but I was lurking for 4 years. Bro, we had a guy yesterday. Was it yesterday or 2 days ago? Who follows for 9 years and 4 months, and yesterday was the first time he spoke, and I was like, wow. That's one amazing thing. Is the music too loud? We can make it quieter, like this. Maybe like this even. Is it better now, or is it still too loud? Because I can make it quieter as well. Like, because I changed my audio setup, so I hear the music different than you guys. I don't like this, but it's a necessity. It's a necessity because I have to detach my music from my physical mixer. Because I stream on 2 PCs, right? And I was mixing it on the gaming PC and then sending the audio to the OBS. But because now I multi-stream to both YouTube and Twitch, I have to separate the music from the YouTube stream. Otherwise, the YouTube VOD gets fucked every time. I'm not able to have a proper audio monitoring like I had before, which is awful. But it is a necessity. So yeah, so I hear the music, but in a different way than you guys because we had different audio levels. So if the music is too loud, you guys need to fucking kick me in the head and say, music too loud, Lothar. Fuck you. Did you make it in time to pick up your daughter from kindergarten yesterday? Yeah, I did make it in time. But if I waited 10 more minutes, it would have been a little bit awkward. Charging my fucking fidget spinner. Alright. Oh, dude, they really need to change this thing, man.
Reloading. Reloading. Light planted.
Reloading.
One enemy remaining. Last player
Oh, we're
standing.
losing it. Don't peek like that from that angle. Like that angle, when you stand that close to the corner, that's how Trent died yesterday in that 1v1 clutch as he threw on bind. For sure, I'm not going to Liverpool, Italy for sectors, maybe regionals. Money is tight as fuck as something just sent for worse on my end, so hoping that next week news of raises will be actually good and turning around. Well, I hope for the best for you, my friend. And also, I think that regionals are a good chance at making your money back or actually a profit. The other ones, not so much. So it's a good choice to go to regionals. Like I'm probably gonna go to one as well.
Reloading. Enemy spotted A.
Hello Annie, how you doing? On the YouTubes. Oh shit. Completely forgot about smoking. But don't worry, my teammates are just standing in the spike, in the smoke. Did you guys see that shit?
Reloading.
Come on.
Last player standing. Thrifty.
Did you guys see how for all three of them, I was standing there because I had to smoke, but the Reyna was just baiting. Unlucky, guys.
Reloading.
You saw him? Yeah, I saw him while jumping down. Then I got double dinked. So unlucky.
Reload.
No wall.
Reloading.
The fuck happened there? What?
One enemy remaining.
How is no one here? so weird, no?
Thrifty.
That is so weird. Why was no one on site? Why was I able to just walk in on site? What? I have no idea. I have no idea, but I'm like, okay, fine. Fuck you. So after all the madness in the season, on the typical end of the season madness time frame, yeah, there's literally no difference.
My ult's ready. Planted.
It's going main, I think, no?
One enemy remaining.
Isa should be there as well, I think. Hello, absent-minded. Not sure if you guys realized, like, the way I ulted and smoked, like, it's not your typical stuff, right? I ulted tower, and then because I secured this position on tower, I didn't smoke here because that doesn't give me any space. But because I ulted tower and I put the smoke here and here, I secured the space on tower itself. Right? So I was able to, like, single-handedly have so much space there. That's great. I love my teammates. I love my teammates.
My ult is ready.
Last player
Very
standing.
useful. The Reyna might be one of the most scared Reynas ever to exist. Oh, no, 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 no. Okay, I had no idea I can shoot for that. Hey, it worked. You know what I mean?
One enemy remaining.
Snack! Oh, a big snack. Oh, kurwa. Ale big snack.
Reloading.
Need a drop.
I'll change the camera position. Brrr, no, it's still. Ah, I didn't fix it. Oh, come on, man. That is like the worst, absolutely worst possible time. But at the same time, I should not be standing there with my smoke out. That's what I mean.
One enemy remaining.
Why are you trying to
Last
fight?
player standing.
Are you kidding me? She would just die.
Clutch.
Yeah, right now. Thank God I gave you a fucking gun so you could fight that clove. Fuck this man. It was ridiculous. I think our Jet doesn't understand the game. I'll be honest with you.
Got the spike. Reloaded.
Last player standing.
Yeah.
Spike down A.
I just want to take a moment to appreciate the way you carry yourself while streaming, especially in intense games like Valorant. Your calmness and positivity truly inspiring. It's not easy to stay composed during high-stress moments, but you manage to do so with such grace and confidence. It's a refreshing change from the usual chaos and negativity that can often take over competitive games. You know what's the worst? I don't know if you're serious or sarcastic. I really don't know.
Spike drop.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You fucking moron. You fucking moron. Drop the fucking spike. Yes. Great fucking idea. What a fucking cretin. Holy shit. Did you guys see what happened? We're fucking going silently towards A side because we're faking A, because the Jet asked to fake A, and this
Last player
asshole
standing.
dropped the fucking spike.
Flawless.
Speaking of composure, right? Yep. Why is he not communicating anymore? Because I'm done with the verbal harassment that I'm being targeted every single time I play this game. I'd rather not speak in the game anymore rather than be targeted by harassment. I don't get anything by communicating. I don't help, like, the way that I help my teammates with communications is not appreciated, and it only makes me play worse, and it only makes the fucking teammates harass me. So what's the point?
Enemy spotted B.
One enemy remaining.
So yeah, unfortunately after 5 years of playing Valorant, I just stopped communicating. And it's not my choice, essentially. They made me do it! I hate this approach. It's not enjoyable to watch for the past week. It's not enjoyable for me to play and speak and be constant harassed. You know, Revex?
Need equipment.
But you did like the full 180. All right, what else should I do? If I speak, that's not the way I think. All right, tell me then, what is the other way? Tell me, what's the other way? What should I do if I speak in the game, I'm being targeted as a because I speak, I try hard, and if someone recognizes me, I'm being targeted as a person. So what's the solution for me in this case?
Our carrier's down.
Last player standing. Spike down B.
My ult's ready.
Last round before
You
the
finally
switch.
understand why people in competitive play muted? Yeah? What do you mean finally understand? What do you mean finally understand? What do you think I was speaking about? Like why do you think I was speaking about the experience of female players in the games? And I was saying I really understand what's the problem, and it's horrible. And my only advice would be a voice changer for the girls. Like, why do you think finally understand?
My ultimate's ready.
Fucking hell! Look at that minimap.
Spike down. Spike down B. Last player standing.
No, but Revex, seriously, if you think this is unenjoyable to watch, but you don't have a solution for me, well then, what are we even talking about? I would like to hear, like, what's your proposition then? You said on Twitter a bit how it's not okay to play competitive muted. I remember this. Yes, yes. I said that, yes. And now fuck off. If you don't understand what I'm saying, that's your problem. Holy shit. Do you think I like playing like this? Of course I don't. But it's better to play like this than be targeted like consistently with toxicity.
Spike planted. Last player standing. Reloading. Spike down A.
The Revex, I'm still waiting for that solution because I would love to hear it, man. That's a headshot.
player standing.
Don't worry, guys.
Spike down.
I
A.
get lurked by players from mid because no one in this fucking game cares about watching mid. Because I, the anchor on A side,
Spike
don't
planted.
watch mid. It's my fault. Hello, Volt. Any reason to keep anim chat activated? No, I actually don't give a fuck about that. I mean, there's one reason, for me, from my perspective. If I mute all chat, I don't know if someone is on my block list. If I keep it open, then I know if someone is on my block list. Man, 142 damage. Ugh. What the fuck is this? Are you seeing this? Are you seeing the wall? Are you seeing this? It didn't even work. That's the funniest thing. It didn't even fucking work.
One enemy remaining. Spike down A. Reloading.
I think the only solution to your problem is exactly what you did. Just mute your team and play for yourself. I'm doing exactly the same in League of Legends when someone starts to talk shit in text chat for stupid reasons and they're like understanding of my role. Yeah, but the problem is, like, this game, as is any other tactical FPS, is based on comms. But I can't communicate because I'm being harassed. So I cannot do what I want to do. So what else can I do? You know? Jet playing mid, yeah. Unlucky.
Enemy spotted me. My ult is ready.
Maybe you find a team to play
down
with.
B.
Play. I'm sorry, we're in ranked. Play a 5-stack.
Spotted B.
One enemy remaining.
And general, my point is find middle ground, not to do 180 and become what you despise past 5 years. Yeah, but Revex, there's no middle ground because I tried everything. I tried everything. I tried having mute people if they are toxic towards me. I tried muting and only giving informations. Like Revex, I'm sorry, but you're just like acting really weird towards me right now. You watch me for what? Years. You know, you watched me play Valorant for such a long time. And I tried everything. And if I mute comms and I still give my comms, then I'm being harassed because I don't listen, but they still know it's me, so they'll attack me as a person. If I mute completely, people are throwing because I have no voice comms. If I don't communicate, well then it's fine, but I don't communicate. So what else is there?
Spike
What else can I
planted.
do?
One enemy remaining. My ult's ready.
I even have to hide my name.
Reloading.
Like, I can show my real name. I have to play under fucking aliases. Ay, 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 caramba.
Spike planted.
I wonder if the Vice left a wall here. Oh. There's one guy holding me here. Alright, so maybe more than one.
Last player standing.
I wonder what happened to my Sova. What would he jump off? It's very interesting. Hiding right ID doesn't even work with some people anymore. I mean, some people will know it's me because they watch the stream and they'll just notice the name at some point. Aha, okay, that's great. It is a really very tough position to be in because majority of the player base are very easily tilted, and once you say not even necessarily the wrong thing, they tilt it through and through, or you become the subject of verbal abuse from them. They're due for the rest of the game. Look, if I IGL, I'm being told to shut the fuck up and let them play, so I cannot IGL. If I know that we're throwing, I cannot tell them anything, because if I say anything to make the game better for ourselves, they're gonna throw. If they recognize my voice, they're gonna throw. If they will be just toxic for no reason, I'm gonna tilt. Because now I know I play with toxic cunts, and I don't want to play with toxic cunts. And I tried every single solution that I figured out. Every single solution.
Need equipment. Need equipment.
See? Has 2.4k, doesn't drop me a gun. Why should I care? Why should I care, guys? I don't have a fucking gun. I cannot fucking play the round. And my Sova is a cretin who just destroyed the doors for no fucking reason.
Spike planted. One
And our
remaining.
anchor that didn't drop me a gun left the site unattended and let them plant.
Flawless.
And you won the round? Yeah, we won the round because 2 people on mid got 3 kills. If someone is being toxic, I have the innate ability to be 10 times more toxic. Is this is bad? Yeah, this is awful, man. This is awful, and it's better to just turn off your mic completely. That's cool. I was hoping I'm gonna kill the ISO, but he was too far away, I guess.
Spike planted.
Does the experience get better if you duo queue? If you duo queue, there's one less player that is gonna be toxic unless you queue with a toxic cunt, right? So that's one thing. But my experience is that if I play duo queue, I actually win less games. And I have the only like maybe logical explanation to that is that I queue with people that are either way worse than me or way better than me. Typically the other one. You know, typically the latter, right? So I play on a queue that I should not be playing on because I'm getting diffed, right? Didn't you used to play competitive CS back in the day? Was that mostly with premates? Guys, when I played like tournament competitive CS, I was playing with either mates or people who are likely minded, and we played mixes. Nah, I needed one more. Shit.
Spike planted.
What am I watching?
Last player standing. Thrifty.
Yeah, we lost against the Thrifty because I'm playing alone on an A site and my operator plays in rope, guys. It's very good.
Match
Very good.
point.
Very good. Guys, the culture of playing the games, like back when I was playing competitive CS, the culture was that we played essentially on something like a Discord, which was called ISC, and that's it. So people who wanted, it was essentially like people who really wanted to play the game competitively, they had to find a place to play the game competitively. I'm not defusing this, by the way.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
Ah,
Attackers win.
unlucky. It was almost a lineup as well. They almost peaked in the same position. Unlogical. Guys, don't worry. We had an immortal through Reina that was scared to go to site. Unlucky. Where is my tier 2? Here we go. Daridium. It always makes me fun with this photo. Thank you so much for the continuous support with the tier 2. 111 months. Thank you so much for the continuous support, my friend, and welcome back. 111 months, that's crazy. And with the tier 2 hazmat suit as well. Thank you so much, my friend. How's the day for you? Alright, let's roll the die. Go back to Astra. Alright guys, we're gonna do an experiment. I'm gonna play Astra. I'm gonna have comms muted, but I'm gonna give info. Let's see how fast people will get toxic towards me. Master starts in 1 hour and 50 minutes. Reading unbound requests is one of my favorite things. I saw a guy calling you insults and saying hope he never sees any of people who learn from you in his lobbies and so forth. He says in his unbound request, Lothar is a man-child. I was expressing my opinion. Look, those people are the first ones to tell me that I am toxic when I am playing the game, you know? Like, sorry, not playing the game. Like, they throw the insults at me and will call me a snowflake, but at the first moment someone does something to them, which is as simple as ban someone, right? They're gonna be like, my freedom! Why are you such a snowflake, you man-child? That's how it works. You know? That's legit how it works. Interesting.
Enemy spotted A.
One enemy remaining.
Reloading.
Reloading.
Well, he was here as well, so he's probably running B.
Reloading.
Reloading.
Nah, he for sure went A. How many hits does it convert this cane? Someone was saying 150, but it's only for one half as well. Def Lotus, thank you so much for the gifted. Welcome back. Thank you so much for the continuous support with the gifted and with resubbing. I really appreciate the generosity, Lotus.
Here.
Great Vandal, by the way. I'm not giving it back, by the way. Fuck this. In spawn.
Last player standing. Thirty seconds left.
Alright, guys. I had to fight two people. I was on a we were on a anti-eco, and I had to fight two people that had vandals. I had to play against two people with vandals when they lost pistol rounds. You think I'm gonna give you that gun? Fuck you.
Need a drop.
Need a drop.
Bro, I wanted to... I should have stunned it first. Should have stunned it first. 2 more on long.
Need help.
80 damage close.
Last player standing.
What the hell is Jet doing? Oh, I can tell you what the hell is Jet doing. Jet was waiting for me to be dead so she could take the Vandal.
One enemy remaining. Spike down A.
Oh, mute pings. Yes,
30
yes, you're
seconds
right.
left.
The movement of this guy was legit worse than mine. He moved around the corner like a NPC. Like, you know what I mean? Like he's at here and he's like this. He goes literally for someone who's holding his angle, he's moving in the same line. So he never swaps position. So it's incredibly easy to die like this. And now, on round 4, which should be a full buy, we have only me with a gun, by the way. I wonder why. If someone doesn't know why, then it's because my teammates threw round 2.
Target spotted C. Enemy spotted C. Enemy spotted A.
One enemy remaining. Spike planted.
Reloading.
Where should I play?
Reloading.
Like, no one plays B. So where should I play?
Ultimate ready.
Oh, thank God I didn't touch the fucking star by accident.
Enemy spotted C.
3 players long, okay. Wait. Champ is tagged. No, Champ is dead. Yeah, that's my mistake. That jump and block on that fucking ledge killed me because I lost the momentum.
One enemy remaining. Spike down C.
What's the question mark about? You curious? Well,
Reloading.
Tahoe is trolling, no?
One enemy remaining. Spike down A.
Our Tahoe is trolling, right?
Need a drop.
Okay.
My ult's ready.
Spike down B. Last player standing.
Counting 3. Tough. Your chair doesn't have neck support. Does not affect your neck. You don't need neck support if you have proper posture. Like, think about it this way. Like, when you stand, do you need neck support? Someone has to hold your head?
I could use a drop.
I don't even, like, when I drive my car, I don't put my head on the headrest. I never put my head on my headrest. I just realized it. I never put the head on the headrest when I drive a car.
Enemy spotted.
I'm not smoking because I'm gonna scare them away. I don't want them to be scared away from A. That's Teha, okay. Bro. Alright, I fucked up.
One enemy
I fucked
remaining.
up. I legit fucked up.
Spike down
The
A.
pull legit fucked me up. If I did pull into stun, it would have been so much better.
30 seconds left.
If I legit did the other way around. Oh, fuck me, man. Irony, thank you much for the 55 months. Welcome back, buddy. How you doing? Thanks so much for the continuous support.
Last player standing. 10 seconds left.
The headrest in the cars are more for safety in case of accidents, so don't break your neck with the whiplash. Good point. Phantom would hold them? Yeah, most likely. Phantom would have gotten multi-kills there. But I should have been able to do it with a Vandal as well, if my mechanics would have been better. Why is that deadlock doing there? I don't get it. Yeah, that's not what I wanted to do. Do you guys see this shit? My star was... Wait. My star wasn't yellow there. No? Am I stupid? Why did this smoke?
Spike planted.
Reloading.
One enemy remaining.
Not a daily viewer, but I remember like a half year ago was playing with randoms, talking with them, trying to teach them something in a match. Now I'm looking on LotharHS that says, "You want a gun? Fuck you!" And I got the vibe like I'm like Marlon Brando from Godfather movie saying, "Look how they massacred my boy," and I think it's beautiful. It's sad. That's what it is. Too much. Too much. Only stun would have been enough. Stun would have been enough.
One enemy remaining. Spike down A. Last player standing.
You got scammed. You got scammed a bit on the movement. It was still yellow when you moved onto the other star. So I moved my cursor, but the star didn't change. You mean?
My ultimate is ready.
Yeah, LotharHS is legit trolling. That guy is already going BOC, bro. Or he's even here close to stairs. Well, fortunately for us, the opponent's Teho is even worse than ours.
I could use a drop.
Crosser was still close to the other one, but didn't select the new one. That's so weird, no? Are you standing? Do you want me to stand?
Enemy spotted C.
Reloading.
Don't worry, guys. We got B under control. Let's lose players on C and A. C and A.
Last player standing. Last round in the half.
Winning A3? Yes, yes. Let's surrender. Very good. Actually, I only need 2 stars because I'm gonna be fighting. No, that was no safe spot. That was no safe spot. The Teho old versus our Teho old.
Last player standing. Switching sides.
Yeah, I'll just go for a sheriff. Fuck it.
Reloading. Reloading. Reloading.
Spike down A.
Target spotted A.
Reloading.
One enemy remaining.
Reloading.
Good shit. I'm not taking that spike.
I got the spike.
He should be on site though, no? What the?
Our spike's down.
Spike down A.
Yes, go for an AWP, bro.
Last player standing.
3v1.
I have the spike.
3v1, my friends. 3v1. And I'm left in a 1v1 because LotharHS is a bot.
Spike planted.
Backseat gaming, guys. Now, this is backseat gaming, guys. The thing that all of the people accuse me of doing, I'm never doing that shit. Did you see what the Reina wrote in the chat? That's backseat gaming. Motherfucker plays with no voice comms, turned off voice comms, and tilts me in a fucking 1v1.
Planted.
Enemy spotted C.
Last player standing.
Sorted out the drops. Do we have the drops, guys? In the maybe they will start once the stream starts. That's probably when.
Reloading.
It should be sorted. Should be. Yeah. Unlucky.
Spike carrier down.
Alright, I'm not
Spike
gonna
down
enter anymore.
My ultimate is ready.
I'm not gonna enter anymore. Our teammates are just baiting in the
One
backside,
enemy remaining.
but they get 3k by being passive because the opponents now push when they have an advantage, and we're gonna win. So they will never learn anything from that.
Spike planted.
Need a drop.
Need a drop.
Ah.
Ultimate ready.
Our Teho doesn't drone C-long, so our jet dies to a chamber, by the way. I really like your analysis. I will watch you the games today. I want to watch here for deep insight. I will do my best, my friend. I mean, we should have a nice game today because... by the way, I spoke with Josh from G2 yesterday, the coach of G2. And we spoke a little bit about Euro in general, like composition and stuff. Not much I can say publicly.
Spike down B.
But I'm pretty excited to watch the games today by them. Will they be using any of your tech in the games today? I hope so. That would be actually few things that I sent them would actually be incredibly useful for some of the situations I had been with. So hopefully. Another very good example. Our Teho doesn't understand how to play his character. So what can you do?
Target spotted A.
Look, he just ults in an eco in a 3v4 with no one taking space of that
player
ultimate and him standing still there.
A.
So what's the point? What's the point of my shit? And now, by the way, this is so funny. He's the person that is forcing when everyone else is on a Nico. That's incredible. Game's unfortunately most likely lost.
Spike down B.
Don't worry, Killjoy. You can peek next day.
Spike carrier
Next business
down.
day.
Last player standing.
Unlucky. I'm ulting, eh? It was meant to be a stun. Fuck me. I'm not sure. You know what? I'm just gonna be standing in spawn.
Flawless.
I'm just gonna be standing in spawn because my teammates refuse to go forward.
Reloading.
Good morning, Spitter. How are we doing?
Enemy spotted. A.
Enemy spotted A.
I'm unassuming to see if someone is up close to me. Legit, no one flanking?
One enemy remaining.
Target spotted A.
My turn.
One enemy remaining.
Well, I hear him. I don't go, you win. Maybe this is a sign. Yeah, because I'm not pushing first, so I don't die without support. Right?
I need a drop.
Spike down. C.
Unfortunately, Artel, again, I think didn't draw
Spotted C.
for the operator. Well, I needed this kill. If I get this kill, we'll most likely win the round. So, on me.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
My ultimate is ready.
You know what I do these days? At the agent select, I pick a duelist and then I just ask everyone to give comms and I say, you have two options, y'all. Either dodge right now if you don't want to come, don't say I didn't tell you, or
30
if you don't
seconds
give
left.
comms in the game, I'll lurk and not entry. What do you think? This is a good idea? I mean, blackmail seems like a terrible idea. Hello, Muka.
Spike planted.
I don't know, man. Sounds like you're trying to like, you know, brute force people into not liking you, and that will probably backfire to you on you. But at the same time, who am I to speak about that shit? That's already half, by the way. That's already half. We lost. Yeah. Yeah. The LotharHS is a cretin, unfortunately. Because he doesn't know how to put his ultimate close to this spike, so he kills as soon as possible. Because they need to have full fucking range of the ultimate, guys.
Spike carrier is down.
Spike down A.
Oh, fuck me.
Spike planted.
He's dying, by the way, because they're pushing from... Hmm?
Last player
No, for
standing.
fuck's sake. At least I killed the wingman.
One enemy remaining.
At least I killed the wingman, so that's something. But fuck me, I should have killed that Reyna. If I killed that Reyna, we win the round.
Match point.
Unlucky.
Reloading.
Again, if I kill the Reyna, we win the round.
Last player standing.
Planted. My ult ready.
2 flashes and an ult in a 1v2. 2 flashes.
One enemy remaining.
2 flashes. I should be micromanaging him right now and spamming like, play your flashes, bro. Play your flash, just like he did, right? What do you guys think? Will he use the flash? Ooh. Ooh, guys.
Clutch.
Clove didn't expect the Reyna to have 2 blinds in the post plant. And a Jet quit because she thought we lost. Our Jet rage quitted. So now we're in 11-12. And even if we go overtime, we don't have Jet.
Need a drop.
And Reyna doesn't drop me a gun because whatever reason. Unlucky, guys. Now tell me again how this shit is acceptable.
Reloading.
Target spotted B.
No, he has the spike. Why is he going C? Saw his leg on the left, no?
One enemy
Yeah.
remaining.
So we win in a 4v5,
Switching
and now we're going to
sides.
overtime in a
Overtime.
4v5. Oh, Jet returned from AFK. Oh, unlucky that we are playing still 4v5 in a fucking overtime. Exactly what I want to say. I just said, like, no. The way you're doing it, you're just aggravating everyone to just not want to play with you. That is definitely self-sabotaging. It would be better to not speak at all. Like, you're not gonna force anyone into playing with you. You know? Like, it's not gonna work. So what you want to achieve with that is just make people angry at you and dislike you from the beginning. Like, that's not good. Unlucky, guys.
Last player standing. Spike down A. Switching sides. Match point.
What can you do? And our deadlock says C-Rush in a 4v5. Like, you can make this shit up.
Need a drop.
Unlucky. Why is the deadlock spamming C when she's on A? I don't get it. She's saying stuff like, let's C-Rush, 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 but she's on A.
My ult's ready.
Last player standing.
That is so fucking unlucky.
That's planted.
In the last possible, like, moment. In the last possible moment, bro. And by the way, think about it this. We played this entire game, we were winning 8-4, people were toxic, and our Jet legit disconnected on purpose because she thought the game's lost at 10-12, and we went overtime with her being AFK. So, unlucky, I guess, right? Must be my fault. Incredible stuff. Incredible stuff. Back to music. I'm new to the dice roll agents, but how do we get a new roll? Type an exclamation mark hag rules. Or just hag. Most cursed hardcore agent roll, you will get away from it in a week minimum. I don't know if I'll ever get out of it. Oh wait, I didn't put in the score for the Astra. I think I need to go back on attack to just dry swing a lane at the beginning of the round every single time. If I get a kill, I get a kill. If I don't, unlucky. But if I get a kill and get killed, then at least I went 1 for 1, so I did my job, and unlucky. You know? Do you miss playing Yoru yet? I am craving to play Yoru. I'll be very honest with you. I think after like putting so many hours in Yoru and being able to quote unquote master Yoru, every other agent, I just feel like I have no agency. Like when I play Yoru, the amount of impact I can have on the game is just so much more than anything else that I can play. Is just like stunning, you know? Hello, Snipes. Or did you decide on role placements? It's all randomized. Do you think the price of hack should be increased again because it triggered way too fast again? What do we remember? What was the price? Was it 250? I think it was 250, no? Fuck, I can't remember. I think 250, I mean, that's an incredible amount, I'll be honest with you, to like... But at the same time, you guys getting a lot of value out of it. Like a lot of mileage is coming out of Hag, I would say. Right? It's like, this is how many games? I don't even want to count, man. Maybe slightly we're gonna increase the price, just to still have some time to play other stuff like Yoru, which like not gonna lie, I play much better as Yoru as well, right? Because I can be much more proactive and get more kills, so it's more enjoyable to watch because I can actually use my character to get kills. So I don't know, we'll see. Also, there's a new agent coming in, right? Can do different pricing with 50 per row. Oh, so you mean like 6 rows is essentially 50 plus? You will see. They probably will do 300 next time. And we'll see how it goes. Una segunda, por favor, my friends. All right, last game before we jump to the broadcast. Now, I learned my lesson. I'm just gonna put one smoke. That smoke will not matter because people will push after the smoke is already gone. And that's it. Oh, chamber TP'd already.
Enemy spotted B.
Вы две флешки ебанули?
Last player standing.
Oh, I hit tail for 71. Oh, fuck me. I don't like this. I don't like this map. I like Abyss. I think it's a great map. I think it's a great map, but it just it's not as simple to play. And now Gecko is forcing. Will anyone else force? Let's see. No one else is forcing, so my assumption is he's not communicating then. It's okay.
Enemy spotted A.
God damn it, timing of that shit. Oh, that's a Marshall.
Enemy spotted A.
That's a Spectre, so the guy's here. What is he trying to do? Did he jump down? Device? I'm so confused.
Last
Oh,
player
for
standing.
fuck's sake. Well, my aim sucks. Alright, so we're gonna pre-plant smoke here and smoke here, so I then have to like react. So I'm essentially spending 300 credits each round to make sure that I have the most vital spot of the map smoked off when it's needed. Now I will never know when it's needed because there's a vice on site, and even if I smoke it, the vice will get activated and the attack is gonna be halted, I mean. Are they gonna go at some point?
One enemy remaining.
Is that a big enough gap? Yeah, it is a big enough gap. Okay, I have to move on my smoke a little bit. That was not good. I have to do it more like this. Like this. I think. Let me check. No. Still. Oh, actually, I think that was okay.
Reloading.
So it would have to be like this, essentially, I think. Ah, now we have no dash. Unlucky.
Reloading. My ult's ready. Spike's down.
First blood Astra, guys.
Spike down A.
I have the spike. Spike planted. Thrash is ready.
Okay. Oh, we're losing this.
Last player standing.
Um, 4v2? 4v2 with post plant, guys? I think, no? I think 4v2 with post plant, if I'm not mistaken. again, can't really do anything about that. Like, if I tell them to go back, they're gonna tilt.
I need a weapon.
Chill, it's not VCT. Yeah, exactly. That's what I heard more times than I'd like.
Last player standing.
If only someone was holding the other side of the map. What's the weather where you are? It's like the awful weather. It's like kind of cold, but not really cold, and it's moist, you know.
Reloading.
It's like the worst, probably the worst weather you can have. It's like in England daily.
My ult's ready.
Spotted A.
My ult is ready.
Well, we do have an ultimate.
One enemy remaining.
Enemy spotted. B.
How do you game for a prolonged period? 1 or 2 games of Valorant give me headaches after workday. I have proper sitting postures and table as well. Are you hydrated enough? Do you drink enough water? Vitamin D? No, I'm serious. By the way, I'm not trolling. I'm not trolling by saying that. I'm 100% certain that a lot of people will have bad, like, problems with that because of lack of hydration and lack of vitamin D.
Enemy spotted. Ready.
Is saving or something?
One enemy
happening here?
remaining. Flawless.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I'm gonna take that. Just open up the window for nice morning vitamin D, should be fine. Oh, what are you living in Hawaii? This is a little bit unfortunate, but I can use this to my advantage. No! There's no There's no way, bro. There's no way. Legit under the belly, no? Legit under the belly, right? Fucking Valorant has two good hitboxes, man. They are not fucking CS Source, you know what I mean? In CS Source, this would kill the player. Nice reload with 17 bullets, by the way.
30 seconds left.
Reloading.
Enemy spotted A.
I'm VCT observer.
Last player standing.
They both have ults for post plant. Yeah, but
Thrifty.
we already know that our team doesn't know how to play post plant. But still, if I get that kill on the jet with the operator, we win the round. That's it. If I just get that kill on the jet, we win the round if that happens. Okay, how big, how much of a whiff is that, guys? How much of a whiff is that? I'm lucky I couldn't go there. Someone is on site. What the fuck?
Had your fun. My turn.
Fuck me. That Vise was waiting way too long.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
We have a drone? Are you kidding me? You hit right above the jet lag like ERL, you should probably tear the pants. Really? I need to watch that clip. I need to watch that clip. I need to watch that clip and see exactly where my crosshair is. Sujumi, fuck, I didn't see your sub. 6 months. Have a nice day, Lothar and Chad. Ah, thank you, my friend. Welcome back. It's the volleyball player. Hope you have a fantastic day, my friend. And yeah, I'm supported. Thank you for the 6 months, buddy.
Spike down B.
Reloading.
Reloading.
All three on B.
Spike dropped.
When you shot, the cursor was on pixel of a belt? I don't believe that because that means that she should have been dead, no? Did you Did you see my jet?
One enemy remaining.
My ult.
Last player standing.
Did you see my jet swapping to classic? Oh god, we lost. Our Sova never used a drone in this game. I think I'm serious. Has a dart as well. Just could have just fucking darted. Just could have just fucking put the dart in the smoke. That's it. It doesn't, like, he doesn't even need to fucking go there. He can just dart so the opponent cannot fucking hold the fuse and just win the round by doing that. But our Sova is unfortunately not smart. So what can you do?
Enemy spotted B.
Lol.
One enemy remaining.
Lol. 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 Like, it wasn't Sova's fault the round is lost. Jet and Vice just should have returned to side after that one kill on CT. Well, yes, obviously. You're right, Russian Nightmare. Obviously, you're right. 100%. Just like the round when I was in the 1v1 clutch. It wasn't my fault that I didn't clutch it. It was the fault of the team for throwing a 4v2 playing postplan incorrectly. But that's not the point. Like, you still have a chance. Like, I could have won that round. If I played it better, maybe. I mean, I was in a 1v2, so maybe not. Like, that 4v2 turned into a 1v2 for me. But here, he had a 1v1. He never used the drone the entire round. And many rounds, he didn't use the drone. We can actually check how many drones he used the entire game, right? And the worst part is, he had the fucking arrow. Just put the arrow in the smoke. You guarantee that the opponent is not holding, or if he's holding, you just scan him. That's it.
Enemy spotted A.
Reloading.
Reloading.
My ult is ready.
Reloading.
Do you guys like the counter to the one way?
My ult is ready.
Now we have the timing. And just go behind them. I have the stars to put in the post plant as well. I know nothing is happening yet, so I have the time. Now I can put the
One
stars.
enemy remaining. Switching sides.
Easy 4K. I mean, to be fair, the last kill doesn't matter. The Vice kill also doesn't matter much. But the Jet and the Teho kill, those were the impact kills. When you think, like, when you want to draw conclusions of your own gameplay, like right here, this was a good example of 2 kills not mattering, but 2 kills winning the round. Right? The 2 first were so much more important than the 2 last. Why are my teammates rotating off? Why am I alone? Why is my Jet... Like, what the fuck? Are you guys seeing this? We have 4 players on A, but they just all left. And I'm alone. How the fuck is it? Ah, whatever. I should have played for myself. It's my mistake.
Last player standing.
It's my mistake, guys. It's my mistake. It's my fault. I should have read the room that no one is gonna help you. You're gonna be the only one holding A side when you have 4 players on A side. You forgot to put a Discord notification that you're live or you were on stream today until I came to the Twitch? Really? Okay. Okay, so now I learned that. Now I learned that one angle there. Oh fuck me. Oh, I'm not gonna ever make that mistake ever again. Seriously though, what was their plan? Why Gecko and Jet left? I don't know. I really don't know. We know, like, guys, I cannot explain the pistol round. There's no logic behind it. There's no logic behind it because we just established A main control and we know that there's like 3 more players in A main. So destroying the doors and over-rotating towards mid and Gecko just leaving me on side is trolling. There's legit no explanation of their actions. You know? That's about it. Is there a reason why Valorant does not release more controllers with smokes like Brim that are not empty on the inside? I mean, we don't really have that many controllers now, so... Yet. I mean, Viper counts as well. No? Thinking they might leave because they lost one? Yeah, well, they will definitely not leave if they hear that our Jet is rotating off and destroys the doors and uses the rope. Like, they will not leave. They're just like, oh, they're rotating off. Let's go back to A. Like, it's okay. It's winnable. Yeah, and it was. Gap on the right on the smoke. Look, we have an anchor player, right? Never mind, he's dead. Our anchor B player doesn't play B. Went mid and died. I should hear the players on my right. If they jump. Never mind. Doesn't matter. 4v3 into 2v3.
Spike planted.
Against that bonus round with marshals and shit. Yes, I do play on high settings.
Last player standing.
Unlucky. What can you do? God damn it, man. Flash killed me. Did you ever see someone being killed by a flash? Now we have. Also, where was it planted that it killed me here? Had to be planted backside. If it's planted... Yeah, fuck me.
Enemy spotted A.
42 months? Call me Nowitzki this month? Lol. Will do in a moment. Thanks, box. They're gonna move back, no? They're gonna go back. I have to hold this.
One enemy remaining. Spike down A.
Never mind. Our Gecko is just pushing my smoke. That's one more bullet left in his ultimate, right? A Savadron? New technology.
Thirty seconds left.
Ah, didn't get the gun. Who's your favorite agent to play? Euro. Nowitzki, thank you so much for the 42 months. Actually, it's 42. You say 41, but it's actually 42. That's what Twitch says. Thank you so much for the continuous support. I hope you have a fantastic day, my friend. $41 in a row? Yeah, but 42 overall, bro. This is very unfortunate.
Spike planted.
My ult's ready.
One enemy remaining. Last player standing.
Put the wingman, go kill him.
Need a drop.
The fuck? This is a mid push now. With the exit today, G2 or EDG? I think it's gonna be G2.
Spike planted.
how did Vice die to full damage? Where did she die? What?
Last player standing.
But where did she die, guys? Where did she die? The X is here. This is the Jet. This is the Vice. Well, what? But the X was in vents, no?
Someone buy me, please.
Sorry for the cough. Well. Yep. Yep. We over-rotated for no reason, and you know what? Fuck this. I'm really done with like playing like this. They rotated off with no info. No info. Look at B. Again, the Jet
Spike
and
down
Gecko
A.
just left me. With a full team in front of me. Yeah, but Lothar, you died to the
Last
fucking
player
Jet.
standing.
Yeah, but there were all the three fucking
Spike
players there.
planted.
So, unlucky, I guess.
My ult is ready.
And the funniest thing, I again die in the exact same position. Because I play in that position because I know we're gonna have crossfires, right? I know that we're gonna have crossfires if I'm gonna stand in this corner. If I'm in this corner, my Jet and Gecko will be in a crossfire. But they leave, so I'm left in the fucking corner that doesn't do shit. So I should not be playing there. I should be playing in rope and just baiting people, like other players do. Why do I always learn the same shit in the biz? I'm stupid. Like there's no other explanation. I'm just a moron. Because I never, like I learn something in the game, I learn something, it's every time it's the same fucking lesson, but I repeat the same fucking mistakes. So I'm not learning anything.
Enemy spotted.
Flash is ready. Enemy A.
One enemy remaining. Spike down A.
Maybe hide? The one, guys, it's ironic because the one time I don't play on A side, my Jet and Gecko actually don't rotate, but stay, plant their feet and fight, get multi-kills, and then Gecko ins against the ultimate of Clove, right? The one round when I don't stand in that corner to make crossfire. The one round when I don't make that crossfire. But when I have that crossfire, they just leave me on side.
Thirty seconds left. Spike planted.
It's like IRL, it's safer to do roundabouts the wrong way because almost everyone does it that way. In general, I always make the comparison of fundamentals like driving a car. You know, it's my expectations are when I drive a car, I expect everyone else to know the same rules that I know, right? So I know that the person on my right is not gonna drive into my fucking face if I'm on a green light, for example, right? So same would be my expectations here is like if I know that my teammates know the same rules that I know, well then I know what to expect of them. But the problem is we don't have that. Yeah, we'll just play like this.
Spike planted.
Bad ultimate, bad ultimate, bad ultimate, bad ultimate, bad ultimate.
One enemy remaining.
Aw, at least they tried.
Thank God the ult was in the wrong direction. Yeah, right, Lumikask? That was very lucky that the ult was in the wrong direction. If that ultimate from Deha would have been in a good direction, I would have to jump on side.
I need a weapon.
I wasn't not able to click it. Unlucky.
Spike planted.
I mean, sometimes unlucky, I guess. Mid-air through the smoke. Just unlucky, you know?
Last player standing. One enemy remaining. Match point.
I'm gonna save. I'm gonna save.
Unlucky. Does that kind of skill through the smoke? Yeah, of course.
Spike planted. Last player standing.
Ult's ready.
Attackers win.
Unlucky, guys. Unlucky, guys. Well, should have gotten more kills. If I got more kills, if I clutched that 1v2, would have won. As simple as that. As simple as that. Right? Would have been as simple as that. Let me not tweet. Let me do what is it called? The Discord notification that we're live. So we have G2 versus EDG. I don't know if I will be watching the second match because I need to finish a little bit earlier today. And if the matches are super long, then I'm definitely not gonna finish the second match. That's for sure. All right. Maybe let us know what time you need to leave the voice solution like yesterday. Yeah, that's a good point. I will be. I should be leaving latest 3:30. Latest 3:30. So in 4 hours and 50 minutes. One second. What time is it in Bangkok right now, by the way? What time is it in Bangkok right now? 4:40 p.m. Oh, okay, guys, I can already announce that I will be as always testing the new agent. But I don't know if I'm gonna actually do it on Sunday, because the test opens on Sunday, like Sunday evening, or like probably like around like 6 p.m. So I will probably do the test on Monday, and we're gonna learn everything about the new duelist on Monday. All right, let's put on the game. Test being right after the final is new. No, they did it on the previous international event as well. Will you watch the show match? Wait.
Problem. I don't know what happened with it. Just if they eco,
Yeah.
we play anti-eco.
Yes.
We're always afraid. Just maybe they stinger again.
Oh, okay.
Just every single players was very careful. Then we're afraid to pick.
Afraid to
then
pick.
they just pick us. Yeah.
Okay. There were insane sheriff shots too.
Yeah.
It's funny how he speaks
EDG
about that.
had 13 anti-ecos. They lost 8 of them against T1.
And I know why. Because we were watching the matches. The reason why they lost against ecos is because they push against players who are playing short range. So they literally don't do any protocols against anti-ecos. But the excuse from Kankan is, I mean, not an excuse, but the explanation is, we're playing scared. That's not the problem. They actually didn't play scared. They actually played reckless. And that is a problem. If the coach doesn't tell them that that's the wrong perception, that's the job of a coach, by the way, to then that's gonna be a problem consistently. If the coach doesn't explain to them what is the real problem of losing anti-ecos, you know?
Yeah, Fnatic are the only team that have ever been able to get back-to-back titles, and they weren't able
Do you
to
ever
get
have
champs
copyright issues with the
after
broadcast
Masters
music? I see some streams mute when music plays. Yes, I need definitely to mute the broadcast when there's music. Like when there's music during like countdowns and that, I need to mute it.
But they really do here, EDG, have a chance to
Kanking
start
admitted that his Euro is bad and he doesn't like playing the agent, and yet somehow he puts zero effort in learning the agent.
You're gonna mention less? You're gonna do him
Right.
dirty like that?
He's not playing in this match.
Now,
It doesn't matter.
Now I have my perception about that is like this. It's cool that you understand that you're not good at an agent. It's also good to know that you should not be playing it, which is not the case with EDG, right? But playing it, and it's visible that you didn't put like a single minute into practicing the agent. Now that's the real problem. Right? That's the main problem of Kankan bad Yoru. It's like, and I know this is gonna be hard to understand for someone who doesn't play Yoru himself, but if you play consciously Yoru yourself, you're gonna see that legit Kankan looks like someone who just picks Yoru because he saw a pro player play it, and he has zero effort. He has put zero effort into learning how the agent works. You know? So either you have to say, look, I fucked up, I didn't learn, and now I don't like playing Yoru, so I have to go back to something else, right? Or you have to say, well, if I'm meant to play Yoru, I need to fucking put the effort in and learn him. But it's hundreds of hours, so now it's already too late. You know?
I think G2 almost certainly going to get rid of Fracture because they got steamrolled when it came to that final map the last time.
Is Joggermo gonna use your Yoru tricks today or not? We'll see, hopefully.
If you're going to ban Fracture, you're opening yourself up to getting punished on Split, which we've
Kankan watching Durka and thinking I can do that. That's another problem. Kankan said that Durka is the best Yoru in the tournament. That's like saying I don't understand what's going on. Because there's no way someone looks with critical thinking at Durka playing Yoru and says, oh. Durka is known for fake cloning once. That's it. That's literally it. Everything else from his Yoru is really not great.
This one, as you can see, G2 does not have the best buy in the world, but it's more of how they use the tools that they actually have. Jonabi doesn't even have flashes for this one, and they're
right now, Joggermo is the best Yoru in VCT, but it's still
right off the bat,
very far away from being an actual good Yoru. You know, like the bar is so high. Sorry, let me explain. My vision of how a Yoru should be played at a pro level is very high. Right? So my expectations are incredibly high when I expect a Yoru being played. And that's not being met. But Joggermo is good enough to be perceived as a player who can play or should play Yoru because he's doing it in an okay fashion. But it's still very, 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 very far away from the mastery that you can have on this agent.
To make a decision, and the decision is if they're in an eco, there's a high chance that they are pushing onto us. So what we're going to see is Vitality just going back. Oh, this is the other way. Going back and trying to retrieve it. But the movement from G2, also thinking that that could rush them onto Rubble and actually push them onto the side, is going to be to reposition and then use the other two pieces of utility that will be retrievable in the rest of the round, which are the stun and the salvos coming in from Tejo. They do invest the paranoia in case that push is just accelerating and they're just going onto Joggermo. Instead, they will go, Vitality will go onto Mount and try to regain control of that. And even though Leaf goes down, he does a bit of damage. This is when things start to get a little bit shaky. But this has been already an entire, for almost 40 seconds of the round. And they have to keep constant care.
I just started streaming on TikTok. Sorry, on Twitter. Does it work?
Constantly putting utility onto them. This is going to be resolved with a Vitality that at some point makes the call to, well, still, remember, retrievable utility.
Yeah, it works.
Those salvos are going to come back. Those stuns are going to come back. And the response of Vitality is actually to go on to B. From this on, they're going to, G2 is going to be able to isolate the kills. There's only 20 seconds left. I'm just going to let the round play from now on. There's only 20 seconds left, and the
I just read your tweet about the Viper Molly, and how does that just for just the attention? What do you mean? He blocked me on Twitter, so he couldn't answer, right?
Situation where they are the ones actually that might end up with the disadvantage. Rest of it is history. Trent beautifully gets one. Again, those salvos come back.
What was the biggest problem with Vitality yesterday, in your opinion? That's not only yesterday. My entire perception of Vitality is Vitality is like 5 Kankans. You know? All of them have incredibly high ego and put the lowest amount of effort into like learning because they can just I wanted to use that idiom yesterday. Write the coattails, right? Or coattails or coattails? Which one is correct? Right? That's my perception. But again, it's my opinion, right?
What some of these picks are coming in from these other squads. G2 did that literally. We were talking about that to Vitality yesterday. But let's actually get some head-to-heads here because we got nobody going up against Trent. And
do you think Wuhujin is a good coach? I think Wuhujin is a fraud. So that's my opinion.
But as we were talking about with Trent in that MVP conversation,
Doesn't matter if he's a good coach or not. He's a fraud.
Yeah, he's been doing great. He's frying. I mean, he's playing some of the best Valorant he's played since he's got into the tier 1 level. He's finally getting himself super comfortable in a LAN environment and performing to his best while he's here on the biggest stage. And we actually haven't seen nobody have one of his takeover games. Sometimes nobody.
So in your opinion, they are so good individual that it does seem them that it does them bad? Yes, I do think so. Like, you don't see the same amount of effort being put into making setups, set plays, and like having synergy with each other in Vitality that you see in, for example, G2 or even EDG. EDG started doing actual set plays. Who knew? You know?
Feeling good after the match win versus Vitality. Team played great. We always want to give our opponent like the level of respect that they deserve. As for Vitality, they're a very good team. They have 5 incredible players, so we knew that was going to be hard, but we were very confident.
Am I using the idiom incorrectly?
I'm just happy that they probably feel good that they got
Wait, I might be using the idiom incorrectly, right?
Yeah,
the coattails?
Dirk is a great player, so, and Vitality's a great team, so beating them is definitely giving us a lot of confidence.
Splitting up for the time being.
Okay, then I'm using it incorrectly, guys. I'm using the idiom incorrectly. I would have to find a different idiom. I thought it's something else. I actually, no, I lied. I knew what it means. I just used it incorrectly. What I meant is that talented but lazy. But it's like in a way where they put the minimum effort because they're so good mechanically and so good on their own. You know what I mean? Like, you don't see the effort being put into like actually a team effort. It's 5 players like just playing together like a mix. That's at least my perception. Maybe the reality is different. I hope so. But the perception from the games is like I can see it like being minimal. Like there's minimal effort in like actual building up synergies and stuff. You know?
One of the matches is constantly in all of these rounds. We're seeing the aces, also the compenetration with the rest of the team. We can see the same for Leaf, both playing from the similar roles. I want to see more, and I would hope to go to the maps where Leaf goes on the
just think about the match yesterday on Lotus. The rounds that were winning against G2, right, was Les gets a 3K with a Sheriff by peeking in front of B main. Delke gets a 3K by pushing aggressively A. And Save getting a 3K with a Sheriff when they're on an eco and then he just swings. 3 rounds. And they won how many rounds on Lotus? I think 6. Right?
What's up, everybody? Jen Lee here with Valen. Now, Valen, Jonah yesterday said
it's like when talented kids at school just crush everything early on without studying, and then when they actually need to work hard for stuff, they falter. Yes, exactly. That's exactly what I wanted to to show, because the same happens with Kankan and Yoru. It's the same example. Kankan is so fucking great mechanically at the game, and he's so good at Jet that he thinks that he can just swap to something else, and it's gonna be the same. But he got punished 3 fucking times so hard that now his mind goes defensive mode. I mean, maybe he actually thinks differently, but the problem is that he's not an English speaker, so he couldn't speak his mind properly. But he said, I'm bad at Yoru. And it's like, it sounded like his excuse is that he doesn't like Yoru, so he's bad at Yoru because of that. But the reality is that he just didn't put the work in, right?
Moments here, because there were some really awesome moments, like EDG did this a while ago when they managed to block the molly dropping in, thus allowing them to get that diffuse off.
So whatever you think you can do, Chichu can do better? Is what you're trying to tell me? Okay.
Pretty much.
He got his foot on it there, didn't he? He got his right foot on it.
I wonder who tweeted about that 2 years later, 2 years earlier.
Look, there was a gap. It's just that the salvos came in at the back. He can't be held responsible for the insane cringe post plant that his opponents were playing.
Well, you know what? Look, I saw that, and the only value I bring to this show is funny bits. So I figured what would be a good idea. to do something I like to call the Jog Challenge, where you got to get one of these awesome little plushies that we have, our Valorant plushies, whether it's Wingman, a little bro, or Dan, or Tactibear, into this bucket right here. Okay, he's got to do a header. Now here's the thing.
I'm starting a new bingo, by the way. New bingo, VCT bingo.
Really, I guess if you had to say what would be
We're
one of the
doing
things that would
Tactibear on
potentially
camera
be
already,
downfall
and Vision Strikers
in this
already.
game, in this series, what would it be?
I think it'd be the individual form of people like... No, not quite.
Keep going.
I think it'd be the individual form of people like... Kankan or Chichu. If Kankan or Chichu have a really good game... Oh, I'm so close, man.
Come out!
Oh my god!
All right, Kakuka.
Jesus,
Kakuka,
I
let me
am
ask
going
you,
to miss.
what do you think
Okay.
about G2's chances?
Hold your
in this
headphones.
game?
Hold your
What would their
headphones.
potential
Do it like
downfall?
this.
There is no downfall coming in from... That was terrible! How is that coming in here?
Look, I'm waiting for someone to headbutt the desk.
I believe in what Valen said. They're going to change everything and just play... I can't do this. And just play how they did yesterday. I think that... Oh, yeah. No. Let's go him.
Oh! Get it again. Oh!
So just like we thought, and just like Jogimo showed us yesterday, this is actually harder than it looks like.
Yeah, it clearly is. We got a rehearsal, and then... dang it!
You're so close.
I tried. What would be EDG's potential downfall then?
I think it would be changing too many compositions. I think if they do try to pick Split thinking that it's a trap, sorry, if they do pick Split thinking that it's a weakness for G2,
Of course.
G2 have only played it once this
Kakuka
entire
switch to
year.
Spanish way
I
of
can see
speaking
them
for a
changing the
second.
comp, coming out with good ideas.
Look, Kakuka should just switch to Spanish so she's better at football at that point, right?
All right,
here we go.
Okay, you got it. This is our last shot, okay? That was too low. I'm so sorry. It's the first time that I played a wingman.
You know what's funny?
Yeah.
Little fun fact about me. I am one of the only Puerto Rican soccer players in my high school. And I sucked, as you can tell. Well,
Do you know Lewandowski? Oh, yeah. We like each other and we go to drinks daily.
And earlier we asked you which team will be the first to qualify for Sunday's grand finals. And 65%
Bro,
says EDG.
someone is here on a big copium because I think G2 is gonna crush EDG today. I think it's gonna be 2-0 because there's no way that Chichu drops 30 bombs 3 days in a row.
Absolutely, and also the surprises are not going to be there anymore. EDG has played most of the maps so far here in the competition. They still have some that they haven't touched.
But there's also one factor that might affect this game. If Kankan swaps, if they play Pearl and Kankan swaps off Yoru to a Jet, they might actually single-handedly win because of that.
Confidence is high for the IGL. Confidence is high, and that's why I picked them, baby, because they're going to go to the grand finals. The predictions are in for our talent here. Sideshow, you went EDG and Vitality, and Bea, you went G2 and Vitality.
I really think that after what we saw yesterday, like I regained my confidence in it. Maybe I really expected EDG to win against T1, and maybe that's why it didn't surprise me anymore that much. But I still think it's very evened out. It depends a lot on the maps. How you think?
Yeah, I think G2 are almost certainly going to be getting rid of Fracture, and then it just comes down to how they
Who's been the best surprise in this tournament? Surprise play, I mean? I don't think it was a surprise, but Chichu is absolutely fucking crushing it.
That is hungry for that grand
You know, I
finals.
think Chichu is just
wants to make history. We got
insane.
back-to-back rematches on the way
But
as we
also,
decide
Chichu is able to do the insane stuff because opponents are throwing.
versus Vitality, day 7 of Masters Bangkok starts
But it's still insane.
right now.
I believe that agents like Jet make players look better than they actually are, as agents lean more into raw aim, skill, and mastery if the agent becomes a less importance, but as soon as they put on agents that require more mastery, they fall through when a raw skill is not enough. You're almost on point, because the thing is, like, it's not even that, it's that just Jet has a kill util, you know? Like, what I mean by that is that Jet helps you get kills by avoiding death, or the ultimate who just gets you kills, right? So it's essentially you're able to like convert into more kills because of that. So when they don't have the ability anymore to do it in such a simple fashion, then they fall off completely. And that's also like, I feel like many people, I'm not gonna call names because that's no point. And I'm not talking about only Jet players, but mostly Jet players. But many players in VCT were able to make a career just because they played an absolutely broken agent. And when they couldn't play the broken agent anymore, they fell off the planet. They could still be playing in teams, but they would have to play only that agent. You know? It's not actually, it's not even like a main player there. I also, it is kind of awkward to say yay because we cannot really judge him by bleed as well. You know? But there are, like, there are more examples than, like, Yay is not really a good example of what I just said. I would say there are more egregious examples of what I just said. But yeah, Jet was elevating players to levels that when they looked invincible.
We know what to expect now. We know we're doing right.
Just think about it. If you never played Valorant before the nerf of the Jet, right? Think about it this. For like how many years? For 3 years, essentially Jet was a better chamber because you had the ability to dash away instantly from any position of the map at any point. So you were able to play off angle. I'm muting the music because of the MCAs. You were able to play off angle for the entirety of the round, but you can also move. So you didn't have to be anchored like a chamber. And that was for 3 years, if I'm not mistaken. Can someone check when was the nerf of the Jet dash, when it had to get activated? I think that was actually maybe even 4 years. So was that a year and a half ago or something? If someone could check that, that would be great. I think it's like 3 years, but we'll see. I mean, like 2 years ago, so 3 years we played with that Jet. And also, think patch 3.0, there's no way. There's no way that was 3.0. We're already at 10.0. So that patch would have been 1 year and a half into the game. That's not possible. I think it was like more like 6. 4.08? There's no way. What date was that?
And really, when you think about the journeys of both of these teams, the actual teams themselves, teams that stuck together, that pushed through all the difficulties that would always lay itself before you in the season, and they managed to forge themselves an awesome path here to the upper
Lotus
finals.
first, let's go. All right. I hope, I spoke with Josh. I showed them a clone lineup to counter Vice on C. Like without even going C. So let's see if we're gonna be actually using it.
They're 7-3 on it overall, but they've lost 3 out of 4 of their last match when they played Lotus. So
yeah, 4.08, that's not it.
Have a chance coming out strong. I tell you what sticks out to me there at the end is that.
Ah, no, wait, you're right. It's 4.08.
If we end up going to 3.
Yeah, exactly. EDG not feeling so comfortable going to bind after what we saw yesterday. The changes coming in from G2. They decided
okay, so 4.08. When was that?
A map that G2 has only played once throughout the
April
entirety
2022.
of the year, and they were not successful in winning it. They see another weakness and they try to exploit it.
So for 2 years, for over 2 years, we had that. So 2 years of playing a completely broken agent, right? So it was actually shorter window than I thought. But oh wait, prediction? I'm gonna give you 5 minutes. Okay, 5 minutes. Oh shit. Oh, they don't use Vice? What? Clove? Clove Omen?
EDG in general not falling into the new compositions that they've been having.
Alright, look. If G2 doesn't win against this composition, then they're losing the entire best of 3.
This is it. The winner moves on to the grand finals here. here in Bangkok, Thailand. Our teams are ready for the first pistol round, so let's send it over to your casters. It's Ender and Pansy.
Thank you so much, and what an incredible...
And also, just wanted to add on that topic of Jet. For 2 years, not only players were able to play a completely broken agent with the dash, right? But also the ultimate, guys. The ultimate of Jet had a animation cancel on the right click, and it was resetting after each kill. So you were able to have a better judge with the Jet ult. It was a faster judge. Insane.
Same story on Split, but the other way around.
It was just shoot, 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 shoot. That's how it worked.
But one time this year, I really think these opening 2 maps are about stealing away your opponent's
EDG
map
Chichu
pick
has the
to set
highest
yourself up in a
KDA this
great spot
event.
in this series.
Are they really counting assists, or is it just by mistake here?
The frenzy coming out for Kang Kang. We're going to have a couple of bits and pieces to look towards. It will be EDG on the attack, G2 on the defending side. This is...
What smokes are they using? Because they have 2 controllers.
How do they look now? already noted.
Got Jonah P playing over in Waterfall with stun held early on in the round.
Scummy Brummy, Razor what V3? Because there's V3 of a lot of models.
Look and see if there's a potential pivot through that door.
Teo Utility has already cleared
What was nerfed on 7.04? Can you paste what was... What are you asking about? Can you paste like what was changed in the chat?
On B.
Yeah, he made that noise sliding into Waterfall, but falls out because they want to fight up into heaven.
Full 5x5 retake, but they have 2 controllers to smoke everything, correct? Oh, they're pushing aggressively. I like that. But wait. Now they only 2 players there.
Now the fight actually begins. Util still in play. It's free to fall. Trick to fall.
Don't see shit.
G2 falling like flies until then. Jorgamo and Jonah P now with an uphill struggle to say the least. Kang makes sure of it. EDG, round 1.
Just destruction here on the opening pistol for
I really like the aggressive push into upper B. That's something that you in ranked you will never see because, you know, people don't know what they're doing, right? But in this post plant right here, when they push into... Oh wait, where's my epic pen? I was pressing the keybinds and it didn't work. So my point is, in a post plant like that, when you don't have a lot of space for yourself as a team, you cannot really like play like passively, right? So you cannot just stay in this small area and expect good results. You have to take the space and deny the retake, deny the util to have any synergy because they had 5 players. So it was a very good call.
This is lacking in almost all areas.
Dash window decreased 12 seconds to 7.5. Yeah, they nerfed it, Hilberto. They nerfed it.
Everything looking good. Tick in the box.
Yeah,
but the initial change of how the jet dash worked was in 4.08.
That he's just going to kill you if you look at him.
I think that goes for all of them. Actually, that seems to apply throughout. Oh, and the confidence is sky high. Lead brought to his knees real quick.
Yeah, at least he doesn't have to go very far. He's already back in spawn, ready to rebuy a gun.
Isn't that nice of them?
Not too bad.
Any early ults to come through here? Nothing massively locked in yet. Obviously, Chichu the closest, but not exactly something you're going to be writing home about. But again, I do want to see once those start building, who's going to be the player to kind of take the forefront in this. We've got some big names here. Maybe some that you wouldn't expect. Jaws not even been the kind of headliner in my mind. It's been Jonah P, it's been Trent, it's been Leaf on occasion, all having their moments in the sun. Of course, for EDG, just lists off the whole roster.
Yeah, it's going to be a brawl headed over towards Rubble in this early round. I mean, tons of utility spent.
Everything's here. This is absolutely wild.
Can't fucking follow. I'm going to look at the minimap.
First, it slowed down the roll a lot for EDG.
The observing is not good for this kind of gameplay. I'm going to be looking at the minimap.
G2 going to back out of that space, just throw up the Viper wall, fall on back.
So, they still have 3 rifles, essentially. Not maybe the highest quality. Never mind, they have 2 Vandals now. We had 2 subs, guys. I'm gonna welcome them in a moment. G2 lost map control on A, but it's not a big of a problem because they have proactive map control on the other sides of the map. This here and this here is very important. They can play retake on A by controlling also those lanes here. Jaw can play proactively because he has a TP. No, wait, he doesn't have a TP.
Gets it, sees the spike. That's a good look from him. Going for more is just too much, though.
greed could cost them. Again, these are the small margins, those fine margins. And look at the rest of G2. Look
That's
how
so
passive they are
uncharacteristic
sat here.
of Joe. He got one and just through after that. Oh my god, this can actually lose the round for them. That was a big problem. Not only that, he pushed ahead of his clone.
All that territory away, saying you plant the spike, tell us where you are, then we'll go on the retake.
And then you look at Trent and you look at Valen, utility.
That is now not an easy round.
As well. They can try and clear through some of these areas, and for EDG, it's doing their due diligence as well. Methodically approaching. A nice attempt here to stall, but
Not a fan of these missiles because they were too late. And now they don't have them for the retake. And EDGs are going play for each place for themselves.
Should be heads up for this one. Lovely, good shoulder check. Doesn't need to do too much. Needs to wait for the other
What is the plan? Valen, what do you do? Okay. Okay, nice, good util. And double util swing, good job. Alright, so it was a very, very difficult round, by the way. Even like EDG had played this really well. I like the way that both of them played for themselves. It was a 2v3, but they wanted to go into a 1v2, into a 1v1. I mean, they didn't know it's going to be 1v1 and 1v2, but they were able to try that. And G2, because of the HP, because of the way that they used missiles too early, like it was very hard to actually go from those choke points to the side. If the player in CT kills Leaf, they legit like just lose.
EDG, when they played Trace on this map in their finals, it was just a rubble fight on loop, and we're seeing more of it now.
Oh, this might be vicious. You're looking at
finally, maybe the observers are listening to me.
I think he just found the bad end of the gun. Trent and Jonah P putting in the pain. G2 once again.
We had an overhead camera instead of focusing on POV.
Matching EDG blow for blow over here, because usually their A-holds are a lot more reserved. You know, let Jaw take a fight with some utility, and then he'll TP back. That's what EDG's prep would have told them, but by showing these early fights, EDG are realizing it's not that free territory they're maybe expecting in this matchup.
We saw that gear shift in the last round.
Commander, thank you so much for the 28 months. Winning meetings at work all day. Rip, enjoy the watch party. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, my friend. And Kelton, I don't know if they fixed it. I'm gonna try to replay your sub. I don't know if it's gonna work. Let me check in a second.
They're still going to try and take.
No, it doesn't work. Kelton, thank you so much for the 13 months. I don't know why it broke, but it broke. I cannot replay the subs for some reason. But I much appreciate your sub, my friend.
EDG are down numbers. They're going to want to fight forward, and Simon has the fault line ready to go. To me, it looks like a fight into Waterfall where G2 are stacked.
Yeah, this could be an absolute brawl breaking out. They want to have a fight. Yeah,
nice, aggressive pushes. Very nice. But they don't know. Oh, okay, but it's a 1v1.
Makes it there. Down to the 1v1.
Oh, he saw him.
Sees him playing around. What does Simon say about this?
Nice.
Brings him to his knees, and this discipline from G2 looks perfect.
Accidentally, Valen baited the other two players on his team, like 100% accidentally. And because of that, he was able to kill the Clove in the back.
To tie it up.
I'm just impressed with the win cons that G2 are playing to, because they're reading EDG quite nicely. It feels like have an early scrap. Luckily for them, they've been coming out with man advantages from this fight, which I don't want to say it's a coin flip. It does feel high risk, but they've been rewarded. But then in these post plants, they know what they need to do here. EDG want to get that advantage back, want to get a player up. They're ready for these brawls.
Yeah, the brawls on the retakes are looking real clean. And honestly, they're set up to continue showing similar looks.
But it's so hard to play against EDG. Even if their utility is not great, the level of players is just so scary to play against, you know? Like,
as well.
it's more about the spacing of the players. Like right now, EDG for the past few days, they actually play well with each other, but just by having proper spacing.
So it gives G2 that freedom to now put bodies elsewhere, over towards Mound, over towards this passive B hold. It allows a lot of faith to be put in Trent.
But I don't like the fact that they have two controllers and didn't use almost any smokes. What's going on here, right? It should be early denial, like almost instantly.
EDG try to exec in, they can get a little crunch going in the mid-round.
I like what EDG are trying though. They're going fact-finding, right? They're looking for information here. They felt maybe there was that pressure towards A, but they've already put players up towards it,
They're
right?
faking A, but G2 is not biting.
Paranoia. These are all ticks in the box, right?
Oh, actually they bit a little bit.
Look at the minimap.
EDG have the perfect time.
G2 just
teleported out of the sand space.
Just bit the bait on A, and they even ulted. Oh. Oh. Do they have the stun?
He's found more than that. He's found 3. They're pouring through towards the seaside. Valen can't get the gun out in time. EDG pivot on a dime, but they're not in the clear just yet. Kang still securing
the
CT,
observing,
holding that space, allowing the plant to come in.
I don't know.
Catching that B rotate. They out pivoted.
There's no way of understanding what's happening.
EDG just snapped G2's ankles in half. I mean, what a play. They were so patient in that round, really testing out the space into A, baiting out an ultimate, and then going all the way into C.
Wow. God, that's good problem solving.
Wow. And you think back to, what was it, the pistol round where they went for that B.
G2 got baited by the fake on A, like so hard. So hard. It's kind of weird because what's happening here? How was Valen with his back turned there? Holy shit. I don't understand. There's definitely some...
They haven't been playing, super active on these sides.
Definitely some problems here. Maybe miscommunication?
Found that out by what, round 5? Round 4? They have plans in mind. It's
Hello, Combat Cube. Don't blame the observer. Look, it's not the observer's fault, because it's the observer's director's like lack of direction. Like how it works is that you have multiple observers, you have like 2 or 3 observers, and then one person who's the director who should be directing and telling which camera goes on. And we should have a call, go more for the overhead shots because we don't understand what's happening.
That smoke coming in, it was like, guys, help me out here. I'm about to be surrounded. Lovely little set piece for G2 just to maybe try and get that weapon away, right? Secure some security for themselves, get a little upgrade, and bail out. Valen's going to have that for now, but
I just one leaving student who was doing Erasmus at my union. As a thank you, she brought me Raffaello, and I had to give it away since I'm allergic to coconut.
Stop it, it won't happen again, right? Not
Thankfully,
already gonna show
coconut is dog poop, so good for you.
Yeah,
nice ultimate from the breach.
It's the name up in lights. Pops the ult, secures the round. They are taking 0 risk.
It almost looks like just the playbook that Liquid was trying to run versus G2 the other day, where it's all these fights forward. Now a couple times back to back. Kong's hitting at 10 kills currently. After it got a little bit dodgy at the start, it was a 3v5 at one point. Go into the Neon ultimate, G2 have no chance.
That breach ultimate was
again, look,
round winning. But
EDG was struggling.
You know what's the funniest thing? Is that people watching this game will be like, oh man, Kong is so good and Neon ult is so broken. But the reality is that what won there was the breach ultimate, nothing else.
Jaw lighting it up himself now, right back into things with 2 big picks. Again, man advantage. Last time around, we've seen G2 then shift into a passive hold. They have not fallen away just yet. EDG want more. They want more pain, apparently. G2
Whoa, what a stun. I think that was accidental, but oh my god, that was a combo.
The walls closing in from the start of the round.
Coconut water though, very good. I like coconut water.
It was a great refight back through door from Trent. Jogamo starting it off with the 2K. That's what G2 need to continue to show this fight into rubble and force EDG out of that space.
Feels like a game of chicken now. I'm looking at the minimap already. Y'all can watch a replay, but it feels like who's gonna back away first? Surely they won't do it again, right? Surely they won't run in this time.
Well, I'm not so sure. What EDG need to do is make sure they're not getting double flashed when they're double diving into root. I think they're going back rubble this time around, and G2 are fighting them again.
This is going to be similar scenes, isn't it? Kong trying to find his routing, find his spacing, and right now they're just finding pain here. Push back once again. Valen wants the space, looks for his man.
Hey guys, what won the round? What won the round?
And it's over, surely.
What won the round?
Winnable. A 1v3, prove me wrong, I dare you. But this is waving the banner of G2.
Oh no, the Clove ultimate being shit. Who knew?
Good luck, catch you in the
Who knew Clove is shit? By the way, guys, let's count, and I didn't count even once, how many smokes post-mortem we'll have. I don't think we had a single one yet.
They have the ultimate trump card. The breach ult just wreaks havoc on EDG, trying to flood in there one after another.
And they're not finding resolution to this, right? And we give a lot of compliments, and rightly so, to EDG.
Mutombo! Thank you so much for 20 months. Loving the watch party. Oh, thank you, my friend, for the continuous support, brother. Thank you so much. Clove ult needs a buff. Dismiss needs to be the same as Reina Dismiss. No, I don't like that. Just don't buff Clove. Like, she doesn't have to be played at the pro level. Just nerf the agent, please. You know? Just nerf the agent so we don't have to suffer its 50% fucking pick rate in ranked. You know? And people in pro play will be even more incentivized to not use her. You know? Imagine if he played Teho with actual util instead of using an useless Clove man. Like, it's not even that. If you want to play double controller, just play Brimstone there. Just play Brimstone. Imagine Neon with the Brimstone stimmy as well. You know? Holy fuck, watching people chew gum like that really irks the shit out of me. Don't worry, bro. When I said it that it would tilt me if someone would be chewing that in my mouth the entire time, I got a little bit crucified by a few people on Twitter because it's Kankan.
Rifles, one being a Bulldog, yes, but still, we go again into the battlefield. Repeat, repeat, repeat. Utility
nice,
early.
Though. It's a little bit more restrained, a fake teleport this time around, getting ready for the quick reclear.
Chewing that in my ear, I mean.
Now, surely G2
if I would have to listen to that, I would go insane. I would not be able to focus.
And Valen now gonna be stunned, but Gus get played in. He plays it early as well.
Nice smoke by Valen, by the way, to isolate. I really like that. That smoke is not great, but it has a purpose, exactly like this. So good. So good.
I can't stress enough how different this look of G2 is. Not just from the last time they played against EDG, but how they played this map of Lotus. You never see this team fighting just like this. But their prep coming in told them EDG
I will explain to you. In most cases, the smoke that we had here being used on A is not good. Where is it? Lotus. This smoke here doesn't really help you. Actually, it denies them being flashed so they can leak out. But because Omen wanted to swing out, he isolated the player who's outside of the smoke, so he helped himself, and that was the purpose of that smoke. That was very good. Yeah, this is legit right now, looking like a rant game where people with low amount of utility are losing on rubble fights, and they have to go the different sides, but they can still find success on the different sides.
Are they going for the plan here? They are.
Cinco, I'll read that in a second. One moment.
Nobody lucky, but flashed in. Proactive on the play. Takes the swing, takes the trade. Better. EDG winning out their fights, but Valen tipping the scales right back in. It's a scrap through and through. This is a bloody battle from start to end, down to the 2v2. G2 win back the site at least.
There's a late flank coming in from Chichu as well. There's one in main, but Chichu is on the hunt.
There's no way. Chichu, your timing is everything. They thought about it, Leaf thought about it, but Jor on the other side! He's got it! A safe pair of hands.
Chichu swings out. Chichu swings out when it wasn't. Was it? I don't. No, he knew he's not defusing, right? I think so.
Every other time he's in a spot like that,
Chichu doesn't clutch. EDG gonna lose.
Someone steps up to take him down.
Is that a reason not to have Viper and Lotus when you have two controllers? Look, Brimstone would be okay choice as well. Like, just a little bit different, but it would be a good choice as well. I saw a clip from yesterday where Kankan joined Taric post-match, and he was complimenting there because Yoro and went along the lines of everyone else better. Yoro, my Yoro is trash. Taric asked if it's agent, and he clarified no, he just doesn't like playing Yoro, but certainly you would get hate for calling KK's Yoro's shit. Well, I actually tweeted yesterday, right, that he doesn't know how to play Yoro. I don't know if I got hate for it. I don't think so, no?
It might not be now.
I forgot C existed, I'm not gonna lie.
Certainly early round, at the very least, Kankan gonna be lucky to be alive on 41.
Yeah. That.
Looking like a force of nature. Goes back in.
Oh.
Thinking audacious play, but G2 again.
I
think he overestimated the amount of decay that is gonna be on those players.
Bad for EDG, but it was mostly the decay damage. Now EDG, what do we do? Still one off from a breach ult.
Is there any reason to not? Oh, they already answered that.
But you know they want to get aggro.
They're hungry for this one. G2. Oh, not pretty for Smoggy there. That's rough. Forced away. Now the site starts to constrict. Starts to feel smaller. Starts to feel uncomfortable. Valen not clean himself.
Wait, will we see a smoke from Dead Clove? Pay attention.
And Chichu. We say when Chichu stands, it always feels like there's a chance, but this is a lot to ask for. It might be. Oh my god,
no.
it is still Chichu. Hold on. There's a bad diving behind. He had no
Oh,
idea
thank
about
God.
Chocobo bounding through the map. And G2 with
Thank
another.
God.
EDG without a response.
EDG have to figure out something here because it's starting to slip away. From 4 to 4, G2 going on a run here, up to 7.
Any person with a brain knows Kankan's Euro is far from perfect. Bro, no, that's the problem. People don't know that. Kankan's Euro is trash. Like legit zero fucking idea how to play the agent, and not only that, he put zero effort into learning it, and it's very visible. That's the problem. People will not know that. People will say, oh, he's cold, he's not the great Yoru, but it's okay, you know, he's still Kankan. No, he just didn't put any effort into learning it.
But here comes the fight. We've seen it before, and it looks like we'll see it again. This time, Kong gonna be the difference maker. But it ain't over
That
yet.
second
Strength
kill was
still
just
here.
random
Slows
shit,
down
but it
the
worked.
roll, backs away. The first time this fight has gone EDG's way.
This post plant is going to be a bloodbath. Simon has the rolling thunder. There's ults on John, Trent, and G2 are moving quickly.
Yeah,
Oh, we don't have the breach for that ultimate. Oh, that's unlucky. Oh, all 4 players. Oh, if he had a second flash, man, but it's still great.
With a 1-2 punch, trying to find more punish. It's Trent down to the 2v2.
Oh.
Finally, bring EDG
That was
around.
so close to flashing all of them when they're running out of that ultimate. Oh, god damn it, man. Oh, that was so close, man. That was so close. Wait, let me check something, actually. If EDG... Yeah, not many answers over here. If EDG loses spell, it's gonna be because Kankan doesn't know how to play Euro at all. Never doubt EDG. Sometimes the meta pick isn't always the right pick one now because they're better now than T1. What? Yeah. So yeah, I didn't get hate for it because it didn't get any traction. But that's about it. Combat Cube. Combat Cube. Thank you so much for the 2 months of Prime. Welcome back, buddy. How is my favorite cosplayer, Cypher main Riot Gun buddy owner? Can I even say that? You owner? Not really. You're like a distributor. Dealer. Oh no, I fucked you now. My bad. Thank you for streaming Valorant. No, thank you for watching Combat Cube. Welcome back. Hope you have a fantastic day, my friend. I'm working on a new Cypher hat. Does it have a camera inside of it? Or is it like a Kung Lao? Is it like a Kung Lao hat that is gonna like cut people's head off? I hope to have it ready for Masters Toronto. Is Masters Toronto the second tournament of the year? It has to be, right? Because the third one is Champions. What's the point of picking an agent if you don't utilize the agent's kit in pro play? How does it make sense? No, it doesn't. It's just ego. That's the problem, but that's the overall problem with pro play and players in rank. They choose an agent because they think it's it's meta, so they have to play it. It's the same stuff with like controller players in rank. Oh, I have to play more smokes, man, because we have no smokes. I have to play smokes, and then you play with bad smokes, and it's actually worse than playing with no smokes, you know. And it's the same thing in pro play. Kankan, we're gonna use Kankan as an example because it's very recent and it's very obvious. You shouldn't play an agent you don't know how to play. Pro players, when they don't put effort, will play badly on agents they don't know. If the agent is just not as simple as ISO. And you can still misplay ISO, by the way.
Might get a little bit more of a respite. Hold on, Smuggy's dodged away from some of this utility down to 5.
How is he on 5 HP?
Lucky boy. I don't think they know the damage they've done. But still,
no, wait, he didn't have...
Kong's just been left completely alone, but Simon has...
He didn't have armor, no? Or what, did he have armor?
Help. Someone help him. Kong is so alone. What? It felt disjointed. Maybe a misread here.
Yeah.
EDG looking a little bit behind the curve. And look at where Leaf's gone to. Simon trying to be subtle with it, but there's nothing subtle about it. Easy light work for Valen. This looks for the first time in a while, like EDG are completely behind the wheel.
Yeah, that's certainly a way to win a pistol round. Just 2 free kills to start things off. My eyes are on Smoggy on the flank, but again, he's on 5 HP, so unless he's shooting Jaw in the back of the head. And look at those nades! What?
No way! That is a...
Back of the head. My eyes are on Smoggy on the flank, but again, he's on 5 HP, so unless he's shooting Jaw in the back of the head.
Both stunned, both killed. Now that's fucking good.
That was wild. I want to see exactly what happened. My guess
The
is
stun
that
from Breach,
the
right?
wall came down at the same time as the double Tejo nade came in, and EDG were just completely caught off guards.
Yeah, that's the stun.
Oh, there was a stun. A nasty little stun.
Wow.
Yeah, because I'm not actually sure if they even needed to use the stun on the exec. G2 might have been holding that the entire time, or just getting it off the refresh.
G2 look like a different beast, don't they? This worries me because again, 7 out of 7.
Finding some problem mollies with Atejo.
Such a big backbone to their games.
Again, it's more about the breach than anything else, right?
You're gonna have to work it out without that. And a big start here for G2.
Breach Tejo is insane. I wonder who I heard saying it day one. Look, I said some hot takes on day one of Tejo early access, and I said Tejo is gonna be played on every single map, and I said Breach is the best combo for Tejo, and it's absolutely broken. Still, people argued with me that I'm stupid because I think he's gonna be played on all maps. There were actually people telling me that he's not that great on Abyss.
Stellar job so far of scaling those up, although Trent on 3 right now. If they slow play this round, play for the orbs, the plant, he could certainly get close.
EDG cannot really play. Now, this is a very good example of how not to play Lotus. EDG,
So G2 and EDG are very different teams.
EDG has no util to play on A side.
I think every single round.
Hello,
or
Scavenger.
just about. G2 play a lot slower, moving over to the C site, but EDG have done their homework. They've got a flank going, yeah, that gets shut down, but the rotates are in, and G2 only have 30 seconds to play with. They're pivoting away from C.
I do get nervous when I see these rounds go this late. There is that one sheriff with Kong Kong, so that's basically where my mind goes towards. And oh my
Oof,
god,
nice shots by Simon.
I didn't think your classic could do that sort of thing, but apparently it can.
Oh, he died smoke from Valen. Not the best, but it baited the breach to going into the smoke.
You know the temptation would be to try
I'm almost certain it was like a little bit of a panic smoke, but it's working out okay.
And all those opportunities fading. G2, very... I just, the composure is impressive. Again, they were discussing that they were going to come in with a different pace.
You should really make a follow-up video saying, guess who was right, motherfuckers? Nah. I mean, look, Tejo is not the best example when it comes to my hot takes because it legit, like, it was so obvious. Like, it was so obvious that Tejo is broken as fuck and Breach is the best pairing and he's going to be played on every map. That, as you can see, multiple teams are actually doing it, like in 2 weeks after the release of Tejo. So I don't think it's like a good choice. A good choice would be me telling about Yoru, me telling stuff about Stinger, me telling stuff about what else? Viper, Chamber. Those are good examples, but it's now too late for that.
Get the blood flowing.
That's the one. That feels smaller, but you're starting to feel a little bit nervous if you are Chichu. And then again, it is Chichu. Maybe I'm talking absolute nonsense, because this man's been an absolute monster. Not now. Trent bullies him, takes the site.
Double bind? Yeah, double bind as well.
And they have the read as well.
Double bind as well. I was right about that as well.
EDG, they would have hurt them already had they been coming to fast retake, but instead...
Make a compilation of your 5 most criticized hot takes that turn out to be right. We could do that. We could actually do that.
Though he's looking towards his smoke, he's got a good idea, but Smoggy succeeded. Takes away Valen, and now they can start getting that strangle.
Oh, Jogamo, a little bit on the eye. What's going on here?
A really hard post plant, but already that's a trade, but it's not quite good enough. No more to be done. EDG proactive on the playback in, taking that walk through B, and will get themselves on the board now.
Would be nice if another streamer did that. That would require another streamer actually understand what I'm saying. No?
You could possibly find.
No, not streaming over the weekend. No, I'm not gonna be streaming tomorrow and after tomorrow. Although on Sunday I might because of the new agent, but we'll see.
For G2 to turn around and focus on those flankers. It was really the turning point in that round for EDG.
Okay, so bonus round has been navigated. EDG get what you'd kind of expect, right? If it's a traditional game, this feels nothing like a traditional game.
Oh, and Jumping of Abyss is also another one, right? Wait, so which hot takes do we have that turned out to be right?
Mega close yet. Maybe Smoggy's is on the horizon.
Well, let's make a list after this map.
It's a pretty low commitment default for me.
Do we know what role is the new agent? Is a duelist. Expect me to do guides about the new duelist next week. Like probably already on Monday.
But they're not giving G2 a lot to move on. G2 are gonna have to clear out this space, realize Baby Door isn't broken, and speed up into B site.
Yeah,
I just hope the agent is gonna be a little bit more complicated than the last duelist that we have gotten.
You can see the Prowler from deep. They're very paranoid.
The last duelist that we got was
Despite here is everything. Jonah P gets in the corner.
Oh my god, the Professor! Absolutely
was ISO, right?
lesson. Takes down 2, but a good trade. Now, Chichu, nobody and Smoggy have a long way back in here, though. Valen gonna be caught in the decay. Nobody now takes the next step forward. This is perfect. 3v3. Nice from Chichu. Takes away Jaw. And bit by bit, EDG unraveling G2. Leaving Just Leaf. Oh, but maybe it's not Just Leaf. Hold on. A 1v2 ain't easy, though. Smoked off as well. Beckoned forward by the spam, by the tap on the spike. He's got to go. Nice try. But better from Chichu. But the timing.
Wait, he doesn't have it. Doesn't have it. Doesn't have it. Doesn't have it. Doesn't have it.
.07.
God damn.
G2 just steal around on top.
I vaguely remember you saying Teho Astra is strong. Has that combo been played? Yes, yes, but not as often. Because it depends on the map. Like some maps you're gonna have Omen, some maps you're gonna have Astra, and if you play Yoru, you prefer to play Omen than Astra because it's such more potent combo with Yoru.
And if Leaf can't get that kill just slightly faster on the reactions, then Chichu.
Imagine smoking the spike.
EDG.
Yeah, EDG has 2 controllers and bad smokes.
About it, but I'm feeling the pressure now. 10-6, double digits made early. G2 looking to try and approach this, but EDG, okay.
They've got
the corner.
No guns, but the power of friendship, I suppose.
No, Hong Kong's got a bulldog. I don't feel like this might be the one that works for him. You know, it's one of those weird rounds. Okay,
nice draw, nice draw.
Jaw's already got Kong Kong.
But guys, just remember, Stinger doesn't work long range. If you're new to the game, I'm just telling you, just in case you don't understand.
So what does Jogmo have to do? Has to pop the ultimate, clear out this A site. Right now, it's just Simon
Stun?
up inside of this smoke. He's got a
Jonah has a stun,
doesn't get spotted
but we don't have the contact.
Now they do. Quick little get out of jail free.
Oh, Simon reacted like that. He should have gotten the info that he TP'd out. Because C's disappeared.
Like they did the last time around, but really it's Chichu with the rifle in hand to try and break this round open. He gets the first.
Oh, it's stunning from Chichu. More? No. Jonah P on the trade. Paranoia comes in, and now the numbers starting to fall. This is looking rough. You can see the util being poured on here. Trent even going to claim one, going to put the ult on top. They're taking no chances. Smoggy had his ult, but doesn't feel like he's going to get the chance.
The amount of utility that G2 has is insane.
11, but Smoggy giving a damn good
The amount of util that this composition has is so incredible. EDG are just getting it's a gift, diffed because they play shit characters. You know? That's it. You just play really bad characters like Clove and Neon, and you don't really have a lot of support, and you don't have even a Sentinel. So how do you establish map control? You don't have util to take space, and you don't have util to play retakes, and you don't have util to hold sites. How do you play this on defense? You can't.
Tap back into that. It's going to be a lot more threatening.
You can't
close out this first map.
EDG pumping the brakes.
The only damaging utility that their composition has, right, is an aftershock. That's it. How do you battle Rubble then against a composition that has everything? They have flashes, they have stuns, they have damage, they have, and by stuns I mean multiple stuns. They have damage on multiple characters, they have multiple flashes, they have multiple repositions, and they have multiple pressure points with smokes because they also played 2 controllers, but actually good controllers. Right? But EDG has legit 2 characters that have no utility because they play Clove and Neon.
Lights out superstar performance. We haven't had that one guy to step up and say, today's the day EDG are winning. Something they've had every other match they played this year.
It looks like a very simplistic start, but there is a default being held on both extremities here.
Stun off of the breach.
EDG has a rank comp? Yes, that is true.
Have the chance to pinch themselves going through a one-way.
And also, EDG just showed us a terrible smoke on A, by the way. Just wanted to point that out. I'll show you in a moment.
It's down to a 4v4. Jonah P is an absolute monster.
Yeah, GG.
Simon, why does G2 make this look easy? This is EDG.
Yeah, but they play shit comp.
And right now, G2 are walking all over them. I can't believe it. And you can get one, but one is not enough. G2 are there in numbers. Kung, if there was a player to do it, to deny the 12, you'd argue it could be him. Right now, G2 looking
Use the wall. If you are trying to win this, you better use that wall before entering to break crossfires.
The first man has a go.
Wow, a useful Clove smoke.
Kung can't get past.
But he still didn't use the wall.
This is wild. It's not that it's just a win, and at least in my mind, at 12-6, it's the fashion.
That's the first smoke that I've seen had any impact by a dead Clove.
Systematic destruction in
first time.
Every single opening tool taken. EDG love to play the brawly style.
They excel at it.
They do, but Jonah P has awareness to every new player that's swinging him off an angle. You know, his teammate gets taken down, so he trades them out. Door opens, instantly ready on the swing, on that 50-50.
Cutting through. It's only map 1 though, right? Things will change, you'll get closer. 12-6, we go back in, and it feels familiar, right? This feels like we've been here before.
Was strong. Yeah.
G2 stake their claim over towards Rubble.
EDG keeping 2 players tucked in close behind that
Nothing
wall.
Surprising over here.
Waiting for the reclear with nobody finding.
Wait! Those smokes are from defense. This smoke is defense, guys. This smoke is defense.
This time is fired up, and then completely just see
Look at that.
Oh my God.
What are they looking at?
I don't understand what I'm seeing. This is EDG. This is not a second-tier team. This is one of the best in the world, arguably the best in the world. And right now, they look asleep at the wheel. G2 just driving forward. We're going to need heroics to save this round. Maybe it's nobody's time to shine. G2 there, Smoggy there. Valen and
Legit, no reason to play 2 controllers when you don't even know how to smoke with one character.
Nasty in his work. Valen in the smoke. Chichu catches. Nice from Chichu. That was better. But that felt bizarre.
Wait, I still don't have drops. Let me check.
Scratching your head for a moment there. Even though EDG had done all the great opening work, nobody finding the pick into mid. That first kill towards Rubble too.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Got a little bit diabolical.
Enemy remaining.
We need someone like Chichu to heat up a bit here, right? Chichu, give me a little something, because we've been singing this guy's praises, you know? On for the MVP, the big man kind of taking all the limelight. These are the games we need you to show up in as well. He's not doing badly, he's 14-15, but you know, he's a superstar. So we go again at 12-7. G2 held off from that wanted 13. Smoggy, big shot!
Oh my God.
A third potentially as well. He waits.
This fight into front B is going to be everything. As smokes come in, Trent tries to fight his way out, carve himself away on through.
Yeah, but Smoggy, he's still on this one. He's still there. They're still trying to battle it out towards B, but Smoggy's controlling so much.
See, Clove is good.
Lucky boy, Smoggy.
Bro, doesn't Smoggy have 5 kills?
But Valen left in a 1v3.
Can you show Smoggy again? I think he has 5 kills and he just got 3.
Plenty of time too. A paranoia, a couple of smokes. He's got to hunt out the first kill though, and getting spotted is brutal.
He's got 1v1s on basically every single site he wants to go to.
12 frags? Then who had 5 kills in EDG? Because I saw someone with 5.
Your team.
Kind of killed everyone this round, so I wouldn't like that personally.
Do you even invest your paranoia to clear this close corner? Do you back him still on it? Because Smoggy certainly does the setup here.
Oh, he's baiting.
Edge, and it's Smoggy. What a stunner from him. 4 kills.
I think he has
And a
6.
step back.
In this replay, I want you to watch Smoggy. Of course, excellent gunplay, but Chichu is the one that bails him out. Smoggy gets stunned back here, but a paranoia catches both of these players.
Those shots are insane, by the way.
Yoru.
Those shots are insane.
The chance in the round. Then he has the one way, those BDCs running on through it. All the gunplay after that, just clinical.
G2's first time out here. Something. They don't like it.
Hello, can we see the scoreboard, please? All right. Can do that with a phantom? Lol. What's funny is I think actually it was doable with a phantom because the long range player was on small shield, so there would be no difference. No? Oh, by the way, wait. Hot takes. Lothar's worst takes. We have to list them. Wait. Smoggy 19. Okay, never mind. Yeah. Simon has 5. Oof, that's rough. But he's a breach player. That's your life. That's your life. You give everyone else's kills and you tank your rating so no one will pick you up. So that's the reality of support players at VCT. If you're if you're not Leo, no one will give a fuck. Because you might be a great breach and you're gonna be putting up great stunts and shit to support other players, and they will get the kills, but you're gonna be like 5-12 and you're gonna lose a match or something, and no one will ever pick you up in a team.
It's alive, you don't, Chichu! Puts him into the blender, and G2 held at the door here. EDG don't need to stick around too far.
Trying to work back in, but yeah, EDG can just fall back into a nice crossfire. It was a great counter stun from Simon into the blast that took out G2's duelist, and now the stall is just...
Did Riot fix the wireless mouse issue about 8K polling rate? Like what happened to Kankan? They asked him to use wired mouse? Bro, if that's true, right? If that's true, maybe just lower the fucking polling rate? No one, like legit, not a single person plays 8K polling rate because it's... You need a fucking NASA computer. That's it. Just use a normal polling rate, like 2K. That's high enough. Maybe 4K, but not 8K. No wonder they were fucking lagging. Like, what the hell? Just use lower polling rate. Don't use wired mouse. Just lower the polling rate.
He's feeling brave on this one. He's feeling quite bold, actually. Kept secured by the smoke, but only for a
4K is still incredibly too high, by the way.
So just a centimeter apart. Hello, Kankan quick with it. Support from Simon, and G2 left in towards the ult. It's down to 3v2. They're gonna force out.
Do we have any util?
Taking no chances here. They want to bulldoze forward. Oh, I told you about these stingers. And maybe it's true. Smoggy has to pull this off.
1 HP heal. Let's go.
The time is ticking. G2. The stinger in hand. More than enough to close out map 1.
I can't believe it's going down like that. G2 on 5 stingers in a 4v5, no less. Pull away the round, take map 1 in this series to determine who is headed.
But the move speed buff, I mean, the move speed buff, the move speed buff is an actual factor. So that's what the Clove heal does mostly, you know? All right, we're gonna write a summary. I'm gonna do one, like I was tilted the fuck with the previous ones, so I wasn't doing summaries, but we can go back to it. VCT summaries, wait, I had it here. I'm muting the music because I'm gonna get DMCA'd. So, EDG versus G2, map 1, Lotus. Whose choice is that? Obviously G2's, because I didn't check, but if this is a choice of EDG, well then, yeah. It's a big troll. But but I don't think it is, so I'll just assume it is like this. Lost at agent select. If this was a MOBA, yes, but it's not a MOBA, it's still winnable. 4 out of 10. Lotus is G2 choice? Yeah, obviously makes sense because that composition from EDG was a big troll. All right. EDG is the new Paper X. That's what I essentially said yesterday. They're just even higher skilled mechanically than Paper X and have very similar playstyle. But, yeah, the fundamentals are out of the window at some point. How was the comp troll? Well, okay. Question mark for you. Why do you think it was not troll? First, G2 entered the match with a... Oh my god, my space. Right, because I have the super duper... space thingy. Let's go factory default. Okay. Not the rapid trigger. With a fantastic, well-rounded composition that allowed them to be able to play variety of styles. Proactive, reactive, and plan the win conditions around the context of the round without being forced into specific direction.
Now, Josh, congratulations on the Lotus. Next up is Split. You guys have only played this map once this year, so why leave it open? And did you guys see something that you can maybe exploit from EDG Split yesterday?
I want to hear a take first and try to counter-argue. I legit spoke about it for like 10 minutes. I don't want to re-say what I already said multiple times on stream.
Is G2 winning the pistols on Split?
Did we win a pistol last game?
We will move in a specific direction. Teho and Breach deliver so much value for the composition, and having a flexible duelist slash initiator in Yoru allows them to be incredibly oppressive.
There were 6 occasions where EDG opted into it, trying to take control of this area of the map at the beginning.
When it comes to EDG, let's start with the positives. Oh, look at what Sideshow talks about.
But G2's ideas were superior, and they knew what was coming because EDG have been playing this comp since July.
There were a lot of those rounds there you were seeing. Like,
when it comes to EDG, let's start with the positives.
in those initial fights.
I really liked the way that they played almost every single post plant. But specifically on B, which is a very small site space-wise. EDG understood their win conditions by pushing aggressively and denying G2 the possibility to organize their retakes by hitting them in the face.
Yeah, they were just so good at cycling the utility, making sure that they had what they needed.
So EDG was not waiting for G2 to start the retake, but
but we were seeing some really cool
and
ideas
just
with the utility and how they implemented it.
attacked G2 ahead of that. Hopefully ChatGPT fixes that grammar here.
There's a lot of land sounds, so there's a lot going on, but I think that we were talking about it in the pre-show as well. This receiving utility, this utility that just keeps coming back, this combo with the stun and the salvos in a round like pistols, you cannot survive.
Now let's talk about why EDG lost this map.
Because it is so beautiful to see and so absolutely consistent. Hopefully it will
Their
get
composition
soon.
is trash.
That's real. That's real. I respect it. And it, look,
Picking Clove as a second controller instead of Viper Brimstone is straight up trolling. Zero value in any ultimates, zero value in any grenades, and zero value out of and literally one useful smoke post-mortem smoke in the entire map.
Before with the game started, or before map 2, we were talking about it, and you said that there's a possibility
The entire composition lacks impactful util.
Yeah, so it definitely could.
As well.
The only time that we've seen G2 this year play on split, they got smoked actually.
So essentially,
if they haven't changed anything,
when met
with a similar kind of performance, EDG might steamroll
with G2 opposition while fighting for rebel control, which is a pivotal point of the map, they had to abandon even the attempts at getting that control in the first place. G2 felt comfortable on both defense and attack on A side, and that essentially that was the most important point of the entire map, I think. Not only that, but also if you paid close attention to how the smokes were used by EDG in this map, you could literally tell that multiple smokes were more helpful for their opponents than helping EDG. So what's the point of playing two controllers if you don't even have a good plan at utilizing them?
Thank you, Jen, for that. And talking about the tail
Shit.
there, because that was something that when we were like in the green room in America's watching like
I'm gonna send this, and then so what's the point of playing two controllers if you don't even have a good plan at utilizing them? Really baffling.
There's always Simon playing the Taeho in China, and even then the pick rates weren't high, like you're talking about. And at this tournament they've swapped it up, so nobody
G2 just G2 won because of multiple aspects, because of multiple advantages.
And most importantly, we were learning from their losses and the way that they can win today,
Better comp,
especially on that Lotus, knowing that they have a composition that is
better understanding
they still relied on
of the macro.
And as we jump into Aegis Alent, the only thing that is going to change for G2 is going to from the Astra onto the Omen, which makes a lot of sense for Split, especially with how good Leaf has been defending, and anybody can be with those ones.
My eyes immediately go over to Kong Kong. He is going to be on the attack side with the Jet, and he went 2 and 8 in terms of first kills to first deaths on map 1.
Better understanding of the macro.
He had a bad game plan around the rubble fights, but he needs to be able to find entry
Better comp, which led to better map control
We saw what G2
better understanding of macro,
Durka made him look mortal despite the fact that he is an MVP.
great coordination
Same to Kankan. Can they make today a bad one for the MVP of champs?
That's gonna be a tough one
with
for sure.
teammates
Your Kong here. Can this one go the distance? Will G2
when it comes to utility?
Kong and the boys manage to hold on. Let's send it
Better,
back to Pansy and Ender for the call.
better spacing
Yeah, this is getting
between
wild
players
now, right? It feels
and
like
trading.
something in the air here. There's a real opportunity for G2 to somehow 2-0
Alright, we're gonna fix that later, and then we're gonna go do a post-match thread.
Felt like a slam dunk. They had it read, they had it executed, it was perfect. This is a different situation. We are now into EDG's map choice. We expect more comfort.
But this is not as egregious. Like, this Lotus was not as egregious as Kankang's Yoro on Pell, but you can legit see how Smoggy doesn't, and both Chicho and both Smoggy didn't understand how to play controllers on Lotus together. Like, there was no effort being put into learning that. So how on earth are they playing this composition multiple times? Baffling.
Right, this is a big thing for me. If we
Oh,
can be
prediction.
starting to see this map
shit.
adjusting like this, I want to see if they can really stand up to it. It'll be
G2.
EDG, of course, on the attack. Then
And now
G2
prediction.
on the defense.
Sorry.
Cute little bait and switch setup.
Split.
Jogamo having all the support
2
and
minutes.
balance.
Sorry, guys.
Debate out the
Prediction. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Wait.
That shot, Jaw, so quick with it towards Kong, but he goes a little too early
I'm gonna rewind it so we can watch it.
on that.
Hello? Hello? What the fuck?
Punish him, forcing Leaf closer
Why is it not
to
working?
Hold on. Do they still check?
Can't
Do they
rewind.
still do their due
What the fuck?
diligence here? Leaf could get played in. He could have a monstrous impact. No, it's Simon to shut it down so quickly. That's a 4v2. Trent, I mean, he was damn good before, but Chi-Chu looking absolutely
Why is
on
it not
now.
working?
That was nice. Chi-Chu speeding up through mid, I think behind a Teho drone. And then
My arrows are not
EDG
working.
now
Because I
Kong
changed the
gets shut down by
profile.
that, Jogamo
Oh my
positioning
god. 1
backside.
second, guys.
But that's what gave him no chance to escape from the missiles.
I think because of that, right?
Teho quite strong apparently.
Yeah, now it works.
That turns out.
Who'd have thought it?
Wait, does it?
Oh.
Yeah, now it works. Sorry, guys, for that. My
A
bad.
little bit of EDG have been winning the vast majority, barring one, I believe, in that previous
I think
map.
that's
So
8 of 9 pistols now.
Yeah,
across
very,
the games
very
they've
clean.
played G2 in.
Beyond that, though, for G2, we're looking at them maybe trying to get those orbs up, or maybe just trying to get a little trap going here for EDG. The buy's relatively decent, as long as Kong Kong doesn't lose that Vandal.
Looks like EDG think mid might be a little bit weak these last 2 rounds, trying to challenge it. This time G2 ready with the flash on the refight, but those missiles give you not a lot of room to fight in.
Go for a little crunch here. That, what? How did Trent get 2? How's he got 2 from?
Jesus Christ, what a crossfire setup.
I thought it was gonna be a little bit of a bit, a little bit
Nice.
of a apparently,
Too bad that Trent got flashed by Yoro flash.
every other weapon. Chi-Chu's having to come back in on cleaning duty.
I always
Boys,
freak
what's
out when my
happened
keyboard
in
doesn't
middle?
respond the way I
You made an
expected. Yeah, dude,
absolute mess.
I have like very sensitive space on my rapid trigger, so I turned it off because I was writing.
He's clean.
Oh,
You need a bit more than that, though. Leaf suddenly being a little shaken here. But Jonah P's still alive. 4 bullets. They're waiting for this drop here. Oh! Chi-Chu, you are outrageous! Saving EDG from what could have been a nightmare of a round.
Chi-Chu decided to wake up 5-0 with the Red Bull clutch.
But G2 are not meant to be able to do this.
No.
Come on, look at Trent. You are so damn good.
And look, Trent and Jonah P on light buys have just been fiendish.
I mean, they lined up. That's on G2. That is on G2.
It doesn't matter.
Chi-Chu's been the closer here. We were talking about him not having big impact in map 1, right? He was a bit quiet compared to his traditional standard.
And by the way,
he's already
and this is not EDG not knowing how to... This is a great example of what Kankan was saying is incorrect. Kankan said that they can't play well against anti-ecos because they get nervous. This has nothing to do with nerves. This is them playing completely incorrectly. Why are you pushing mid into confined spaces against lower buy? How does this make any fucking sense? Why are you not going into A main? Why are you not going into B main and use your initiator for your advantage? You're just going into like crossfires without smokes as well.
Trent's doing a very passive and
How is Vents not being smoked?
way too much space and Leaf kind of working
You
off
understand
the
what I'm saying?
negative space that was kind of assumed to be in the territory, and Trent still delivering. This man looks so sharp on the tail. I can't stress it enough. And now EDG starting to struggle a little bit here. This bonus was lacking in the investment as well. Obviously light after round 2. Trent, just a safe pair of hands. Can't stress it enough. He is so solid, an absolute rock of this team. Now, can Simon or Chichu get under their skin? Can they cost them any of these?
How was time situation? I actually didn't pay attention.
In hand. Only 55 HP though, getting swung out on the side. Now he knows where the first is, but as Trent falls into sight, those angles are being
That's an important kill.
on the round. It's just excellence from Trent.
Really
But yeah,
nice. Now again, it was a bonus.
Legit, it's like every single eco round that we've seen EDG lose is exactly because of the same reasons, and it seems like their coach is not teaching them anything out of that experience, which is mind-blowing, but also is not mind-blowing because you see the same shit in ranked. Like, how can I expect people in ranked to play correctly against anti-eco if pro players don't know how to do that? And world champion team doesn't understand that you should not go into easy crossfires and short range against anti-eco guys.
Have a look at G2.
Look at the smoke. Look at the smoke. Look at the smoke from attackers right now.
Quick teleport from Jog goes back into B site. And that
Look at the smoke on mid.
Push these EDG players away.
What is the idea here, guys? Look, they have to hold the smoke that they did by themselves.
They're going to know that that's been available for some time. They put their eggs in the basket of pushing through A main to get that information. They get these lovely positions off the back. But mid is worrying, right? G2 now feeling like they're playing in the dark, almost blind to what EDG are up to.
That's why I think G2 want to re-clear up towards B heaven, look into mid, using that drone in towards A as well. So they realize EDG are putting their eggs towards this B site.
Yeah, George just came back over. You felt almost hesitation for a moment to slip back towards A, but no, look, especially with the space the Trent's taken, this feels very readable here, but it's still hard to hold this site. Very little of this area is playable, but Leaf's got a corner, and nobody can put a Leaf in a corner. Already
Yeah, they're being caught in a crossfire now.
Nice fight back through.
Oh! Oh, that mid lurk was big.
The positioning coming out from Trent is probably not something they're going to expect. We've got to look at Jonah P as well. Gap closing towards middle.
John IP needs to do space and pressure. John IP needs to flash now.
EDG dedicated towards
He needs to flash right now. Oh, he used Aftershock. That's good enough. That's good enough.
Oh my God, the timing, Trent.
But Trent didn't take the space with that Aftershock.
Definitely put this together. Kung
That's gonna be rough now.
Jonah P with the stun. Everything's starting to get harder and harder to hold here. Kung trying to do the dance. But it's
Yeah. A little bit
unison.
hesitance from Trent and not taking the space when that Aftershock was like, the moment the Aftershock is being used, you have to push, because that's the moment when your teammate created the pressure and brings up the attention. But when he didn't push that, then Jet was like, oh, wait, there's nothing happening here, so maybe I'll check the other angle, you know?
Literally in their spawn, they had all the info, but that was so valuable for Smoggy's timing to come through there, because Joel was doing damage from up in heaven.
I really like EDG's game plan. They are testing the gaps in G2's defensive setup, knowing there's no Sentinel, to find out where the weaknesses are going to be, and catching G2 as they maybe over-rotate sometimes with the Orwalt.
Tomlabs, if you think what Cinco said is passive aggressive, then we don't have anything to talk about. I say the same shit. Clove is a troll pick agent that has absolute dog shit utility. Dog shit utility for professional level. Even for ranked, it's dog shit utility. That's not passive aggressive. That's just stating a fact. I mean, sorry, not. I mean, you could say it's a fact, but it's a subjective opinion of mine as well.
Disrespected, but Jonah P then isolating the player behind. Can't control sight though, as Kankan is going to succeed on that one. Outdone, outnumbered. G2
nice flash.
They take the fight.
Nice flash, but unfortunately the smoke was a little bit covering there.
1v4 necessary.
Oh, I've seen them lose this.
Cross here, Smoggy.
Oh, thank God.
Not in the end. Trent there from the start and there at the end. G2 control this A site hit very well.
Trent's had a couple of great rounds so far. You'll see it on
Tomlabs, you came into the chat like with a question that I answered multiple times on stream already. The chatters in chat legit repeated what I said, and then you tell them that they're passive aggressive towards you. The one that doesn't have hindsight is you, not the rest. So stop being defensive and maybe listen to what other people are telling you if you ask them. Okay?
EDG to look more comfortable here and have more looks to go to.
If you don't like the answer, then maybe you shouldn't have asked.
Crazy to find that same repetition. That was a big question mark for us.
Now look, the buy is miserable for EDG, but Kong Kong was given the orb in B main. He's got knives now. It's going to be an operation to challenge space in towards mid. EDG will note that the fight with the breach stun was shown towards the A side. That's going to open up the green light for Kong Kong. Just go diving into vents.
I like what Sideshow was saying, was can G2 put Kong Kong in a box, right? Can they deny this man getting building?
I read what they said, and I read what Cinco answered you, and none of his messages were passive aggressive towards you. So you started being defensive for no reason at all, and then you accused him of something that he is not. So maybe instead of being defensive, just listen to what other people are telling you. And no, Smoggy's playstyle has nothing to do with this. Because that is not Clovy's playstyle. I'm gonna pick a shit agent because my playstyle is garbage. Like, what the fuck is this logic?
Kong Kong blinded, but gonna go forward. Still feeling bold, but Chuddy, you can see the floor littered with explosives. Finds a corner to play from. Spots out Trent. Dealt with. Put into a cage. The beast from the east not having the time to shine, and now those sheriffs feel like there's just no bite to them anymore. That was meant to be the big ace up the sleeve, and Trent is looking like the final boss on this map. G2 unfazed by EDG.
That's the clean round G2 fans were hoping for. Start building up the econ, especially because we are about to go into some full-on chaos rounds. The ults, they're going to be online. I like too how G2 are consistently playing into backside. I think realizing that because EDG aren't playing a raise, they don't have that double satchel, they don't have the reach to punish you all the way in backside. So they're throwing these smokes sometimes halfway through site. They're moving.
Oof. EDG has coach issues, so you look at it. PX has players issues. I don't know. Look, I learned my lesson when it comes to judging coaches. When I was judging Sliggy when he was coaching Liquid, I was 100% certain, and I was voicing that opinion on stream, that it has to be a coaching problem with Liquid. But then I spoke with Sliggy, and when we met in Berlin, I spoke with Sliggy, and I said sorry because he explained to me what was happening, and I said I'm sorry because I voiced my opinion incorrectly about you. Then. It's not your fault that Liquid was just looking like headless chickens all the time if players are just uncoachable. And by the way, you know, I never say sorry, right? I never admit I was wrong. Again. Unlucky, guys. And I think it might be the same here with DG. Players have such a high ego and confidence that they might be actually uncoachable. Because why on earth is Kankan playing Yoru like he never touched Yoru in his life before? Why do they play Clove? Like, who the fuck knows here? You are not able to judge this because you don't know the inner works of the team.
Actually push Leaf out of this space because it doesn't seem
but putting Kankan and Yoru on Yoru and choosing Clove are coaching decisions, that is not true. That is not true. If Michael Jordan in your team says, I want to play defense this game, the coach says, nah, bro, what are you on? Are you on drugs or something? Not a single coach will sit there, even if they will tell him, Michael Jordan will do what he pleases.
Surely spotted a player on that one. Yeah, Jonah B ready for it. And we're going to have the util pour on Kong Kong again, finding no safety, no comfortable way in, but this time Simon saves him. Jonah B
it's like Primi wanting to play Deadlock? Yeah, it's legit very good example.
Deals with Trent towards heaven, and suddenly EDG have a pocket to play
It's the same thing. Not a single sane coach would tell Primi to play anything else than a duelist, right? But somehow Primi says, I want to play Deadlock, and they play Deadlock. That's not a coach decision. That's just player's decision, and he doesn't agree with anything else.
The door this time and stick the landing.
Huge round from EDG, right? They lose that, they're back on a bad buy again, and they only had to use the one.
So I am not gonna like put any coach on blast because I already learned my lesson by blasting Sliggy for Liquid.
I don't even blame him in a way, right? That temptation to just close that down.
Hey Derka, sudden Derka in EDG versus G2 match. He's in everywhere. He just TP'd. He just Yoru ulted.
Well, they're all coming this way. Oh my god, this could be
that's a kill?
Jonah
No,
P
but it's
saves the
damage.
statement
Oh my
early,
god.
Sending Kang into next round. Simon as well taking a boatload of damage, and they don't know about
Whoa! He just looked like me for real, Jogamo.
Surely reset the tempo a little.
We'll see. EDG. Now that they've dealt with Jaw,
He got hit with that shift peak, you know, when he expects a wide swing.
Jonah P is playing it relatively safe back into screens, but he's being pinged out.
They've got to know about him, right? Oh my god, he's taking the timing. You are a brave boy, Jonah P.
This is a crazy
You're just holding your breath. And have a look at the flank. Look at Leaf. Look at this. This feels unbelievable. Who blinks first, right? So
oh, wait.
intense.
Oh no, they got pushed away.
Heaven control.
Oh, they got pushed away by the wall. Oh, that's not good. Oh, never mind, they go back. But he has an operator. He goes first with the operator, so we're gonna see the barrel first. We're gonna see the barrel first. We're gonna see the barrel first. No, you pushed him away. Oh, never mind, all good.
Leaf tears them apart, leaving just the two who are up towards Heaven earlier. But they've got the spike. G2 and Smoggy. They've got TP on Smoggy, but does Leaf let him leave? He doesn't. He keeps him tethered. He keeps him down. G2.
By the way, maybe a hot take, but I do enjoy the game. I do enjoy watching Valorant way more when there's no Cypher, Vice, Killjoy chamber even. You know? Wait, that was on his elbow.
Ogmo hit whiffy on that. I mean, just by a...
Hello? Oh my god.
They show so much of a fight into A.
Look at this. Good, dude. Hello?
And Ogmo.
That was on his elbow, bro. Oh shit. Ah! Bro, I'm bad at this.
Created space, right? He's got them the side. He bullied
My
his way
bad.
through Heaven. Oh, Trent! Trent is on another level here. Gonna play this back through, but there's a late lurk
Wasn't fully
towards
accurate
Heaven.
shot
Gonna
though.
be needed
Yeah, I
here
think
now
that
as
didn't
well.
have the accuracy. Yeah, you're right.
Notice, bouncer. Oh, back to back. You got another for a Simon. No,
Oh, he crouched against the sheriff, but Simon whiffed. Oh, thank God.
Totally misses out on that one. He's had some big moments earlier today as well, but all right, G2, a moment to breathe, get the round, move past those shots from Simon. It's okay.
This is a heater of a game. Operator still there now for Jaw as well.
Hopefully Valen can put himself back together too.
Yeah, I know that Kankan was briefly on Tyreek's stream, and my perception, like, look, it can also be,
Oh my God,
it can also be the fact that he is not a native speaker. I'll tell you what I think. I think Kankan said something that you guys don't read into, the way I read into, but it can also be me reading into the fact that he is not an English speaker. But what I learned from him saying is that he essentially blames the fact that he's not performing on Euro because he doesn't like the agent. Not because he didn't put any effort into learning it.
Right, this EDG now, their hand gets forced. They have to force this
Right.
fight. They can maybe consider a pivot through Heaven, but you got to play it forward now. It's all going to get messy. Trent still alive here. How is he standing? I don't know. But this is just an absolute battle.
Oh, if he gets the kill. Oh, he gets a kill with the missiles. That's so good.
3v2. EDG are trailing numbers, but they have the plant.
G2 in Heaven. He's got a beautiful timing here, looking down into G2, but Jogbo takes him
Nice.
out. G2
Well played.
shut EDG out of the round.
I
Again,
can't believe what we're seeing here. This is getting better and better.
such good utility from G2, delaying so much and getting so much zoning
EDG
util.
held on that fourth, and they burnt the timeout early, if I'm not mistaken. So for them, they've got to find the solution on the fly, and we've given them credit in the past for this, but I've got to say it, G2 looks so good on this map.
Oh yeah, they've realized now, EDG were playing into it a lot early in the rounds. Now they've left it open. G2 are starting to punish into that zone, using the ultimates too to stop out the hit, just always trying to flood into the sites, and now Jogmo's got his ult back on up. He's still going to be rocking the operator. He's still going to be looking to play into mid because EDG didn't see that last round.
Is that even canon? Should I add canon to my hat? I don't think that's canon, brother. But you work at Riot, not me, bro.
G2 come up with some creative ideas. This might be something a little bit extra, though. We find Kong.
Do you guys remember what Kankan did yesterday with the Jet ult into Viper's Pit? Do you guys remember what he did yesterday and got not punished by that? Well, this time he gets punished and he looks like an NPC.
EDG, they've got time to work with, a full-on minute. And so often, nobody will be the lurk for them, but he's walking straight into an operator.
It worked once. Must be a good play, guys.
Talking about it, putting Kung
let me do it again. Let me do it again. Like Pluto. No, wait. Like Goofy.
The rest of the map feels like it's on lockdown. And Trent here stalls him out, makes it hurt.
I don't know if you play this round. Look at the money.
It feels like a 30-second save, right?
Yeah, EDG have nothing. Okay, you've got the knives going into the next.
Not a fan of this Viper orb, by the way, of the attacking Viper orb. Not a fan of this. I will explain to you in a second why. Why I think is what I think is better, better position for that attacking Viper orb. This is a save, so I can just do it right now. So EDG is using a Viper orb on attack like this. Now, what I don't like about this is that I think a better one would be like this. The reason for that is you can still sneak into those areas over here, right? And there's a smoke here, so the players from backside still don't know if you went into this smoke because they cannot look here. But what you can do is when you do this smoke, you can check those angles and those angles with isolation. You cannot do that if you do a smoke like this. It doesn't give you as much as an advantage as this smoke. You know?
It's time to show up here.
Like if you do this smoke EDG, sorry, if you do this smoke EDG, just do it this. Just do this. That's better.
We do have the double operator out as well. Leaf on this. He smoked off.
Oh dear.
Kong can't get around. He can't get into a round.
They're just walking into operators. No.
G2 are looking primed to close out this half.
Kankan also going with the most Oh my god, that's Batman.
Get the ults online.
That's Batman, bro.
All EDG wanted was
to close out this.
Showed me again.
Players who can do that to a team like EDG, but right now they absolutely are. Nobody in Simon with a world of trouble, and it looks like there's no way out of it. Simon gonna do what he can, as he can, but there's nothing to do but die. 8-4, G2. I was questioning this map. I was worried. I thought the third was surely beckoning, but G2 have a point to prove, and it might be proven on map 2.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Is this Batman or Spawn? Oh shit, the music. No, I'm gonna get DMCA'd now. What round was this? I should report it, but probably someone will before I can. Last round of defense. Sorry, last round of the first half here. I mean, this was pretty visible bug for like the entirety of the round. So I'm certain that someone from Riot already is on it.
will it take for EDG here? Because they've been held on 4 rounds.
It's been ugly so far, but the easy one is a pistol round, right? EDG still have only lost 1 pistol. The 9 they played against G2.
Dude,
but deeper than that, look,
I need to take a pee break.
They need a guy to step up and dominate in the server. EDG always have a player that's going to, you know, be that top performer. It's been Chichu all series long, all tournament long.
Yes.
This series, it hasn't been the same. Kong Kong, currently sitting across 3 halves of Valorant. 3 kills, 3 first kills to 13 first deaths. Sorry, it doesn't even make sense coming out of my mouth because this guy's been the best player in the world. For him to not be doing that, not even in a grand final, is just shocking.
Now we go back in. G2 on the verge here. If they can go against the odds and get a pistol as well, to do it when it truly matters would be absolutely magical. And the first man to potentially be challenged, Kung Kung. As said, the stats weren't looking kind, weren't looking pretty for him. Oh, but he sticks around, he fancies a go at this one. He's feeling brave, and maybe not rightly
Oh,
so.
shit!
Catches one on the cross, but doesn't
Is
get
it
traded
Batman
out.
again?
EDG quickly to move into heaven, but the
Holy fuck!
G2 haven't quite gotten the spike down, and now
Whoa!
the smoke has gone away. It's a little bit
Just watch Valen. Just watch Valen so we don't see that shit. Just watch Valen all the time.
Forced to play on site.
G2 weighing up their options, but trying to buy a couple of seconds. Maybe want to pick here. Maybe want to burn some of that util, knowing that Simon, nobody's still alive, is a problem. And wait, EDG, they're having a go at it. They're getting a little early on this one. They even dropped down from heaven. Trent's got an opportunity here. And it's Jonah B. It's Valen. EDG walked into the G2 trap, and they made it look easy.
Wolford plant.
Look, maybe out of all of the pistol rounds, EDG have been winning them, but when it matters, G2 have converted.
That's just
Bro, how is not a single caster, either Pansy or Andy, going, I am Omen?
All the utilities, there was a stun, there was
How are they not saying, I am Omen?
in at them.
Or like,
But they took these fights so
I am
calm
the
and
knight.
so precisely.
You know? How are they not saying that shit? How are they how are they not putting quotes?
Played out in-house, right?
Right.
G2 are turning this place into a library, and I absolutely bloody love it. Let's have a go at it, G2. Let's see if we can keep this going.
And by the way, no one else
Fans
sees this.
are
It's
being
only Observer bar.
real quiet now. G2 putting Smoggy under pressure early. Can he somehow survive the most primal urge to try and just simply live? And Jaw's already taken away his support system. Looking for a bit more, gets a bit more. Smoggy's still standing, but for how long is Kang, the last one to try and do anything in this? This has been an outplay. And normally these rounds, EDG might get a little bit messy, get a little bit naughty, but it's G2 up to 10 already.
And EDG have to be thinking about the next few rounds here, realizing, no, because they lost these early ones, you're not going to have the money to force an early opt for Kong Kong. That can always be a difference maker. No. They're going to be on white armors, they're going to be on regen shields. They tried to go for some sheriffs in this round, and it didn't amount to anything for them.
True.
It's good news when you can be up there on stage and be singing in a qualifier match to the grand final.
Must be nice. Buy is in for EDG. Everything is on this round, really. If you want to make a game out of it, you got to get past the bonus, right? So G2 have a Bulldog, they have a Phantom, a couple of a Stinger, which is
Let's see what's the plan for
basically a
EDG. They're
full
playing
rifle
retake.
in the hands of someone like Jaw, and they're going to go for a high priority focus towards pressure.
They play retake A against a bonus.
Chichu off the angle. He's very comfortable in this position, but now there's the threat of, hey, players could have walked up and
They had to re-clear because they didn't check
stack that's going to be
They had to re-clear because of the Viper util on A main.
back B site. That's excellent baiting. Where is Omen's positioning?
Ooh, speaking of baiting, Trent's trying to feign out towards A as well. I like this. Trying to, you know,
Is he gonna die
pushed
because of the
three players
wiggle,
on this
wiggle,
place.
wiggle?
Smoggy, right? This is all on Smoggy's shoulders. Do they clear? Does he wait patiently? Only with one though. Kong now down to 31 HP, trying to play off the back of Pillar and gets a fair fight. Takes away Val and can't quite control lead. It's still a bonus. This is still meant to be clean. It's a 3v2. If they lose
Nice
it,
position by Leaf, but awareness from Chicho is very good.
yeah, low percentage play to try and help out doesn't work. EDG, get back in the game.
That was a nice setup, and that was Kong finding those opening kills, right? We've been waiting for that now that he's got a rifle in his hand. He gets that kill.
You know what's funny?
Around. Pillar baits out his team.
You know what's funny? If if this is not Vandal, the Omen gets 2. Look at the traces. Without comms, he was able to swing around and kill the Omen. If that's a Phantom, he doesn't see those traces, he doesn't react as fast as he would, right?
It has to be step by step now. Finding 10 so early for G2 is heaven sent. They can take their time, keep their cool, work this map step by step. Kung is on this side of the map. Double swing. Smoggy there, going to be forced slightly further away.
It's another bait and switch setup on B. Kung and Smoggy.
That actually helps him get the ult. That's so funny.
Get these shots working. Now Jaw only 1 orb away from the ultimate. And not too keen on getting spammed out through the smokes. He'll TP on out.
And I quite like these patient tempo rounds. Does Lee get to stay unrevealed? He does. Now it's a little bit of an indicator that maybe someone heard that util going through, but you're looking at Jaw dipping around the map now.
It's a really nice audible from G2 because they know that drone was sent from up in A heaven, so making the sound of the teleport, putting some pressure on the heaven players as they gear up for an A split. You can see nobody doesn't want anything, doesn't want to play for heaven at all. Instead, regrouping.
I'm always so anxious that they will actually do noise on the ropes when they do that, because sometimes that's just a bug, or you just do a small mechanical mistake and they hear it.
Smokes off, but he still takes one down with him. That's Leaf gone. Still can't help Simon though. Simon is
Good
on
Phantom.
the island here. He'd need help from someone else, but maybe
Good
Simon
Phantom.
can do it all on his own. Jaw's gonna take away nobody. You can see the damage, but G2 punch for punch, blow for blow, decimating EDG,
Dude.
leaving Smoggy in a 1v3. Jonah P is on 10 HP.
I will
Trent,
tell you something
28.
that
We've
probably
got them
will
on
you
low
will hate
HP
me
here.
for it.
Smoggy.
If Kankan doesn't hit his shots, he looks like he's trolling every game. No?
Barrel, he's got him. That's Jonah P gone. 2 more though. Trent has been monstrous.
If he just doesn't hit the shot, he just looks like he's trolling.
I mean, he's known pressure, and Smoggy's starting to get
He's
his
doing
own
such
head here. Takes
outrageous
the
stuff.
TP now, knows.
Oh my god, I almost saw it happen. He flicked, but overflicked. He overflicked off the Yoru on the left side. He almost had it.
But EDG always make you believe just that little bit extra. Honestly, the hold from Simon and nobody was excellent. Having the stun from backside worked wonders, but there was like 2 or 3 different players that got dinks against the G2 players through walls or
Oh, that was so close, man.
and then got traded out instantly. EDG must feel like they got robbed in that round in a way, because they were the ones that sort of shot better at the start.
Frustration. Focus.
Was that his reaction after his dash?
Real disparity on either side. You're seeing the difference in emotion. They're stuck in contrast.
Nice, the camera got 60 FPS. But what's the point? Your eye can only see 24 FPS anyway, man. That's trolling. No? Production is trolling. They get some, like, media snakesman, media snakes oil salesmen that sold them, like, super expensive cameras with 60 FPS, but they can only see 24 FPS anyway, man.
Map you have to fear as well, which no one was expecting was going to be an issue.
Absolutely not. We all thought, I think a lot of us thought, Bind, surely. Split just not looking in that map pool, not looking there. But it's now looking like 12 could be coming home for G2, right? You're looking at this now.
The gum chewing sounds, does all your teammates hearing it would leave the team if that's the case? I'm gonna assume that the players are actually activating the voices with a keybind, because otherwise this would be unbearable. So I don't think they listen to that chewing in most of the cases.
Dogma fully trying to clear away this B side, but actually snapping it A is crazy.
Yeah, it's pacey, and just
That is one of my feedback points that I gave to Jogamo, by the way. Exactly this type of play. And this was done on purpose. I can see my hand in this.
No way through these smokes. They can't disrespect them right now. The pace change, the tempo. Unbelievable! G2 want him dead. They want him buried. They take all the space away. They turn up the tempo. That next step, Jaw dips out. forces them to diligently re-clear now.
How mobile are G2? Just everyone on the map at the same time. EDG now forced to go onto the retake. They have no clue where G2 are.
They've absolutely no idea, but they're going to get their best bet. Can't come with the first step. Looking for the follow-up. He takes another, striding in now. Dealt with. Leaf. Back of the side.
Oh my god!
Control from Leaf. Stunning from Jaw. It's 12 for G2.
G2 one round away from the grand final. Just stunning EDG. The entry pathing from Jawgamo is elite. And G2 have talked so much about the work they put in to getting Jawgamo to become an expert on this agent. Not played much of it previously, but him and Josh RT have worked so much on the individual mechs, on the entry pathing there, the fake ult through mid into B, snapping the TP onto A, and all of a sudden, after a mid ult, he's diving you an elbow.
I legit sent a video to Josh explaining how do you want to use the TP to fake positions on Lotus. And they just applied this in Split right here.
With the knives in hand, and Icon himself still gonna find Trent. Sets up G2, it ain't over yet. You can never take your eyes off the prize against EDG. But G2 still with 3 standing. Still with a chance to do
Can
it
you
now.
Euro break his own clone? No.
How badly do you want
Only
this?
opponents can break the Euro
You
clone.
hold them back here. G2 fancy their odds. They fancy a go. And Kung is still firing. He's still fighting. He's giving EDG the chance. Desperately trying to hold on. But Jonah P, you got a 1v3. Not right now. Nobody denies.
Can we re-announce the round
EDG
after the game? Yes,
up to
we'll.
6.
If that Kong can play in the next 6 rounds, EDG can come back in this. We've been missing that all day long, but even having the...
Can Ally raise Nate break clone? Clones only explode if they're being shot with a bullet, not with utility.
Game's close enough that it's brought G2 right down to the Stingers again, but do remember how Lotus closed. America's players with some Stingers and a bit of a dream. Could be the case again, but up against them a well-invested EDG. Odds looking like EDG would convert this round, but...
Jet ult actually doesn't break the Euro clone.
Teleport ready in the backside. Here goes G2.
Smoggy, nowhere to run. Tries to get out of there, sends a paranoia, buys a couple of seconds, goes back in. Jonah P on the trade, however. It's down to a 4v4. Oh, Kung. Okay, he's found some room to play, and he's just puffing out the chest, trying to hold this back, but you gotta be careful. There's still threat. There's still danger.
Dude, Jonah just gets 2 of them, Marshall.
Surely no more. Surely no more. Kung.
Still an expensive round.
Shown.
Jonah P is G2's weapons master. Pistol, Marshall, Guardian, it does not matter. The low buy, that is where he can show up in a big way.
That still felt scary, right? There was something about
Yeah, nerf Marshall, please, for the love of God. Nerf Marshall.
About it almost, just taking
Nerf the hipfire of that gun.
It's forced G2 into a timeout, right? Because we've suddenly seen what can happen when Kung has a round, and he's had 2 of them.
It's a back-to-back 3K there again.
Which, now, traditionally throughout this game, G2 have handled him really well. They've really given him very little room to play with.
I feel so bad for Muggle, since he's literally had an entire conversation with them on wanting them to actually improve fundamentals, take practicing more seriously. How do you know that? Was that like shared publicly, or Uzi?
Take their time, settle in. That last round is always the hardest.
It's also worth noting that with 5 rounds to work with here, G2 don't have to send
What's the context? Because this is the first time I'm hearing it.
Ways off of a breach ult, 3 orbs, they're an orb off the Teo, so they could play these next rounds slowly. Okay, if Kong picks us off early, we can dive back into a save, play for the orbs, and start stacking those ultimates. Because ultimately, as you said, it's just 1 round that they need. They can wait for the right moment before overcommitting.
Couple more chances. How many more times can someone like Kung be in the right place? Find that level of elevation. Because we've had Leaf doing it, we've had Jaw doing it, we've had... at least the whole roster again for G2. It has been a collective effort. Now, looking like they're eyeing up this A site.
The way Simon plays on site is pretty annoying. Getting that vertical stun line to push G2 out of that space, put down the smoke, and EDG have crept into mid quickly.
And Jonah P could be on a plateau. I don't know if he's figured it out. Something's made him question mark it, right? Oh! By by Smoggy. That's a head removed. And now G2 pick up the pace.
G2 really
That's so
does
funny,
have
man.
Simon waiting in their way, and he gets pushed off by great utility from G2. Calls in the reinforcements. EDG
No, it wasn't
has
even
no one
default.
on
It was
site.
just one person holding mid.
It's not good enough. Leaf outdoes him. We're down to 3. Chichu, Simon, nobody. Might have to face the music. G2,
Every single kill, one by one.
away.
Every single kill.
Has a glance, has a look, gets given nothing.
I'm so happy that EDG getting crushed.
Of taking
I'm
down
so
the
happy.
reigning champion side. But Chichu gonna take one back. But he's got a whole lot more work to do. The ult on the site. Valen takes away nobody. It's all on Chichu now. Ults upon ults. It's so difficult for Chichu. And the time is singing the tune of G2 right now. And he knows it.
I'm just happy that teams with better fundamentals are winning.
13th round, make a go of it,
That's
sure.
it.
Make a stand, sure. But you're not going to take the round away. G2, the Ascension Dreamers, reaching new heights, locking in the grand finals.
So wait, I have to read this out because Uzi in on our YouTube stream is saying, thank God EDG are getting dismantled now. Maybe they'll actually take their fundamentals seriously now and they listen to the coaching staff. I feel so bad for Muggles, and he's literally had an entire conversation with them on wanting them to actually improve fundamentals and take practicing more seriously. And then I asked the question, like, what's the context? How do you know this? And Uzi says, in an interview, he's discussed how he's tired of losing and wanted everyone to focus on maintaining their first spot and not being complacent. So that's legit. What if this is true? I'm not saying this is true because it's from chat. You know, I didn't fact check that, but I have no reasons to believe that this is a lie, right? Which makes me essentially everything what I said about EDG makes it true. If that's true as well, like it's legit. We cannot blame the coach, and two, it's ego and just laziness. You know?
You remember them falling to EDG, getting knocked out of the park, 13-4 on the final map.
Like, it's kind of crazy when you think about it.
Just beat down this EDG roster on every single Rebel fight on map 1, and here, shutting Kong Kong.
Wait, I wanted to show that one round with the entrance of Yoru, right? And explain to you what was my feedback. What was my feedback for that round? I think that was at 11, if I'm not mistaken. Round 17. Thank you. Thank you, Godsung.
G2 sometimes shine.
This is the round 19. Oh, Jesus Christ. Ah!
Still with a chance.
That's 18. We go back.
Clear now.
Yeah, this is the round.
Simon the guard. Shoddy at best.
That's for sure.
Okay, so
It is grim.
look what's going on. My feedback to both Hyunmin, by the way, and to Jogamo was that you should never TP into your ult if you're just gonna be like ahead. Like, you guys remember we have seen both Jogamo and Hyunmin do exactly the same thing. Like, they do a TP that goes like this, and then they ult into this, which is meaningless. It doesn't give you any advantages. You lose a TP, you lose a time in the ultimate. You would actually be more efficient by just running with your ult here, and you can check all the corners, which you cannot do if you just TP, right? So what I gave as an example was like, you could do an ult towards A and do a TP lineup from the same position, or like do a TP. Sorry, I actually gave a different example. My example was like this: you go Lotus, you go in spawn, you put the TP like this, it travels to C, and then when you do that at the beginning of the round, this travels there and finishes up here, but you ult A, so you check A, you do a fake on A, you do a lot of pressure, maybe you get one kill, but if you don't, right? If you don't, then you TP to C and try to get space over here, because everyone thinks it's an A push, and now you gained space in C for no reason whatsoever, right? So the same idea is here. You're gonna see here.
One orb away from Kong Kong's knives. That's got to be
When they have a TP towards A, they ult from mid. He does mid pressure. He fakes going into B, right? And go back to A when the breach is ready to stun for him. And they just take the A spot. So that's how you utilize more value out of a Yoru without inting.
Feels good because
You know?
the first time we made it to grand finals, like you said.
Will the second match start sooner? Yes,
Third or
yes.
fourth a couple times, so definitely feels good, and I think we're ready for it this time.
That doesn't seem like it needs translation แต่สำหรับผู้เล่นทางบ้านนะครับผมก็เป็นคำถามง่ายๆรู้สึกยังไงที่ได้มาถึงรอบชิงชนะเลิศแล้วของรายการนี้นะครับผมซึ่งคำตอบก็เลยบอกว่าดีที่สุดแล้วนะครับผมนี่ก็คือโมเมนต์ที่ยอดเยี่ยมที่สุดแล้วจริงๆนะครับผมในการเข้าไปแกรนด์ไฟนอลครับ
Okay, and as for the rest of the teams, who do you think will make it to grand finals and face you guys? And do you have a preference?
If Euro does that in extremely low ranks, there might be, well, a player still on C.
And I think that'll be a good match for us.
I mean, look, it's not about, it's about informations as well. But you're right. But if you do that, you find the player on C and you might actually kill him because of that. Because it's so unpredictable, right?
ในทีมที่เหลืออยู่จะได้ไปเจอกันในรอบชิงชนะเลิศนะครับผมซึ่งคำตอบของเทรนด์นั่นก็คือว่า EDG เพราะ EDG
alright, let me write my
ก็หวังว่าจะเจอกันอีกครั้งหนึ่งในรอบ
stuff.
Grand Finals หรือว่ารอบชิงชนะเลิศนั่นเองครับผมเพราะว่าเป็นทีมที่เก่งมากแล้วเขาก็รู้สึกว่าเป็นทีม
Now we have the second map.
Okay, looking forward to a rematch, but good luck in the grand finals.
But I want to also, I didn't check the stats, but my impression is Kankan has like 8 first deaths, completely isolated, very low value. I didn't look at the stats. I just want to see if my feeling is correct. Actually, let's check it on RibGG. I want to see if my feeling is correct before I write.
The human body was built to move, not trapped for 12 hours a day.
Split.
It's time your chair evolved.
Kankan, 5 first deaths. On defense, 0. On attack,
Engineered for you. Gamers, hybrid workers, artists.
oh, he's here. 5 on attack. But if I remember correctly, all of them were in isolation. Specifically also that one on mid. Right? Yeah, look, I heavily dislike cast as a stat. I heavily dislike cast as a stat, but it's very indicative when you have a 50% cast on a jet. You know? But yeah. It's funny how how I try to apply some of your stuff in low rank games and I'm being blasted because people awareness and logic is so different. I'm half-time camped by defenders when trying to use your lineups for TP on side or backside and when they are fully flashed. Well, that might be a lot of stuff, you know, happening at the same time. There's a lot of things that affect positioning and so on. By the way, if I'm not mistaken, the cast stat on rib.gg is a little bit better than on VLR. We can actually compare it because when rib.gg was doing cast, I gave them feedback that the assists should not be counted if they're above, like, trades should not be counted if they're above like 2 seconds. And let's compare it. If the stats of VLR are different than rib.gg. So let's see. Cast. Yeah. That's pretty fucking big difference, by the way. Look at this. Yeah, the cast on just by watching this match and looking at the cast stats, I can tell you that those stats are more realistic. It's like 50% on rib.gg and 56% on VLR. But then Smoggy. Oh, wait, that's only... Wait. I'm trolling? Never mind. It's actually very similar. No, wait. It's way worse, actually. It's way worse. Look. Smoggy's 60%. But here has 42 here. This is more realistic. Yeah, the cast stats, I hate it still. But I think those cast stats are better on rib.gg than on VLR. You know? Oh, total. Yes, you're right. Let's take a look at all. 55? 55? Wait, are they using the same? Yeah, I might have trolled. I might have trolled. Never mind, they use exactly the same. I trolled. I trolled. They use exactly the same. I don't mind it. Don't look at it. Unless it's extreme examples, don't look at it. Thank you for pointing it out, chat. But yeah, I trolled with my analysis here. But in general, like, unless the numbers are very high or very low, you should never look at cast.
No matter what happens, we're sending a region home today, which is, it's heartbreaking, but it's always cool when we have all 4 regions represented at the top 4 at these Masters events. But this is a bittersweet one without a doubt, Kukuka.
Oh yeah, exactly. Of course, advancing for any of these 2 teams, even to that top 3, would be massive. But also the way in which they arrive into this match.
How is cast on Valorant Tracker for ranked? I made a video how to read your stats. Why you suck? Exclamation mark, why you suck? Watch that video. I exactly tell you which stats you should pay attention to in that video. Why you suck? That's the comment.
But let's actually move forward here and talk about, you know, some of the other big factors that we're seeing here, or rather some of the big moments that we've
All right, well, I didn't write shit.
We know, Kukuka,
again.
It's more than doable for Vitality. It's more than doable for T1, which honestly, I did not think was possible, but yesterday made me a believer.
Yeah, exactly. And of course, this day is all about the rematches, because this is a match that we saw right at the beginning of Bangkok. It was Vitality getting the win pretty clean on.
Here we go. That's the video. If you want to learn more about stats and which stats you should pay attention to, that video will tell you a lot of that context.
And of course, Kyber was playing on that matchup. I think that Vitality also suffered the loss yesterday, which I think is going to change them. But even with all of that, that matchup was pretty evened out, in my opinion.
There were some big moments from both teams. The Durka clutch should never have happened. That's a major mistake from T1. Stax had his moments as well, and this is what the map pool looked like. I was so disappointed looking at this map pool the first times that these 2 teams faced off, because you didn't get to see the Lotus, the Haven, the opportunities where both of these teams index super heavily into the ISO, into the double duelists. There is a potential for this match to be an all-time gigabanger, and last time it was just a bit of a meh. So today I'm looking for something more, something different, and I think the onus for that is on T1 because they're lost. So they're the team that's probably.
Was it 13-5 on split?
Very true, and a big difference.
Was 13-5, right?
First time they played, you touched on it briefly, Kukuka, is that Sylvan is in this lineup, and Sylvan has had some moments. So you know, there's definitely a lot of hype for this guy.
Absolutely, he had a couple of quiet games, the first 2 that he played, but he's been ramping up. He's been putting up his individual performance. This 1v5, it was not just an ace, it was a proper 1v5.
A sick ace 1v5 to get the lead back down to just 4-12.
Yeah, but we're not talking about T1, we're talking about Silva.
I suck because I wait for enemies to unga bunga into my kill setups.
When you think about
That's one thing I learned as well when playing Sentinels. At some point you have to stop playing passive because it just doesn't work in ranked.
And something to keep in mind is that when Sylvan got that 1v5,
And you should start being a little bit more aggro with that Cypher setups. Take more space. You know, I will give you one tip that I applied to my own gameplay when I play Cypher. I try to play passive in the first rounds, and if I'm lucky enough and they try to attack my site and I defend it, then they will never come again. And that's the moment when I swap up and I aggressively take space. For example, if let's say I'm playing on Lotus again, and I'm playing like some very defensive passive kill setup on C, and I get it successfully done, so the opposing players are now scared of going into C, then I start going aggressive on long C with my camera, for example, like over here, and set up very aggressive positions so I can gather more space. You know? So if I'm successful on site, swap up your playstyle. You know, take more space.
All right, confidence. You got this. You got this, little buddy.
Didn't look confident.
Confidence is key. Meteor, didn't strike me as confident in that situation, but I'm gonna go with his words.
It's because Jen carries the situation.
It's very true.
Jen's interview. Meteor is just there hoarding carnalito.
All right, well, let's go ahead and move
The difference in cast is more visible in Lotus. Oh, there is actually? Oh, okay. Well, anyway, cast is meaningless unless it's extreme examples.
Just yesterday, and you know, we talk about how these super teams sometimes adapt in the fly when stuff kind of hits the fan. This is Sideshow going to be a bit of a challenge. How can Vitality bounce back after
The score actually doesn't show how big of a stomp this game was.
Better pound for pound than their opponents. But going up against a team like G2 or even against T1 who have
EDG
like
looked
Itsu's having a great
incredibly
game.
disjointed.
Sometimes you need to double up a bit more, play off each other,
in
try
their
to trade out and go for stuff like that.
fundamentals.
Relying on individual skill to win the duel.
Yeah, I don't know if I necessarily
Getting
agree with that. Just
picked
because of what happened,
apart with
yesterday
no
against G2,
trades.
like it was in the macro level. I do think that they were like if pound for pound
On the anti-ecos,
history, I could make an argument into Vitality versus G2.
they
I think that it was
still
the macro and actually
didn't
the
implement
forcing you into a situation that you do not want to
any
be.
protocols
G2 was better off yesterday,
that
but as we see, is a humongous
almost
record
lost
for
them
for the entirety of the year.
round
Many people
2
have
after
questions about
winning
how they're going to
Pistol.
perform after having the loss, but I honestly think the G2
It seems like
better team.
they are
and
going
what we saw from
in
the EDG
circles
matchup as well certainly paints a very, very
without
picture there.
solving
But, you know, one of the things also to keep in mind is that this is
the
a big
visible
one for EMEA. I mean,
problems
granted, like Pacific too, let's not forget
that they
but
struggle
EMEA
with.
have not had an opportunity to raise a trophy. It's been a minute
Spacing
since we've
between
seen that, so a lot of pressure here for Vitality for sure.
players.
I know.
A lot
The
of
last one was in what? Masters Tokyo a couple
And
of years ago. Yes, last year it was a good year
protocols.
for every region but us. We know it.
And
We're on it. Okay, we're working
anti-eco
on it. It's work in
protocols.
progress, okay?
I promise I was not coming at you there. But you know what though?
Like,
there's a lot
not
of pressure here, but I do believe
going
that this
into
Vitality
a
lineup
potential
has so many tools, and one of those
short
players
range
is Trex, a guy who
crossfire.
is cool under pressure.
We
See
had
what he had to say
many
about T1 and
examples
yesterday's loss in this Omen player
of
moment.
this happening on every map from EDG.
First loss in the team.
Not only
I think it's good that we lost. So like
in
in
this
terms of like
match.
we're gonna learn now.
Uh,
Because it's hard to learn from the wins. So from the losses, it's always good to learn something. So yeah, we're gonna learn, I think, for sure.
It really depends, T-Bay. Maybe someone was also very good, but yeah, maybe.
Now we're gonna face T1 in
Sorry for that. Title? Oh yeah, right. Wait,
It's,
I'm gonna answer the questions in chat in a second.
I mean, they have good players. Now they're playing a lot of double duelist comp. Like double
Jesus
dice
Christ.
comp.
Vitality versus T1, right?
Style,
Yeah.
Which we like as a team. So yeah, we basically adapt to whatever people do against us. So
One of my strongest
like,
points on
you
Euro's
can
first bloods
play
averaged like
aggressive,
6-7 a
you
game.
can
How
play
important do you think it is to go for first kill on
you know
Euro?
how-
The amount of first bloods is not as important on Euro as the context of those first bloods happening. If your first bloods are essentially putting your team at a disadvantage, then it's not good. For example, if you play defense and you go 1-for-1, then most likely it's negative for your team. If you go 1-for-1 as a first blood on attack, then that's positive for your team most likely. So it depends on the context, right? You have to always think about, oh, the number big, that doesn't mean that the number good. You know? Sometimes you're gonna have like 7 first bloods, but only 2 of them were actually positive for the team. You know? My goal is always to get a kill and TP out before dying. Yeah, but just look at the context. If you're able to go 6-7 first bloods and TP out every single time without being killed, like, you're doing a splendid job. That's what I can tell you. You know?
One taken for EMEA. Don't want to bring it up again, though.
But you did. But it's okay.
Sorry.
But it was Durka who
I don't want
left
to
it,
stop
and
you,
that's
son.
important, and that's important.
This game is
Pickle
going to be
said,
about
"Do you agree, sir,
not just
coach?"
Durka versus Buzz, but also Isu and Safe. When they play those
That in
double
current
duelist
meta,
compositions and they
real
have
difference maker
ISOs
isn't
on
just
the board,
mechanics
if
aim, but
we
the
get
mental
those
resilience to
maps,
adapt
it's gonna
mid-round,
be so
outbrain the
much
opponent,
about
and
the
extract
tools
max
that
value
we've
from
taken
utility,
out
turning
of
every
this
fight into a 5D
Yeah,
chess
exactly.
match where the mind
Because
is the sharpest weapon,
thinking
or
of
are
all
they
the
still
bands
running
and
it
how
down and calling
maps
it
went
protocol?
and everything, I think that will just give you one of the maps see. We saw
I
it
think-
yesterday coming in from Vitality, and
I think that there's not really a meta. We just have a gap in teams' quality, and teams are not consistent. And sometimes you will see teams like EDG just outplay opponents because Chicho drops 33 and looks like a robot, while the opposing team looks better on paper anyway, and looks actually better playing the game, but somehow someone says, no, fuck you, and I'm gonna kill all of you, you know? Like that just happens. And it will still happen.
Good luck.
But I
Don't
think
throw.
the gap is gonna get bigger and bigger and bigger once teams are gonna be more like G2. When they try to have all the departments, all the boxes ticked before they go for 1v1s.
G2 for sure, Sideshow. So there is certainly a little bit of an expectation here for the former world champ.
Les is going to only improve more and more over the course of this year.
Yes.
Because
Oh, right.
at the moment,
Oh, prediction
his
when we know
English level
maps.
is where he's confident, but he's not immediately
Any
quick.
predictions for who's
Here
going
is
to take
all
the
of
trophy?
information's
Oh,
coming
I
from the
said
rest
it
of the team. It still takes him
before the
a
this master started.
to
I
pass
legit
that
said
way
it's either G2 or DRX.
And as soon as he gets more comfortable with that, you're going to
You
see
know?
him play even better and better, like he was with Loud.
I do not want to see this team hitting their ceiling just too quick, because having Dirk and having less players that have
Did
been
they use
so
any of your Euro
successful and so
strats?
incredibly
I would say
smart
so.
and
I think they
should
implemented
be
my
the kind of
advice
thing
on
that, as
the
you're saying, throughout the
TP
year,
or
even if they-
ultimate
even if they
stuff.
lose, no matter what happens
Not
throughout
like
this tournament, they
actual
have to be able to bounce
lineups
back
or
and
something,
always
but
do
like the
stronger.
idea, the
We've seen it in
concept of how to
interviews
use
and
it.
press conferences, how, as you're saying, Les is feeling more and more comfortable, and actually, it's everything is happening very fast, including his learnings.
Even if they did lose today, it wouldn't be that bad. This is a new roster, and placing fourth, fourth best in the world, it's not too shabby. But the fact that they're going up against T1, who are also a new roster, I think sets it in a different light. Because making top 3 now, I think, should be a minimum expectation for Vitality. They're going up against another team that was built.
Oh, many
custom
people
built for
joined
success,
the
but
Discord
Vitality
today.
had a wider
Hello, all of
pool,
you.
arguably
Kyo,
better players as well.
Vujashek,
We're talking about people that have
Lothar's
lifted
left
trophies
ball,
multiple
Duanheim,
times before.
Horcrux.
So I think
Welcome,
I think
friends.
Vitality almost have to win this game to justify what they've done in forming this roster. And that's a crazy expectation to have of a brand new team.
Oof, but that also means that, T1,
Yeah, my left ball joined the Discord.
they're kind of just chilling, right? They're, I like to say, playing with house money. They don't. Yes, they're in top 4. Yes, they want to move forward.
G2, on the other hand,
More on Vitality, as Josh said, to prove
didn't have to do
Thinking about
any
how
heroic
last year it was
heroics.
when Genji got their first trophy for the entirety of the region, Bus saying that now they are the
They
best
won the map
Korean team. Like it feels like the
convincingly
trophy, like, at least the top 1 is still up for grabs, and they
because
want to defend that.
of
They want to be the ones that the talk is all about. This
strong
they definitely
fundamentals
want to be in that top 3. That is
and
what it's all about
strats.
here, folks. While this has been such an intense tournament, unfortunately, we got to send
Not only
one
that,
team home. Whether it's going to be T1
I think
or
that
it's gonna be
G2
Vitality. The pressure is on for both of
were
these teams,
reading
but let's go ahead and bring
EDG's
them down to the floor and
play
get this
style
show started.
very well. They had been incredibly aware. Been incredibly aware of how to punish Kankan, as they were expecting his unexpected. Oh, fuck it. I did mute it already, so unlucky. I guess we're gonna get DMCA on YouTube.
Over DRX, and it looked like they were almost ready to take down EDG as well. Overperformed there, and I think they're going to need another overperformance to take out Vitality. This squad is so strong.
And here comes the juggernauts known as Vitality. All top-tier performers from different regions coming together to make this super team. Whether or not they put it together here, Kakuga, is going to be the challenge for them. They tasted defeat, but the question is, are they angry?
And today is all about the rematches. Of course, as we go into the map veto, this is something that we've seen already in this tournament. Fracture and Bind played for both of them. But again, new player, well, Sylvan going back on the side of T1, and a loss to learn from on the side of Vitality.
I'm just hoping that we get some of these more interesting maps, the duelist
Haven or
focused
Lotus,
ones.
any of the two, I'm good.
Asking you shall receive, baby.
Dude, we get both of them. This is sick.
Yo, and
Okay.
Map 1, you get to see an incredible Raze ISO composition that has sent T1 to top of the tables when it comes to
Lotus.
Lotus. Their rubble fights are second to none. And Haven, a Yoru ISO mirror. I can't even think of when we've seen that.
2 minutes.
I don't think it has ever
Prediction?
happened, Josh.
Crazy because they're two different regions.
Two different
Yeah,
regions.
And they're playing the same comp.
And it's not even
Same
Fnatic.
approach.
Fnatic invented that.
But that is here, yeah.
Yeah, we got Durka representing. I mean, this.
something.
But what about Split?
How
What
many
about Split? though?
pieces can you change in the bow that you can still call it a bow, you know? The same
The
bow.
ship of Theseus.
Yes.
When the ship of Theseus gets to Split,
Let's see which phase of Meteor we're gonna see today. The one where he ints his ass off and dies on Sentinel first on every round, or the one when he plays smart and defeats the opponent by himself. Will he play any ESO? Let's see. Because Meteor is legit making T1 lose or win games just because of his overpeaks. Let's see which phase of him we're gonna see today.
Have that mirror, probably bringing back the confidence onto the players. We assume that Meteor is going to be playing on that ISO, and I love the way that he combos his utility with the rest. It's not like he's just gonna be sending it in and just going for the fight and just caring about anything else. No, they actually make it work at a macro level.
Best part about all of this, I think, is that in this series, both teams are going to be able to play their comfort, and it really is going to boil down to who's better on this Friday.
take a look at this attack composition from T1. Buzz double blast packs into a smoke that Sylvan puts down at Rubble.
Meteor and
throws
ISO.
his shield to take the space, and they brawl
Guys,
it is such a sick
Meteor and
composition.
ISO.
It's so difficult to anti. We haven't seen anyone successfully do it yet.
And to stop all of that, we have to look at Kicks, we have to look at Trex comboing his utility as well, because he's the only one that can go across all of that.
Well, folks, two regions are on the chopping block, and we've got just the casters for this high-stakes matchup. It's none other than Achilleos and Paper Thin.
Thank you very much, Desk. Yes, it is that time, as it always comes around here at these international events, to send another team home. T1, Vitality, both the last representatives from their respective regions, and only one can stay.
Absolutely, this is a very hype matchup. Two teams that squared off at the very beginning of this event in the openers of the Swiss stage. T1 looking to get revenge as they were bested by Vitality 2-0, but very different maps this go around. So it's going to be really interesting to see how this goes. And you can see there, Durka, Meteor are the only two remaining Masters winners. Yes, there are other Champions winners, of course, but they are the only two remaining Masters winners at this event. So one way or another, one is going home, and one is getting a chance to face EDG tomorrow.
Looking for that
Prediction was already, we already did the prediction.
Masters trophy. Sideshow just trying to tee it up.
It was a
there.
2-minute prediction when we've seen the maps. Oh wow, no one shoots the eye.
Caught up as Durka able to find first blood. With the right foot forward, but Izu, the answer one back is just frantic spraying through all this smoke. Less so on a forward lurk, ready to try to collapse in.
Sorry, Cube.
Should this be a pivot over towards that B side? Stacks for now though. Gonna get caught unaware. Sylvan taken down. Meteor.
One enemy remaining.
No clue. In hell. As Izu, 34 HP. A 1v2.
Wait, less is stinting?
From behind, but it has to be headshots from here on out. Just four, or now 3, 2.
Deck is behind him. Okay.
There's the double face, and there's a 4K for Durka to start things off.
Yeah, this is a really interesting start for Vitality.
Derke, not Durka. Derke.
First of all, is Durka getting first bloods. He does it here again off the back of that great haunt. However,
how do you say that in English? Great showing by G2, and for EDG, this is the moment when they get a cold shower. Like they have to really look into themselves. How do you say that as an idiom or something in English? Can you find something? Reality check. Thank you.
Fight for it. Catches T1 off guard.
Solid start. Meteor's still going to be looking to bring forward a Sheriff here. Got armor. So poking and prodding outside of B. C's going to be thrown there by Trex. One just trying to see what kind of added util they can get out of Vitality early on here in the round.
And this is closer to Vitality's normal default. They're going to give up some space. They're going to have that Vice there on A to try to slow you down. I think this could really give T1 some difficulty as this half wears on. Because you can get those razor vines and other things a little bit further forward, slow down some of those fast pace.
No, actually, we don't know.
Nullify some of that.
We don't know because they didn't play Pearl.
That we see from them. That's a really good
Right.
shock dart from Stack.
If there's gonna be a tech break or something, I'm gonna post that.
A little bit more of an easy access to the side for Meteor. Comes away with 2.
Hey guys, Meteor getting 2 with our
Safe and
sheriff.
Trex absolutely obliterated in the blink of an eye.
That is unreal for Meteor.
Surely T1 doesn't continue winning these thrifties.
Surely there's no one on the planet who said Meteor should only be playing ISO.
Yet there's still firepower, but Buzz with a recovered Bulldog puts less on the floor. Kicks fighting back for 1. Look, a spraying through the smoke, not finding much purchase. Buzz gets rid of the enemy Omen, and Durka with the Phantom
Yeah, you need to save that, buddy.
is likely gonna have to save. Buzz doesn't want to give him the opportunity. Pushes up over the top, see if they go hunting, but this round goes the way of T1, pulling off a thrifty round 2 effectively.
Well, that was not worth it. That was not worth it. He just gave a Phantom for free as well.
Just absolutely crazy stuff from Meteor here. You really need him
That
to come
was
online
not
for
worth
T1.
at all.
And when he's on this ISO is when he is best at his best for his T1 squad. That first
That's
shot,
crazy.
Unbelievable.
That is crazy.
Gets the second headshot as well. The smoke is blooming, and he finds the timing. From there on out, you give Buzz that Bulldog, and he's able to knock the rest down. Crazy stuff to start this one. Oh my.
Now here's the biggest question.
Yep.
Vitality, can they do it right back to them? Do we just continue with that back and forth?
I'm fine with that.
Get
I had
MasterCard their money's worth.
I had a lot of fun yesterday.
See if they can pull it off. 3 Sheriffs, a Stinger, and a Classic here in hand.
Cage trigger.
And once again, there's the pacey hit. Shock dart, I believe previously lobbed in either way. Clear out, no, rather just go ahead, push forward and clear it themselves.
Love that deep trip though. It's really nice from Izu. Of course, this is the classic one.
TP last pack over the top of it. I heard the cam set up from Izu. He's all the wiser for it, but he's still getting by the shot.
The audience was going, oh, satchel of a trap, never seen before shit. That's so funny. I know I know that's not what's happening, but it's like, it's so funny.
50 health between he and Durka. Boombot sent out the scout, tucked in behind the box. Paranoia connecting here on a stacks, tucks forward, gets in behind the tree, and this is unread.
Was Kick still hearing him?
Buzz able to find one media playing forward into the smoke, the spam across the boxes.
Oh my god, what a crossfire. Well played. Well played, T1.
Surviving a damn good effort for Vitality. Looking like they were gonna have it. But the round still goes the way of T1.
Yeah, some really good ideas here for Vitality to get around those
Right.
trips that Izu had set up.
In the
They've been
meantime,
identified in the pistol
Chat
round
GPT.
by less. And this time they have a good answer for it, and they're able to catch Izu just enough off guard. Durka winning a huge battle there with that pistol. 6 and 2, like you mentioned, has a showstopper, but Stacks, great work again. Remember, he got Paranoia the last time they played this map.
Oh, sorry for that.
By the baby door, he was able to clutch out.
Sorry, I want to post that. Oh my god, bro.
Huge round. Does it
I
again
would
with
like to
some
post
good
that
micro-maneuvering.
analysis of G2 match.
Vitality are going to be the bullies at the rubble position. They're going to take firm control. Going to give them a little bit more comfort, leaning towards that C-site. Vice wall is going to be set up there as
Guys,
well.
once my dev interview gets approved, I'm gonna post it.
T1 wants to do, just
Still,
making
they're
some
gonna be
noise.
grateful that he went for a fake TP there.
Yep.
Do ping this out. Well aware of Kicks' likely position. Question is, can they get the catch?
Can you deal with Durka too?
Meteor has the ultimate online. Kill contract could come through. For now, it's just going to be the drone trying to scout here.
It's you and me.
Oh,
And there you go,
Durka
there's the
gets
grab, and
caught.
It's going to be Durka on the opposite side. Buzz off screen, able to find Kicks. Meteor finds the headshot. Reset on the double tap. Trex gone as well. T1 now looking to run away with the round.
Did I see correctly that he min-maxed his shield and his ultimate? Like was waiting with this shot until the last second?
He rotates back. A 2v5, not something that you want to try to play through, especially when your economy is about to be broken down. So looking like a save here for the side of Vitality. T1 moving up 3-1.
Just great patience from T1. This is more of what I want to see from them in this event. One of the things I've been critical of has been their inability to sometimes work the map, to kind of change directions, change pace. This time around, show a little bit of presence at C, wait out that early rubble control, that take on A, have a good read on the positioning of Kicks and Durka.
Alright, so this is a
isolate Durka. That's
this is
one
a
of the biggest
save.
threats that T1 had faced the first time against Vitality. Knock him out of the round with the ultimate. and then work your way through from there. Les is going to claim one. Buzz down, swings out the doors.
They rotate out. Safe putting a couple shots there into the shoulder of Meteor. But now both players' positions widely known as they are widely surrounded. Les here into the corner. Just trying to play protective enough and will be able to keep himself alive. Sylvan as well, similarly.
But they have such an economy advantage that I think it was still worth it.
Additional charges towards those ultimates.
Nice, well played by Buzz.
That they love to do, that Vitality loves to do, that a lot of Omens like to do, is get up on top of that rubble position, and they'll trick you out with it. Sometimes they don't throw everything in the kitchen sink at the rubble fight, and they'll still TP up there. They'll just use a boombot to lead the way. Try to set kicks up to try to obscure the fact that he's up there, to try to confuse you that they could have gotten to that position with the lack of utility they committed. Vitality, though, this time on a push out towards Mound. Just to clear with a Sheriff. This is where Vitality was able to start turning things around with the Sheriffs against G2 on this map the last time they played it. See if a few of those can ring true. Of course, it's still a couple rifles carried over. Stinger for safe. Les gonna be trying to watch this long A angle. Gets us a peek, but no damage done. T1.
How was my day so far? Pretty good. The first match was enjoyable to watch because it was a team with worse fundamentals losing.
Here on the site, the drone leading in towards the site here now. Turns, checks back.
Vitality picked defense first. Yeah, it's kind of weird. I'll be honest with you. The Vitality is heaven. Here, this is T1's map, and they start on attack. It's actually incredibly weird. Oh! And they were double damage. That was almost lethal, man. Holy shit. Miss lethal. Miss lethal. We can actually say it.
Bottom of one, Izu still hovering around. Buzz going to be taken down, less able to find one, but Vitality, if they want to get this retake going, they're going to have to start moving, and Izu continues to draw some attention back over towards Rubble.
Arrow, that arrow, that arrow, that arrow.
Out from tree.
Stacks. Oh, never mind.
Doesn't read that there's one directly below him.
What? Is Les trolling?
Third overall in the round.
Why did he not kill Stacks instantly? What?
Find this round victory for Vitality. He's gonna have to turn and sprint and see if he can survive. Get away from the blast radius, but he cannot. Nothing carried forward. T1 now up 4-1.
What the hell?
They're being really diligent right now.
Wait a second.
T1, they're so confident on this map. They're able to just slowly work their way through the lack of defenses. Vitality had set up on the other side of the map. Just a simple clear of a recon dart sent T1 to the other side. Just one of those sheriffs, and they're like, let's just go explore Rubble again. Nizu holding the line at the door. Does a really nice job to find that first kill, get that neural theft online. Of course, you could clear space with just Buzz's ultimate alone, but it gives you such a good read on the positionings. You're able to set up those crossfires, work that Rubble angle as Izu to get a good timing on when the retake attempt was going to be coming through for Vitality.
If you think about it, every missed headshot with a Vandal is a missed lethal. That is true.
Going to be very lightly defended.
But it can only deal damage though.
Kind of a hard read coming through for Vitality, but
right? If you deal like 40 and you die, that's a missed lethal.
Ice Wall still in play. T1 really just taking their time. Vitality will get aggressive on this map. They're very happy to try to push down some of these lanes. And that's where they had some of their biggest moments against G2. So again, good diligence, good awareness being shown by T1 so far.
Wait, he didn't pop the wall.
Safe under pressure.
What the fuck? Stacks is insane. He knew that guy one close and he still went for a second one. What?
Right there with that paranoia, decides to just go try to shift away, but no, does get paranoid in his own right.
Bro, what is happening in this game?
Might just a stray shot. The main here on A. Paint shells to try to clear the way in towards B. Just continue to shift these players back.
Are they going B? Yeah, they're going B. Nice pivot. I like that. But Derke has the ultimate. Dies still. 1 for 1. That's okay for the attackers. They still have advantage with numbers. Now we still have ISO wall, but they're not using it. What? Why is he not sticking it with the first plant? That is really weird. Bro. Meteor is insane. He actually pushed through that Viper's snakebite.
Looking right as rain here on Lotus.
I thought Vitality might be able to take this round. They had a pretty good read.
No?
They corralled T1 very nicely. And they were coming from a bunch of different angles. Good reaction here by Buzz to get that first kill and the second onto Durka as he pops the showstopper. That's huge. Able to knock out that Danger Man.
The hell?
Sylvan so aware on the flanks.
What happened with my instruction
See
here?
it right away. As soon as Izu goes down, the game plan changed. Stacks
Oh,
says,
come
I'm gonna
on.
push pillars, make sure we've got a little bit of flank control. You guys are in towards B. We'll crunch together. We'll get the plant down.
Maintain
Johnny on the spot, watching
tone,
that leak control.
fix
So
grammar,
I know we
improve
continue to iterate on this, you know, match over
the
match
style
T1
a
ever since
bit.
the swap back. But what a level
but
up from Sylvan.
don't
So
change
far.
the
Yes, 4-4-4
overall
in this map so far, but like you said, Johnny on
tone.
the spot, I think is the best way to summarize his performances. His assisting
Nah, fuck
utility
it.
has been phenomenal. in
Fix
their last couple
grammar.
series, even with the loss just yesterday.
Maintain the tone.
Still so omnipresent for T1.
And for people who don't
fix
know,
formatting
used to be a clutch master
for
as well.
it,
We started to see that the other
so
day. That
it
1v5, even though it was kind of in a situation where it
so
wasn't
it
as,
looks
you know, impactful
nice
because of the scoreline,
on
still,
forums.
he has that experience, that capability to bring you rounds that you don't have any business winning because he's that good individually, and it's on the back of everything you're talking about and more. Great game sense, and he has really stepped up. You know, some players might crumble after being
It was
benched,
already
they might
on
get
him, but
salty
the people
about
was
it,
no,
but he has
it's
come
not
right
about
back
that.
in
Like
with something to prove, and
he just
damn
goes
well
out
shown up.
while being double damaged. Like it's crazy, man.
A little bit of a heavier stack towards that C site off the rip for Vitality. Expecting a bit of a change up here, but T1
But
continuing to favor their odds.
also choosing
overall on
defense
A.
on Lotus is crazy.
Off the back of the timeout. And couple sheriffs in hand. I mean, we talk about that clutch factor here from Sylvan. We know that these players here from Vitality absolutely have that in spades.
So fast from Vitality.
Durka now here at the back of sight. The cut going to be sent through. Reveal onto one. The push forward. Durka here on his flank. Puts him down.
Meteor gives and Meteor takes away.
Sylvan steadying the spray, finding another. Well, Sylvan is tagged up. Single stray shot here from Les would take him down.
Who do you think is going to take the series? Before the series started, I said if Meteor is not gonna end his ass off on Sentinels, they're winning. But if Meteor is gonna play Vice and die first, or Cypher die first 20 times, they're gonna lose.
Only 6 bullets, however, so favors his odds with that sheriff.
What was that sound?
Has to go for the reload, jiggles out now.
Oh,
Buzz's location.
that was bits from DJ
But this time it's just working against him.
Absagnina 685. What the hell? Thank you so much for the 100 bits.
Nearly gets that kill on the stacks. Nearly doesn't
What the
get
hell?
more
What is
economic
this?
damage. But Buzz with 3 gets T1 to 6.
And this is just good coordination with T1.
Schneider Mike with the 70 bits 3 minutes ago, Calon Rui with 90 bits 3 minutes ago, and Sun. What did
Sylvan and Buzz right here doing a great job. Buzz gets seized.
What?
Sylvan immediately steps up, knocks down 2 players, and then Buzz is ready to peek that corner. This is everybody
Yo,
knowing
this is
their
pretty
role, doing their
weird.
job much better.
All
than
of
the
those
last episode.
accounts
Again,
are
different
new.
maps, different T1.
All of those accounts are following since today, and all of those accounts are.
You have to like what you see.
But here's the change up.
What the hell?
What teams have struggled against.
Looks like bots.
With that
Yeah, but they're giving me money, so thank you. I don't know what's going on over here,
Caught his leg.
To get that
but
connection
I
here.
appreciate
Down to
that.
33. Still does have the shield
3
available.
bits? What the hell?
That's something I was thinking might lean really in T1's favor. Another big problem for them was shutting down Durka's op. One of my key
Thank
points
you, my
going
friend.
into this was finding ways to deal with it. Well, the ISO's got some ability to do that in and of itself.
Money laundering.
Who spots him for now.
That implies that I would be involved in it,
Really deep at tree.
because I will have to give it back and get a cut or something.
Escort Meteor around, get these orbs. He's now 1 charge away from that next kill contract.
Deploying drone. There's a bit of a spot there on the stacks. He's gonna let the
I've
drone
never seen this.
fly.
Like, what the hell?
Send a little bit of presence through, seeing if he could clear any of the Vice utility. That wall is way deeper than normal. Quite interesting there from Vitality.
Guys,
We'll see
I
how
hope.
they play around it if they do.
Guys, I hope that we will get no more robots in the chat that give me free money. I hope that doesn't happen that often. Like, I hope it doesn't come to the 100 bots giving me 100 bits every time, every day. That would be horrible, man.
Gets the grab here on the safe. Time ticking down, 10 seconds remaining. Aligns it. Gets the reset.
Ah?
Meteor right back into the
Ah, he's min-maxing the shield duration. Smart.
The team keeping his location protected,
I like that.
ensuring they
I
can't
like that.
scale forward and get
He's
that free
min-maxing
kill.
the shield duration.
Swings
That
onto the
is
corner.
really
Finds
smart.
himself a third. Kicks will finally put him down.
I like that. Yes, Meteor.
Given the
You can
opposite
be
play,
smart when
a
playing
glass
ISO.
cannon purchase here.
Keep
They
playing
have to
ISO on
back
every
away.
map. Thank you.
Vitality with the timeout call are not going to be able to stem this bleeding, and T1 successfully avoid Durka.
I mean, Meteor has been unreal in those situations, in those ultimates. The kill contracts.
Did you know people were laundering money in Belgium with prepaid
for him
cards?
every time.
I mean, you can money launder with anything. Like it just includes two parties, and one party is getting paid. Like someone donates, I don't know, 100,000 bits to me, which translates to what, $10,000. And let's say I keep 10% of that, and I give the 90% back, and now they have clean money.
Stacks is all like we saw the last time they played this map. Stuff like that really is annoying, and T1 has been able to play it pretty close to the vest, frankly.
Can you explain what you mean by that min-maxing? What I mean that when Meteor is shooting the shield after the ultimate in the last possible moment, then he increases the duration of that shield for after he exits the ult.
Over here towards A, smoke off onto main. That's going to be cutting back across here on a B. Does he get a sense of this? If he gets in, could try to just pit out. Nade going to be locked. Buzz bouncing forward.
Oi, 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 oi,
Seeing the
oi.
paranoia, trying to get the kill, but has to fall back. Breaks the haunt for the time being. Door confirmed shut, confirming that there's no one nearby. This double tap shield about to expire. Meteor
Yeah,
backpedaling
he's
here.
stuck now in that in those vines, man. Too bad he didn't shoot them before.
There and safe, able to finish the job. Jump forward. Sylvan going to be flushed out. But still playing without audio, without any visual.
Yeah, this is very good retake by.
Absolutely overwhelmed.
Very good retake by Vitality.
Durka on the corner, narrowly surviving. Finally going to be flushed
The
out.
problem
The
is.
fuse already being held. The sprays.
Oh, the problem is that they use so much shit for it. That was multiple ults. Now, if a team is not able to convert multiple ults into a round win, now that will be a disaster. So fortunately for them, they are able to do this. So.
The pick comes through, the Steel Garden comes through, and Vitality's able to just.
So it's like the expectations are very low because you're using 3 ultimates. But if you lose a round like this, then you're trolling essentially, right? So it looks nice because it's easy. Essentially, yeah.
Meanwhile, we're just straight into the action here. Meteor already finding one. Gets straight back.
Even the caster didn't see it.
Sylvan trying to scale forward. Knows that there's one here in the smoke, but it's going to be Trex who finds the kill in the end. Chaos from the outset. And suddenly, just Buzz and Izu now in a 2v4.
See if they contest here. Holding the angle is Trex.
Oh, what an awareness by Buzz. No. Must be a professional player, guys.
Hero theft available. The corpse still a world away.
No. There's a corpse next to him.
This door.
Yeah.
One here at his feet. Rather does get that ping reveal.
Okay, he's like, fuck me. There's a corpse next to him.
Repositioning. Buzz collecting.
Buzz is sharp today, man. But he didn't wait for that satchel to arm.
Check over towards drop.
Why do people not shoot vines? Don't ask me, man. I don't know. Maybe don't know they can be destroyed.
He absolutely does. Izu now.
Then one time when he had to be a little bit sharper.
He's already been noted. Slides into the corner as they look to try to pressure him out and overwhelm and kicks through the box. Will find the headshot. Very solid round now. To the side of Vitality, getting 2 in a row.
I'm looking forward to this replay. I see exactly what happened. Meteor got the first kill. I saw that in the kill feed. Pop the shield, gets 1.
Goes for the reset paint shell. I believe re-breaks it.
Sorry guys, I just really want to post this as soon as possible on forums in like a halftime or something. So I want ChatGPT to already fix my post.
3K at the end through the box to confirm the round for Vitality. So 2 in a row, they're starting to stabilize. What does T1 do now in response?
Think he thought Boombot cleared drop?
Couple rounds in a row, and it looks
But
like
it was
T1
like
just
ages
says,
ago.
You guys think your rubble control is good? That's cute.
Buzz just chasing the wall forward here. quick little pause in Vitality. Widely and wisely just attacking
Wait.
away.
Save didn't set up a flash this round.
Over on that C side. Cam is set up though from Izu.
He's got 2 layers of defense this time, the trip and the cam. Rex is trying to spam through.
You and me.
Drone not gonna get caught, but safe absolutely.
And now
will.
all that
Bounce
utility
back.
is turned off. Shoot
Last
that
while the
fucking
half
vines
play.
now.
Looks for the shot, and he's got it. A rare loss there for Media, but Sylvan able to get in on top of the vice. Make sure that they can trade that back instantaneously. So now into a 4v4. Door broken, less trying to push forward. Izu getting pressure from multiple angles. It's going to be Durka who's able to find the kill. Now 1 away from another showstopper. That could be the straw that brings the camels back here for the side of T1.
3 versus 4. Any ultimates? Sova is 1 away, so that's not really good.
Won't reveal there on a Buzz. Stacks.
Arrow? Stacks, come on, man.
Plowing into the site. Buzz can only find 1. Let's get
Stacks was twice in a position like this when he could have used the arrow at any point of that round, and he didn't.
looking to make this 7-5 at the half.
Things getting a little scrappy, but T1 not able to respond.
When I was moving to Belgium 3 years ago, I went to view an apartment. The owner asked for 1,000 euros in prepaid cards as deposit. Said if I liked the place, would sign on the spot. I offered instant bank transfer with confirmation, but he refused. Even said if you don't agree, he'd buy the prepaid cards back. A week later, different apartment owner, different name, exact copy-paste message like the previous one. The fuck? Yeah, that sounds shady as fuck, and I would definitely avoid.
We can see if they could connect with the C's. Really just knock them out of this round before it begins.
Nade at the ready, but Buzz catching Durka in transit.
Wow.
Blast packed to his doom. Hunter's Fury now. Open up as well as Kicks, able to safely make it back behind the wall. Stacks just sending out these Hunter Fury pops. Really looking for somebody, but now the Odin able to strike. Sylvan going to be taken down. That might just make T1 think twice about continuing to push forward. If they pivot, look at the position here from Les. Not looking to overextend, not looking to get into line of sight of the cam. Showstopper, they're trying to flush him out. Doesn't get the kill, but Stacks is there.
I wonder how much damage was that.
Down to 21 HP. Kicks good for another, but now the site opened up. The wall towards drop. Les pushing forward over towards rubble, safe down the stairs.
Already they're going to be for less. I think he snuck past after Izu died. Door is going to reveal it. Yeah.
Moves that away. Les finds that kill. Safe forward. Meteor
This is actually looks very winnable.
A counter swing from the opposite side.
This looks very winnable.
The peek now out. The bite about to fly. The swing in. Stacks.
Oh. Okay, so fundamentally speaking, this was unexpectedly well played by T1. The aggressive peek into the guy on default side was phenomenal. It's very simple, but you would not expect it. You would expect those players to be more defensive. So it's like this peek right here. Very good. Very good. That is like really incredibly well played, because you expect them, the opponents will expect you to play defensive in the back, but you take the war to them and you peek into that guy that is isolated, so you get into a 2v1, into a 2v1 in a blink of an eye. You have like a kill into a 2v1. It's so well played. Really, really well played by T1. That last round impressed me, the way they played the boss plant. All right, we have the chat GPT over here. So let me copy this. We're gonna go to Reddit, Valorant Competitive, create post, written analysis of G2 versus EDG. Hello, delete this. Wait, will it have the formatting? That's a little bit weird. Why is it not copying with the formatting? No. One second. Should be copying with the formatting. All right, let's go back. We're gonna post this after. Oh, let's still have half time. Okay.
And things things going against T1 on this defender side because of the way they could still maintain that robo control, because of the combos and the really heady play that they have set up. Izu can be really annoying on that C site, even without a Vice. The Cypher alone, he does a decent job. Really, it's about stacks, Buzz, doing just work over towards A. However, this alignment for the pistols for T1 a little bit different than normal.
All right, we'll post it in a second.
Over towards A, they're splitting it up. They're kind of anticipating.
What is the next match? There's no next match. This is the last match of the day. We already watched one match. It was 2-0 for G2 against EDG. Oh, he is working a bait here. Let's see if Trex is reading into that, because that shock dart kinda sells it well. So let's see if they check it. And yeah, Meteor cannot pop his shield because he's gonna be visible above the box, by the way.
Noise made. Paranoia at the ready. Izu able to find one. Durka still sliding forward. Gets the word there off the cam, and Sylvan.
Nice setup by Sylvan and camera from Cypher. Really nice. He could have just stand with the Paranoia there because the camera has his back.
For a quick little peek out there, can't quite find the punish, but Meteor swinging around the backhand side, and he'll be able to do it. Noise made. Buzz finding one. Kicks now. On his lonesome, spike in hand.
That default plan for Vitality definitely didn't work properly for them.
With this ghost, will he be able to close it? Vulnerable here for the moment as the undercut crashes across, rides the rope. Position confirmed here by Stacks. Drifting across the opposite way, but now this trip in his path. Cover going out.
Now Stacks has to hide and play time. Never mind.
Fight. Loses vision, loses health, loses his life. T1.
All right. Let me post this.
They move up to 9.
All right, I wanted to do
really disciplined stuff again from T1. Leaving Meteor behind that box for so long. Big opening win, the double headshot from Izu. Sylvan right there, ready and waiting off that utility. Get that second kill. Buzz tucked in behind the box. Trap plays all over the map for T1 to start. One of those things you have to be so wary of against this team. They love trap plays.
Okay.
Vitality just could never quite suss them out. Looks like they're gonna go for quicker
Flare.
Minor changes on the buy here as well from T1.
Post-match Fred.
Don't see that every day. Usually it's a pistol for
sorry guys, one second. Posting this and edit post. Spoiler. There was a spoiler. Add spoiler tag. Here we go. Markdown editor. Control C. Save. All right. Sorry guys. We're back.
Absolutely will. Another paint shell's now built up. He looks for an ace, but he runs out of bullets. And Durka will be able to put him down. Some damage found. At least one of these weapons is going to be lost. Now suddenly multiple. As Meteor narrowly survives.
Those are some good pistol rounds.
Excellent start to damn near catastrophic for T1.
Yeah, those pistols for Vitality.
And now we go to VLR.
They're showing you why right
Forums. Start Fred. I love posting them here. I'll be honest. I love posting them here. I really do. Written VLR forum like enjoyers are very caught off guard that there's some analysis actually happening on VLR forums.
Sheriffs, that classic are gonna connect well.
Dude, why are they playing so fast? Dude, the tempo of this game is insane, no?
Off the rip is 2 players destroyed on both teams. Full shift send here from Vitality over towards this C site.
It's just legit 10 seconds and 4 players are dead.
They're way deep. They're gonna get checked by the
Did you hear from Riot, when do we get disrespectful title in Valorant? I am actually gonna speak. Combat Cube, are you still in chat?
Less than nearly going there for that head, but yep. Double swing as well. Coming through, keeping him distracted. Meteor swooping forward. Ult online. Huge weapon disadvantage. Gonna try to drive that Phantom. Nearly. Line for a headshot.
You are?
But Sylvan here.
Combat Cube. Could you connect me with any person in Riot who's responsible for titles? I would really love, and my community would send big love towards Riot if we would get a title called Disrespectful. You know?
You're losing quite a few guns. They're anti-eco. Able to have a really successful bonus. I mean, who knows if Meteor Could have got to that.
Oh, I would. Oh my god, I was so good.
And they've been able to best that. The T1 still looking pretty solid, and they're going to have huge ults coming into this round. They have a showstopper. They have the kill contract. See, Buzz doesn't pop it right away.
All right, so Vitality just abandoned fighting for rubble. They just realized we can't do shit about it.
Here now, rotating to try to help out Izu. He's going to be under pressure as the cam's still up.
And on the jiggle, Izu's just going to be taken down. Less absolute heater of a shot. Able to find him, and Turka similarly. Bouncing in like a mad lad.
Respectfully, yeah, respectfully. Respectfully, of course.
Bit of
Looks
a
like a
save.
safe call, yeah.
Buzz is toying around trying to see if he can find a free pick. Durka.
Alright, this is a save. Let's check if the VLR posted correctly.
He's not going to be able to do any further damage. This
Seems
is a
like it
huge
posted
round
correctly.
win. They can come through this flawless for Vitality.
What the hell?
Few of the players, the economy absolutely in the bin. Same with T1 though.
Already 3 comments. That's nice. What about here?
Just some nice opening shots. You're gonna need
Free
Durka
up, vote 0
to
comments.
start
Okay.
bragging out even more. He's 13 and 12. That's not bad, but a little bit more oomph behind this. They're gonna keep T1 in check on their map pick of Lotus.
People are mad at you, Disco, for breaking the cat combo.
Big ults, so you can keep those into the next round.
Is Breach Tower like purely an American thing? It's so weird and it's not picked more often.
Hell of a shot.
It's not an American thing. It's a clever team thing. If a team is clever, they play Breach Tower. If a team is not clever, they don't play Breach Tower. That's it. Not playing Breach Tower is legit trolling.
Looks like a timeout call now from the side of T1. Still up by 4 rounds, but not wanting
Like,
for that ramp
it's
up to
broken
come
as
through.
fuck.
They know what's waiting for them. If Vitality are able to get warmed up, they know that they're absolutely capable of running this back.
Yeah, no doubt. So I think for T1, you're probably looking at, okay, if we do get rubble control, let's make sure we're pushing some of the extremities of the map a little bit more. Let's make sure, you know, everybody's in sync with, okay, are we fighting to contest these executes, or are we going to play a bit more for retakes, try to go...
I feel like Clue is a bad influence on this chat. It feels like we're actually gonna have to work on some emotes on this channel to make it more interesting. Like, we actually have to up our emote game.
Was the way
You know?
Vitality would push and pull the map. They had really good reads on T1's
Do you prefer
positioning.
Vice or Viper on this map? I think both are good. It just depends what do you want to achieve with the team. But I think both are good choices. I do think that
the more difficult it gets for
T1
for T1
probably would be better with Vice instead of Cypher.
just knock them out of this.
But at the same time,
The ults getting ready to be cycled up here for Vitality.
maybe Izu doesn't know how to play Vice well. She's completely different from Cypher.
One charge away. See, side out towards
Can I
Mound.
ask? Also add 70 emotes.
Trying to get a grab on. Undercut gonna be set.
Yeah, sure. Just one.
Out from Buzz.
When you get the
Sends it to
permission
first
for
person
that,
he
what the
sees,
fuck?
but it's not gonna find anything there. It's smattering of damage. Safe.
One thing that when it comes to adding in new emotes to the chat, I want to avoid new emotes that are being added to 70v replace normal words. Like, we had a word classic, like just normal word classic, all lower caps, being replaced with a duck, and it made the chat unreadable. So I want to avoid that. So if you would like to, for example, put a normal word, make it all caps. So
Convinced that this
yeah,
is going to be
yeah, I'll add you.
hit, but
I'll add you.
Sylvan will spot out. Tiny little shoulder there through the gap.
Durka does have showstopper.
Find out to see what his movement ends up looking like. Regen shield will come back through. All in all, 9 health loss. Immediately had to go for the reposition, but doesn't go on top of the
Yeah, the O, definitely added the O.
able to find one, but then less swings
And Mad, yeah. O and Mad, they need to be fixed.
Durka once again snatched up here by Meteor at the wall, about to fall, breaks it with a phantom shot, but cannot confirm the kill. Meteor going back into it, but Buzz taken down at the same time, still a 3v3.
Ice ball right there, drop.
Try to just push out, but it's just
Stacks,
so heavily stacked
you have a
by
fucking
Vitality.
arrow, yes.
Like you said, the wall in play.
Unlucky.
Izu needing to try to break things open, now needing to win out the round. All on his lonesome, finds the first. Safe swings back around the corner. The push forward here from Trex, working his way upstairs. Izu Does he get a sense of it? Finds the first one.
Oh.
Can't quite get that Phantom out in time. Vitality not allowing for that T1 timeout to find success either. And now it's just 3 rounds separating.
Now the economy is going to be really bad
Editors.
for T1. Going to be having to scrape the bottom of the barrel. Sylvan does well to get one in that situation, but it's more about how Vitality masks their push there. They're going to use that toxic screen to back Sylvan off, and he's not going to be able to understand how many players exactly are coming through. They don't make a ton of noise. 1, maybe 2 guns at most. Get shot at him, so he doesn't really know until it's too late, and T1 can't get there in time. Love that from Vitality. They're doing a great job.
Send you an
working the map
invite
again.
for the 7 TV.
See if they can keep it up. Despite that early map control that T1 was able to take, they weren't really able to get the right reads in the long run. Now they once again have firm A control. They're going to try.
Is that on Rubble? Is that a Viper
outside of
orb?
that door with that Judge? That's the biggest investment, along with the Guardian for Meteor.
No, never mind. The Viper. I just saw it landing here. Okay, yeah, I like that. So they utilized Kicks smoke on Rubble, and because of that, they were able to keep the orb for attacking on C. I like that. That's nice. That's smart.
Sylvan just some earlier sheriff shots. Another one ringing out to try to sell that there's no one here. Buzz swinging the corner, able to find one. Durka going to be put down, but Buzz as well.
Maybe don't push anymore, Buzz. Maybe just go back. Maybe don't move back because of vines. Maybe just stand here. Yes. Yeah, they're gonna be pushed into the C setup with the Cypher. That is so well played by T1. That is so well played by T1. Now we're gonna play on the contact here. This is good shit.
What happens is the C-side tank is ready to come through. Izu playing around the cage, trying to get on a little bit more of a.
They used that arrow a little bit too early. But Meteor is just getting a kill out of nowhere. Did he get 2? No.
HP bars shattered pretty much across the board.
Oh, it's so unfortunate.
Tries to do anything that he possibly can.
That's so unfortunate. I was really well played by T1 though. I really like the way they played it.
Not allowing.
I really like the way they played it because they put a trap play with the Judge on A, and because of that we're able to put the opponents into C. But the hold on C was not strong enough because the Cypher had a Sheriff.
Izu trying to use his utility to set up his teammates, but with all those ults available,
if Vitality would lose this round, it probably would spell GG already.
It's a little bit lost in the chaos. Great stuff from Vitality. 4 rounds in a row, really starting to punch back. And now a big pivotal round for T1. So they don't win it here. It's likely to end up 10-10. Their economy is on the brink.
Yeah, this is actually might be a comeback now.
They haven't really been able to find success off of that A-Rubble control like they normally do. Vitality's been able to get good reads, good timings. They use their patience nicely. See, this time puts the cam right above the door. Want to make sure that they commit. Stack's there to back him up. Send out some of those shock darts. Do a lot of time gonna be left on to B.
Anyone remembers whose TO was it? It was T1's.
You can get in there for Vitality.
Smoke's gone, still nothing spotted over towards A. Stacks just gonna be dead. No assistant util to come through. And Izu similarly just gonna be absolutely torn to pieces. Durka. Very much coming online is safe on that linger.
Döner kebab Durka.
The Pep shield in play. Clear on the Prowler. He's at the boom bot, player up and over the top. The Meteor not going to be snappy enough. Higgs will take him down. Sylvan's position absolutely noted. It's Vitality. On the hunt, Durka swinging around the back. Wanting to take absolutely everything from them, everything out of their hands. And
yeah, this is Vitality making a comeback, man.
A 3K from Trex into a 3K from Durka. Vitality 1 round away from tying us up.
Oh, well, I said I wanted to see more out of Durka, and he's answering the call big time. They know where he is the whole time on that execute. T1 has all the information in the world. They get the spot with the cam, and Durka still gets 2. I mean, that's just unbelievable individual talent shining. Catches Stacks trying to avoid the paranoia, and then Izu trying to cover, had the ping off his util. Didn't matter. Durka just stops him.
That means darn.
Yeah, oh darn. Oh shucks.
Final timeout ball here in the map for T1.
Oh my
See
god.
what they're going to be able to piece together off the back of
Let's
this.
check how our topics doing.
There, but the economy is not. try to back this.
Any comments?
Vitality, a pit could
No
absolutely
comments
come
over
into
here.
play here. Just to go ahead, confirm
Less
that they could
upvotes
get
than before. What about
tied up
VLR?
scoreline.
Let's see.
Yeah, I mean, that's the crazy part is they haven't even really needed to use it because once they're onto the site, it's basically round over. And they're just able to break through C time and time again. They don't care about A. They don't care about rebel control. They don't need to fight for that. They know that they really can't. If they can get these good executes to roll, if they can keep T1 guessing enough towards the other sides of the map, and they're just winning on their entries.
Well, emotes here. Are there emotes
Great
here?
discipline from Vitality. Great mental composure. I think the most important thing for me coming into today, after both teams suffering devastating losses yesterday, how are they going to be able to bounce back? Who is going to have the better mental? Like maybe T1 was going to be that team, but Vitality punching right back just shows how much experience.
G2 made
is
it
on
to
both
finals?
sides.
Yes.
They've all been
To
in
upper
these
bracket
situations
final.
before.
To upper bracket final. It's
Handle
not
the
yet the
pressure.
finals. It's upper bracket finals.
The Prowler doesn't catch anything.
Wait, am I
Tracks
correct?
Back over towards A. There was
Am I correct?
no
I might be
presence
lying.
really shown over here.
Are they in the grand final or the...
Gotta be wary of a
It's
trap.
grand finals? Okay, never mind then. This was the upper... Yeah, what I'm talking about. That's 4 teams. Scratch what I said. This was the upper bracket final. Because we only had 4 teams.
Vitality seemingly guessing correctly.
It's just weird to have like this system with that many teams, you know? It's very weird to have this system with just 4 teams.
Just a slow march forward. T1 gonna have to find some good shots, some good timings to overcome this weaponry disadvantage.
They're on the thorns. Snakebite here at Buzz's feet. Sends out the pain shells, looking for just a little bit of damage here to soften up these targets for the rest of his team. But right now, T1 just
This is lower bracket finals? Yeah, but it's stupid because none of those teams won anything.
He's trying to do anything that they can, but Trix finds one. Durka gets the other. Kick swings the corner and timing on the
It's also weird to have a fake Swiss system of 8 teams. I do agree.
Stacks now.
I do agree. It's like a...
Last one alive to see if he can put
The fake Swiss system is like a like an excuse for having
look for a flawless.
no, you know, lucky and unlucky bracket. You know?
Flawlessly done. Vitality.
Oh no, wait, you're right. This is not the lower bracket
The
final.
efforts from T1.
This is elimination match, and then the next match is gonna be lower bracket final. Yeah, we are all fucked.
T1 looks shaky. You don't really have that same crispness we saw coming out from that first half. The shots just aren't connecting, especially with the Sheriffs. They look a little bit off kilter, and Vitality is revitalized. They are hitting everything they see, and now they've got all the ults they could pretty much want other than the Nightfall. T1 maybe looking for an opportunity to get some of theirs into play.
The
Izu,
C-site
though.
has continued to be a bit of a weakness here.
Yep.
Vitality set their sights on this once again. Kill contract still available here for Meteor. Phantom in hand though, not the Vandal that he often has, but he comes away with those round wins. Durka up and over the top.
Oh my god.
Now going to be invested immediately from Izu.
It's so funny that ISO is the absolute best at countering Raze. Like ultimate.
The gun as well, taken away for a brief moment. Kicks.
Got
Snaps up
Omen.
the kill contract. Shield in play. Meteor able to find it, able to find the reset. Slipping up comes through. Buzz catching a glimpse there.
Ay, ay, Meteor. Oh! Oh my god. Saved by the bell as well. Well played. But I will tell you, this round is not repeatable because they got incredibly lucky with the opening. Durka didn't hit anyone with the rocket, and Cypher avoided death for like 20 seconds while being on site. This is not repeatable.
Great footwork. Great footwork there. Izu
This is not repeatable.
dips into the smokes and Meteor's
But
right
hey,
there.
sometimes you need those rounds, and this is the round that they
Maybe
needed.
purposely revealed his presence. I'm not sure. Durka saw him, sent the rocket at him, it missed. Meteor puts out that kill contract. Very clean. A little bit of frustration now shown on Vitality's face. They felt like maybe do you respond? Do you try to force the rubble fight? Do you just try a quick B hit? Looks like that could come through.
Nice movement by Buzz. Oh, where's Kicks? Oh, this is big. Look at the map control. That Kicks is game changer right now in this round. Oh my god. Okay, Izu, will you diff the Omen?
Being well read now confirms Kicks. But the swing back around
and that's a round winner. They pivot to C now. Look how they're running towards C. Oh, that is a round winner. That is a round winner. That is so, like, Izu has to be feeling so frustrated. Because if he gets that kill, if Izu gets that kill, they win that round. But if he doesn't, they lose. That is how big of a difference, that one kill is.
Confirming it.
It wins the round for whoever does it.
It on the floor. This round slips through their grasp. And Vitality, off the timeout call, will keep us tied.
That's just devastating. It just doesn't look in this second half like T1 is very comfortable. Izu's had a few slip-ups with some of his mechanics. And that is just phenomenal work from Kicks to win that battle. But T1 has every right to be
Rounds being decided by one kill to tough. But that's not the problem. Because that was well played by Vitality, and they had a crossfire on Izu. Sorry, they had a crossfire on Kicks, but they didn't play correctly.
To the weapon, they're willing to push him. They already know.
Like, why is Izu pushing around there? Without, like they should just abandon sides and just kill Omen, even 1-for-1, but they killed it 0-for-1. That's it. That is a misplay by Izu.
Such a creative round to open up the B site by sending a player all the way to their spawn.
Like the proper call, right? The proper call. What the hell is this? The proper call for this round was to fall back from sides and then multiple players. Like Cypher should not leave C. Cypher should never leave C. It's not his job. The players from A should abandon and go back and look for that Omen. But if Izu just ints by going back from C, then he puts himself in that position. So that's bad decision making by T1 and good decision making by Vitality. And they get, and it all comes down to a 1v1 because of bad decision making. And they lose that 1v1 and they lose the entire round. Because they lose the anchor on C, which opens the entire C side open. Right? That's legit how simple that is. But if a player is not able to think fast about that, it's gonna be lost.
Try to catch here. On cleared out by Buzz. Trying to keep protected here. Sylvan dropping down. Showstopper up over the top, and Durka is over that. But Buzz still able to find
feels bad for Durka. He played it well, but then gets fucked.
Well, but they quickly get traded back. The double tap shield in play. Needing to try to get a kill.
This whole time I thought you say ISO instead of Izu. Izu? Yeah, I can see it. I can see it. Oh, Meteor just entered his ass off. Oh, that's interesting.
They're gonna rotate. It has to be right
what the hell? How the hell did that happen? How did Meteor just die? The observers were so dumbfounded that someone will die in that moment that no one was looking at him. Legit. It's impossible to see Meteor's death because he's just gonna int his ass off when it makes no logical sense.
Able to find it. Hawk gonna be cleared. Izu able to find Kicks. The push into the corner and somehow Stacks. He can't get the
If
kill.
only Stacks would have used an arrow when he's being pushed, guys.
Izu.
If only Stacks would have used that arrow.
Clears the flower.
Oh no.
Taps the spike.
Oh no.
Trek's gonna be eliminated. Save the IGL. They're captain with 2 health remaining.
2 health. He's gonna... Never mind. And the funniest thing is, Save could have just not do anything and win. Because Izu is not getting a half. It's so funny, no? Meteor was flushed out and he tried to run for Coven Bidor. Oh, if that's true, then okay, then he's not inting his ass off. If that's true, unless he went out in the first place.
Meteor just holds that angle for as long as he can. Gets a little bit of util, gets the C's to come his way. That allows the rest of T1 to rotate into position, and they did a ton of damage along the way. Just barely, T1 goes to map point.
But now, as they look to try to take this into overtime. That pit still there, but also Durka and off on the
Durka,
attack.
bro, Achilles,
3 charges
Derke,
away from having that showstopper.
Derke. I'm certain you can say that.
For now, it's going to be slow and steady going. T1 didn't have
Derke
a
is.
read on this.
Do you guys
In the
think Derke is
disconnected
tilted?
positions.
He's playing operator on attack. Or will they
They're
swap?
gambling on it. They have no contact anywhere else on the map. So they're just saying, you know, Vitality might just go back to what's been successful. It's top of the orb, but maybe a change of direction. Vitality really taking their time to try to work the map.
Check from Sylvan. Seeing some heavier presence over here at Mound.
Where are you?
On. Does get the ping.
He played already up on attack earlier this half. Oh, legit, I fell asleep, I guess.
Paranoia does get expended. It looks like ultimately Vitality do want to pivot over towards this A site once again. Op likely to be passed over here from Durka. Swap it out for a rifle. Buzz is starting to drift over in towards B. Sylvan once again on his lonesome. This was heavily punished by Vitality.
Same thing as last time.
That shot
Did you hit
connects.
him? Yeah, it did hit him.
Down to 55, a little bit of added HP on top because the regen shield. Buzz gonna be sussed out. Sylvan, take it down. Durka peeks in. The shot is good.
I guess
Buzz
I
is on the
die.
floor. Gets locked out away from the rest of the team, but now that pit.
And now there's a
held in the
pit.
back pocket for
Yeah,
so
good
very
luck.
long, finally comes into play as Vitality. Look to take this into overtime. Back sliding in along the wall, spotting out Trex. Has no idea.
But how do you kill the Viper now?
Clustered in towards
How
three.
do you kill the Viper now?
Gun barrel spotted, but safe. A bit faster with it. And has the decay advantage. Izu frantically scaling forward. Trying to open things up a little bit more, but safe just hidden. Tucked
What
away
is
in the
Meteor
clouds.
looking for?
Helps to guide them into this overtime here. In this elimination match, Lotus is not done.
Absolutely beautiful stuff from Vitality. Safe once again, dialing up a beautiful play. We saw it earlier in the half, it worked a treat. Said, let's do that one again. They won't see it coming, and boy, do they have no clue at all. Absolutely insane.
None whatsoever, but that extra cherry on top of Durka. bringing
Why
out
is the
that
door
operator.
broken? I have no idea.
Hasn't really been messing around with it too much in the lead up there on that attack.
Maybe your attack is broken? I
looks
was
like
paying
from the
attention. It's
offset,
hard to know.
going back
It
over
would be
onto
really
defense.
awesome. It would be really awesome if the minimap would actually show, like, just add like a line on doors that can be broken, and if the doors get broken, that line disappears. It would be so nice, no? For like observing VCT.
Avoided and had it taken away. Again, though, T1 leaning back over towards A.
At least this game is interesting compared to the last one. I think the EDG game was more interesting than this. This one is very random.
That's one of the duelists now eliminated. Flash and some presence confirmed. Snake pushing up here through the smoke. Double tap, shield in play. Meteor able to get on top of him. Finds that kill, gets the shield reset. Sees in position here for the moment. Just looking to wait it out. Stacks goes for the spike plant. You're frantically looking every which way. Knows that the smoke above is about to dissipate, and he can't get into cover fast enough. Let's finding one, drops down.
Oh my
finds
god.
another.
Those are some insane kills.
As Izu trying to get here to save Stacks, but he cannot keep him
Dude, he's
alive.
winning this.
He's now on his lonesome. Another pit built up, unless this time not saving it for a rainy day. Running low on bullets. Vitality. Maybe well aware of that, looking for the push. Knows that there's a player close, but has to know that it's being held. Knows that he has to try to get these shots.
He
through.
didn't.
Just cannot.
He didn't shoot anymore in the pit.
They take it OT. They take the opening.
There was
round.
actually a chance at winning this
Now it's Vitality.
because the Viper was
Who have
defusing.
map point in their hands.
And it's Les from heaven, just doing such a great job knocking players down from up top to get that pit. It looked like maybe there was some hope for T1. Meteor able to break through, but then the high lows cost Stacks his life. Give Les the pit. And they've got a real darn good chance going over to their attacker's side. Just able to read that round from start to finish. It was an A push from the get-go for T1. And it's dismantled by Vitality. This time, over towards C, tap of the orb. One closer to that showstopper.
2 to go, blast pack, just to clear out that tripwire. Playing these mind games, constantly have T1 having to second guess their read.
Yeah, are they going to double back? Or are they going to try that A hit again? That's got to be in the back of your mind. The toxic screen can go up.
Where are you?
C's goes out. Buzz trying to take some space. But Trex doing everything he can to sell that this is going to be an A side hit again.
Either way, he's keeping 2 players occupied here for the moment.
Do you think there's an argument for playing Gecko on this map or in general? I will say that it's very similar opinion to what I always say about, and not similar, exactly the same thing that I always say about Gecko at pro level. Gecko at a pro level is incredibly one-dimensional because he can get countered by people just shooting your shit. You know what I mean? Like, you don't get much value, and you actually showcase your position as well. What a combat by Vitality, holy shit.
Coming his way. 14 to 12. From what was at one point a 1-7 scoreline.
What a comeback by Vitality, incredible.
And they steal it away from T1.
Quite incredible comeback, not gonna lie. Quite incredible comeback by T1, sorry, by Vitality, because it looked grim. But on attack, they were able, like, I don't know why, I still don't understand why they started on defense. But on attack, T1 was like struggling to find any answers to the C pushes, which is weird because they were very aggressive towards A, but if you are very aggressive towards A and you have rebel control, then you essentially have C pushes every time. Like, you push the other team to the extremities of the map. So them not having a plan for the C side, for the retakes, or like playing even retake, like Easy was just dying on sight. Very weird. I think it's incredibly weird that T1 defense looked so subpar on C side, like really subpar. Why was EDG's Lotus the GOAT at champs despite being the same comp? Why on earth would you say such thing as the comp being GOATed? Like, lol. Did we watch different games? Oh, of course I have to wait. Bro, do I remember the games differently from other people, man? GOAT at champs. At Lotus. I mean, look, winning against Leviathan is not a big deal here. Nah, people just look at numbers, man. People legit look at numbers and be like, yeah, must be good because they win in matches. Legit, must be that. Must be that. People only look at numbers.
Hello everyone, Jen Lee here with Faded Now. Listen, Faded. I've seen both of you play Haven, and I think I like your Yoru and ISO better. So what do you think makes you better?
Taeho didn't exist, and Neon had 2 slides and 100% shot accuracy when sliding.
He's the best Yoru in the whole entire
But
game.
that doesn't change anything.
But I think we got a little
The
surprise for you
composition
guys,
was
so
still
We'll
bad.
see what's up on Haven.
Comp change possibly?
Who knows? We'll see.
All right. Thank you for your insight, and I'll be waiting for that surprise.
Like, what on earth would you play
You
Clove?
heard from Jen Lee. She likes.
I mean, actually, let me rephrase what I said. It does matter because Neon was broken, but yeah,
deep to pick up
the Clove
this
didn't
win.
change. Like the Clove was still a shit pick.
Like just what you want to see, a recovery from this team, Kukuka. And I'm going to you because I gotta go to you.
But I remember watching those matches, and during those matches from EDG, there was like legit like nothing about the comp. It was just them diffing people. Like, not sure if you guys remember that, but they were just running circles around people. Like all of the matches were like that. Right? The Pell maps that they played on Champions were also like incredible. Pell? No. Fuck, I can't remember. That was such a long time ago. Anyway, my point is, EDG was not winning because of compositions at Champions.
Allow him to be able to use that ISO ult, as you can see right
Hope
there.
T1 turns up because I'd rather see DRX here.
Yeah,
Same, brother.
using these ults so well, it's so difficult to play against this.
Same.
Durka. Durka's got a defensive showstopper, takes him out of the game. And he was doing this over and over again, winning the duels inside of there. It was 4-1 by what I tracked in terms of his win
I need
rate
to go to the
inside
toilet. Be right back.
The ISO ultimates. Hopefully we get to see this moving forward into the next map as well, because I feel like that ISO head-to-head is going to be crucially important. And Meteor was doing everything he possibly could to set them out on a ridiculous lead in the first half.
The way that he min-maxes everything.
Yeah.
But it was all for naught!
Yeah, and that's the part that stings the most because everything was clicking, Kaguka.
Yep.
It looked like T1 were on the highway to success.
Yeah, absolutely. You see these rounds, you see the way that it all started, but we also have to think that Vitality knew what they were getting into. They knew the strengths that T1 had and the maps that they were going to favor. That is why we saw the Lotus. That is why probably they decided to go on the Haven as well. But we have to give huge props to Les, who has made Lotus his home ground. We saw it yesterday, we see it here today again. Probably one of the reasons him and Derke, they were able to bring this one back.
Les was monumental in the second half. He was getting so many 3K rounds to be able to dig them out of difficult situations, get them into winning spots.
That's why he was put on that team.
Oh, absolutely. Those are the 2 new players for Vitality, and you see they're already worth the salary. I don't care what they're paying them, that it was worthwhile.
Not enough.
Yeah, not enough. I mean, because they dug them out of the trenches, and that is huge. That's exactly why you wanted to pick up these world-class players, because this is the output. This is what you expect from them in these high-pressure situations.
It's so important, right? Because Les has so much experience on the stage. He's never going to feel down in this kind of situations. And even though he had a slow start of the year, now it's all paying off.
Yeah, well, let's see if it continues to pay off as we move on to map number 2. And the question on our minds is, are we gonna see some mirror compositions? Now, Coach Faded had some different thoughts here.
Yeah.
So
There's no way we're getting robbed. There's no way we're getting robbed of our first ever mirror match between the Yoru ISO comps.
Which their Brangelina name would be Yorisu or whatever.
Yeah, sure, you can go with that if you like. But these are 2 teams that have copied the way that Fnatic used to play on Haven, and it's quite a niche idea. There aren't too many people around the world that are playing it, but now we get to see 2 match up, and maybe one of them has deviated already.
And seriously, with all the compositions and everything that we could see, this is almost besting slots for the players. Like, especially on this map, I don't think I would put anybody else on anything different if I want to get the best out of the best. And as you're saying, seeing it for the first time when it's a composition that has been so entertaining to watch and with so many little things to look at, I'm very sad.
Well, let's theory craft real fast. What would be
Tejo.
the change? Tejo, like,
I
without...
assume Tejo.
Yeah. it's actually really difficult to play this kind of composition into the Breach Tejo, because what you want to do is kind of explode forwards with the double duelist setup.
Yeah.
Instead, if you do that kind of thing, you give the defensive team the perfect timing to go stuns, salvos, break it to pieces. So you end up having to contact around the map a lot and play double duelist. That kind of sucks. I hope we get a mirror, though. I hope Faded was just baited.
You cannot just say we have the best Euro in the planet and then not run this
I know, right? That's just mean. That's just mean, bro. In any case, though, let's actually catch up on the other side with Coach Autumn, as Jen Lee is standing by with him ahead of map 2.
Hello again, Jen here with Autumn, and now Autumn, listen. You know I've been watching you play Haven, in Pacific too, and I think I like your Yoru and ISO so much more than the Vitality. What do you think makes you better on the Yoru ISO compared to Vitality?
Simple, we have Meteor.
You have Meteor. Okay, T1 has Meteor, Vitality has Durka.
Wait a minute, Jen, you were just playing both
She's
sides
an
of the
icon.
field, bro.
She's an absolute icon. We're just living in her world.
You're a savage.
She's
Jen
so
Lee, my goat. Oh my God.
That's so funny.
Also, I do want to preface this by saying that Jen literally predicted his answer. She said to me, he's probably going to say, it's Meteor.
We have Meteor, yeah. But it's so funny that they picked people.
Yoru and the ISO.
We have Durka, we have Meteor, but that might not end up being actually how it plays out. Now, I wonder whether one of the reasons that Faded was talking up Durka is because they're still going to play the Yoru in that comp.
Maybe, yeah, they can still do
They
it.
might be running what G2 run, where they run the Yoru, but then they also run it with the Breach and Tejo on this map. So you'd still get to see Durka flex around on the Yoru. It's still super good. We just wouldn't get to see Safe playing the ISO against Meteor.
I love that you bring that up because throughout this tournament, I would love to see Derke even more on the operator, and on the other side we see Buzz that has been using it almost constantly. So I would love to see that head-to-head there.
It's really difficult, though, to op into a team that's going to run ISO. Like, if Meteor sticks with it, it's pretty difficult. I don't know. I mean, Durka has also been able to set up tons of different, like, cross-map gate crashes where he's able to still reinforce the other site. He's brought a ton over from Fnatic and shifted a lot as well.
What gets shelved here, the ISO or the Yoru?
The ISO almost certainly, and you put Safe onto the Tejo run Breach Tejo. That's what I would imagine is going to be going on here. You don't even have to run the Breach, but most teams are.
Yeah, you can do the double drone, you know, with the Sova and the Tejo is a lot of information, especially with a team like Vitality that like to play so incredibly slow.
That's devious. Yeah.
We're seeing right now T1, the fastest team that we have in the 4 remaining teams that we have here in playoffs, against the slowest one. Like, even Vitality is way above the average in the time that they take to execute. So for them, using and actually taking advantage of those timings is actually really important.
And if they have changed their compositions to running the Breach Tejo, that's going to slow the pace of T1 down as well, because you can't just rush in that regard. And I also think if we zoom out a little bit, the teams that have had the most success here at the tournament are the ones that are happy to change their compositions and not stick to what they've been doing all year long.
Is that what you're telling to DRX?
Well, I mean, DRX were on the cutting edge of the meta, and they were making some small adjustments, but I was thinking in my head more like G2 changing up their bind composition.
That's fair.
EDG changing completely what they were running during Chinese kickoff as well. Like, these teams that have been happy to try to stay ahead of the meta and ahead of their opponents' ante and prep, it does tend to work.
And well, you saw there just a second ago what the community thinks regarding who's going to walk away as the winner of this one. Resounding for Vitality here, Kuku.
For T1, this is so important because remember, this is elimination for them. So if a surprise comes up and they have something prepared for this Haven, I hope it doesn't throw them off.
And we do not get the ISO, but instead a jet.
Okay.
That was not on the bingo card.
It's been a minute.
That was not on the bingo card. I was not expecting that at all. I mean, this composition plays, if anything, faster, but also you lose out on the ISO ultimate.
I don't.
Are we just going to forget the kind of I'm sorry, Safe, for putting you in the spot here. He did not have a good Swiss stage in the previous map. Yesterday he had a kind of okay game. First map he wasn't the
He was a little cool in that map.
I'm here for a redemption arc.
Also, it kind of feels like it. You know, you're gonna put the op on the jet, and you got Meteor just gonna take a corner fight.
I don't know what they're planning here. This is gonna be super interesting. I assume it's gonna be more like setting Safe up for success.
Well, let's find out, everyone, and see if we're gonna get a map number 3 and send it back over to Achilles and Paperthin for the call.
Thank you very much. Yes, some big changes indeed. Big change, I suppose. It's just the one. But it does feel like this heavily impacts the way that Vitality have been playing on this map. Safe back over onto the Jet, and as Kakuka was just highlighting, Safe hasn't had the heaviest fragging impact in a lot of their series so far. The IGLing has been great, but he has not been that tip of the spear.
Well, maybe now's the time. We get to see a little bit of old school Safe before he switched into the IGL role, where he's just kicking people over with the Jet. They're looking get a little bit aggressive towards the mid part of the map. Bit of a tricky setup there for T1. Sneak Izu behind the door. Sylvan there on the other side, but this is all looking for a B hit in the opener for Save.
Yeah, he's able to find that first kill. Was only coming away with one, another pinch comes in from behind. Izu striking, finding less. 3v3. This is just a neck-breaking pace so far here in the pistol, but now with the spike planted, some smoke still waiting to dissipate, things will slow down quite a bit.
You gotta win this fight against Durka. Stax can get that, might have a chance.
Frenzy, medium range, Stax will be able
Hey
to
guys, sorry for that. That P was just not ending, you know? That P was just endless, dude. I was peeing for like 10 minutes.
Go ahead and isolate. 4 bullets left in the mag, and he gets the one tap. A 3K from Izu. Gets T1 the opening pistol here on Haven.
That is a rejuvenating round for T1 and Izu in particular. He was getting beat up on Lotus.
We knew you take a smelly shit.
C major for the side of Vitality. And he was having a real
You guys are too smart to be fooled, I guess.
We've been used to seeing that goes in his hands on these pistols. He has been devastating throughout Masters Bangkok, and he shows up again when T1 needs him most.
There's a way to get that blood flowing off the rip after a devastating loss in the
You
opening
guys
map.
can't be fooled.
Clutch from your Cypher is one way to do it. Somewhat standard buy that we've been seeing from Vitality, but this time it is going to be Safe on the Jet, bring that outlaw. We love to have this early investment, try to catch teams off guard.
You can't go finish your pool. I do analysis now.
Quite a bit of damage.
Only with emotes.
Around trying to escape, he end kicks both tagged.
Only analysis. Only using emotes.
T1 is scrambling to figure out exactly where this is going to come through. Safe.
Wait, why is Safe on Jet?
Takes a lick of damage, but Trip is cleared at B. They bring some rotations over, and you've backed off the main
What
forces.
the fuck? Force buy? No. They just have Outlaw because it's normal that in Valorant.
He's gonna get taken down though.
Runs with an outlaw of his own.
It's normal that in Valorant a team who loses a pistol round can buy an operator. By the way, that needs to be a tweet. Remind me to tweet about Outlaw, okay?
Into this C site. Gun barrel spotted. Izu at the ready, gets the tag there. Immediately turns his sights back open again towards Garage. Finds the shutdown onto 1. Slides in behind the box. The recon instantly cleared out. Paranoia likely dodge. Sylvan finding some stability there at long last. Looking a little bit wonky to begin with, but in the end, T1 pull off a flawless anti-eco.
Have there been teams in VCT history that you think were winning because of the compositions? Has
heartbreaking fashion, but it looks like they're okay. It looks like they've stabilized.
Has G2 reached at that level? Sorry guys, the reason why I have to read it because I read from my teleprompter, but in the teleprompter I don't see 7TV emotes. So when you wrote G2, I didn't see the emote of G2, so I had to look on my other monitor.
Away from the neural.
Wait, I'll write to Mermaid about that.
T1's bonus because of the prior investment and not finding much value.
That is
there.
important
Safe.
feedback.
Just going to be a stinger in hand.
Got double outlaws for this as well.
Yeah. Granted, G2 doing quite well to show us that stinger absolutely can find value. Just looking to put a hold of them out of Garage, but T1 quick to go ahead and refill that position. Ensure that they have it covered.
Yeah, they love to try to combo you as you come through Garage.
Just read G2. No, I don't see it. It's empty space because the teleprompter doesn't show the emote because it's from 7TV. I see Twitch emotes, but I don't see 7TV emotes. It just doesn't show.
Safe going to be able to go ahead and pick up that Phantom off his dead teammate's corpse. Was continuing to scale forward. Wants to go for the second shot. Swings out a little bit wider.
The hell?
Ends up getting punished for it. Big overcook from him, but Stax.
Dude.
Shot not quite going to nail him there. Safe does survive with 10 HP. He finds the kill on the opposing team's IGL. Meteor gonna be good for one. Things get chaotic here inside of the smokes. Easy just strafing into the site.
Ult? Why not ult? Interesting.
Kicks now, needing to try to clutch it, but Easer's there on the flank. 7-0 and 1. And pass over the defuse here to Sylvan, and T1 will convert the bonus.
This is really interesting because you're seeing very different looks in some ways from both of these teams. You're not going to often see T1 bring out 2 Outlaws. I don't think I've seen it all year that I can remember. And then for the side of Vitality, they're playing this attacker side much slower than the last time they did against Team Liquid in the EMEA Grand Finals. It was really aggressive. Like on their pistol, they went all the way into spawn. Durko was setting up TPs that went all the way into his opponent's spawn, and they were trying to just cover the map and keep you confused. Now, granted, that was with the ISO, so it's a little bit different look. Team Vitality trying to lean into what has worked for them against T1, and that's patience, misdirection, taking your time on these attacker hits. But with a weaker buy, might be thinking about something pacey.
They're talking about it here. Looks like they heard. Upping the tempo quite a bit. Stacks just going to be tucked away in this
2 stingers, 1 away from the ultimate on safe. Are they going for it? No, they just go in. Oh, no one checks the corner, man. That is not Gucci. Oh my god!
Fantastic readjustment here from Stacks. This Buzz finds value off the operator. It's going to be another flawless round.
Watch a save GameSense video where he inspires to think about the clock, like 1:45 for neutral space and exit can happen until 1 minute. I have a feeling it doesn't apply for rank, but your take?
That's going to bring out a quick...
What? So the thing that you say is most likely him talking about defaulting. Because when you default, you typically wait till your second cycle. So you use your first utility, let's say you play Sova. You use your Sova arrow at the beginning of the default, and you don't do an execute till you get it back. I'm assuming that he's just talking about how to default. You know?
A couple of these critical ultimates. And Hunter's Fury, 2 charges. Durka, the Dimensional Drift, 1. That combo, not quite available just yet, but on the opposite side, it's there for T1 as well as a Neural Theft. Plenty to discuss. Trying to figure out how they're going to get themselves on the board. I don't think it's too much of a cause for concern quite just yet. This is the map that they've elected to go to.
Yes.
Saw the run back on Lotus.
No. You cannot count Vitality out anymore with what they just did to you.
What do you think of the composition question? Can you post the question again?
Think about all the way back to the EMEA Finals. They were down 2 maps. And they ran it.
Oh wait, the one no. I don't think there's a single team on the planet that won just because of compositions.
Towards the top of A.
It's always a combination.
Shut down this orb grab.
It's always a combination of player quality, agent mastery, and then composition. Like I think composition is the least important aspect. The most important aspect is fundamentals.
Quick combo, 1 shock dart.
Like you're gonna have a worse composition, but if your fundamentals are great, you're gonna win against most of the teams. At least at current level. At current level, like, dude, people are just running around. That's a Vitality map pick, yes.
Solid advantage found. Buzz though, trying to get his way forward, but Durka peeks back out. Now that's 2 players dead. T1 not at all getting the read here on Vitality's positions.
This is a hard read coming out of the timeout. Just maybe expecting a fast B hit or something. Durka, though, going to be diligent, making sure that everything is under their purview. He's going to use that Dimensional Drift. Find out that B is now cleared. Force a very difficult retake for T1.
I mean, here's the question. Do you even really try to go for it? Maybe Stacks if he can find something on this lurker on the back, but looks like he doesn't want to even try to hit that trip. They still have that off that they're trying to hold on to in the hands of Sylvan at the moment with 8 HP.
Might send Meteor out to die just to get another ult charge. See if you can find a couple.
Might have just seen the hat there. Either way, the drone on the opposite side from Stacks will be able to spot him, but Meteor's not ready for the swoop down from Kicks.
That's already a save.
Is Stacks, Sylvan playing so close together.
Derek on yours is not surprising, but safe on Jet is very surprising. And I'll be honest with you, I don't know if this is a good decision.
So Vitality, a very solid timeout call, will flawlessly get around win on the board.
And once again, it's Durka stepping up to the plate when Vitality needs him. Finds a
But
great
we'll see.
chance, a great timing in garage to take down Izu. And catches Buzz trying to push through. Oh, the spot with the utility there. Great combo with Trex. There you go. Push out, not going to work for anybody. I think just a little bit of a misread there from T1 on what they were going to be seeing in that timeout. Still though, cash aplenty. Op still in hand. Still got all those ults. See what they want to do this time. Op is going to be in Buzz's
What
hands
is the
once
right
again.
pronunciation of Derka? Derka. It's that simple. Derka.
Waiting that out, but this is all leaning more towards a C hit. Going to try to maybe test Sylvan.
It's 2 syllables. Der
Can your sight anchors be
Ika.
more effective than they were on Lotus? Gonna need Sylvan and Izu.
Or Durumke?
really
Yeah, that's the
step up,
kebab.
Shut these things down. A bit of damage done.
By the way, you know what's fucking hilarious?
Sylvan. Shock Dart clearing that front trip.
I just got a message
off of here.
on fucking Facebook Messenger from a hate viewer that said, oh, that's unlucky. In Polish, of course, right? In Polish, said, haha, VOD's only for subscribers. Ah, you're fucking retarded. So I answered him, well, if you don't have a brain, at least learn to read titles.
Takes off so much time on the clock.
Oh, God, those people are just self-reporting themselves so hard.
This patient, this diligent.
30 seconds left.
Stacks has to come up huge.
Of course, he's like some kind of like broccoli head type of teenager.
Just a little bit faster on the reaction. Izu trying to play quiet, does manage to spray across through the smoke, finding the kill. Spike plant interrupted, nearly gets himself a third.
Nice swing, but you can only do that on an ISO.
You know exactly where he is. A wall towards util, the shield gone, regains it, kicks, swings into the crosshair, and it's another Red Bull clutch.
Meteor with the isolation kills. Let's pick him one by one, guys.
Well, you heard from
Let's pick him one by one, guys, when he has a shield. Let's go.
He said, Jen asked him, what's the difference? You know, you're Yoru, you're ISO. What's the difference? It's Meteor. Well, no kidding. No kidding.
Yeah, there is a difference. What, Paperfin, what are you talking about? There's a difference. Meteor looks ass on other agents. Just give him an ISO.
Trying to be the one to guide them. He has the experience, he has the accolades.
Sandving's probably not a teen, but an adult. Let me check.
He's got the talent.
Well, he has a face like he's a teen because I said the broccoli thing. The broccoli thing is the hair.
But Safe is right there to ensure that they trade this up. This time Meteor not going to be able to get into a position to find these heroics. Vitality, pick up the pace. Add a bit of chaos into the mix. And very quickly, T1 crumble on that C site.
Yeah, just such a difference of pace from Vitality. Catches T1 completely off guard. Again, a nice call from Safe and company. Good flash to set up Durka. TP's right at the perfect time.
It's just some kid.
Right after that flash pop.
Just some toxic kid, you know.
And Izu's just left completely blinded.
That's all you need to know about this person. That's all you need to know about this person.
Where they had complete control over the garage and the C site. Shut off Meteor on the attempt. There you go. Vitality gets up to 2. Love to see it. I love the way Safe calls. He's just so smart. You know, and if it isn't for Meteor's crazy round, very well be 4-3.
The lob in the perfect timing from Durka. Has this.
Was he using my lineup for that?
His crazy round. Very well be 4-3.
A worse lineup than mine, but hey.
Fake. I beg for it, but may not see it. We'll see. I'll have to wait.
You can say the name? Nah.
The confidence for it. Or the
Doesn't matter.
depending on the outcome.
He's a meaningless random on the internet. That lives a hateful life and has no intelligence. Like, guys, I can only be embarrassed and feel pity for him. Like, he's a rude, angry teenager that looks like a broccoli that is not intelligent enough to read titles on Twitch. Like, I'm sorry, but bro, you're not gonna find success in life.
Vulnerable. He's there on the back end. Previously misspoke. Was able to go ahead and find value off that. Safe as well. How's Meteor come away with that?
Meteor uses ult.
Oh. Missed
I'm
that
pretty
one.
sure.
Either way, a little bit scrappy here in the round. Meteor. Get them back into this one. Durka gonna be flushed out. Sylvan able to find that. Trex. Solid shot, but not enough to try to really hold his ground. Les gonna be noted. Arrives. Buzz on the peak. We'll take him out with the operator. Refuse to come through. Try to get that next dimensional drift cycle back in.
On what's the difference thing in casting? He's talking about an interview, pretty much where T1 coach was asked what's the difference between Vitality versus T1 comps on Heaven. They were assuming it would be mirror matchup of your. I think he said it's Meteor on Ice. Oh, okay. I like the context. Thank you for saying that, Kakarot. I appreciate it. I like the context. That makes sense.
Was to clear the trips and then the dash in from safe. He's gonna have to buy down to a sticker, but has the Blade Storm.
Stay safe.
Probably gonna pop that. Les has a neural theft, so does Izu. So now Vitality. Let's see if they want to change up the speed here. Hit by the vulnerable, try to find the shock.
Little bit deeper there. Still damage not gonna be coming through.
Oh.
Trying to, but it's just enough to find Les. Double tap shield.
He's fully flashed
over
though.
the top, trying to get a break there on a Meteor, trying to go for the push here.
Oh, he right click? No, never mind.
Trex and Durka, one apiece. Flash up out of the smoke. Buzz is just diving
It
into
was-
his demise.
I mean,
This time, Meteor not gonna be
he
able to blow the damn
flashed,
thing.
but he failed the flash, I think.
Sylvan now in a 1v3.
And then wanted to jump down and TP out. That was an assumption because I'm doing those type of plays myself, but he butchered the flash,
Finds the first tux
I
back.
think.
Take on the TP.
Spike planted.
Goes for the drop down. Nearly.
Let me take a look at that flash.
Getting now in a 1v3. Diving it. Trex and Durka.
Oh yeah, he butchered his flash. His flash is straight up above that smoke. You see this? So the angle of that smoke covers the flash. So if I'm not mistaken, yeah, no one is getting blinded by that. Like legit, no one is getting blinded by that because the angle is not good. So he butchered it.
So they don't have too much. Buzz.
But it was
Last
like
chance,
it's a
trying to save
decent
enough.
play if you nail it.
Get that operator forward here into the next round.
The problem is also that the operator has a second and a half equip time. 4 players. That's a fallback. That's a fallback. Last goes back. Yeah, they go A fast. Yeah, I like that. Why is Kix not using an ultimate to secure the site? I don't know. But he should have. Deka just inted his asshole.
Towards that defender spawn. Gets his head taken off. Meteor able to see the gun barrel.
They just inted an unlosable round.
And suddenly this round starts getting away from
Deka,
Vitality.
oh my god, that is a disaster. That was unlosable round for Vitality, but it's actually losable now.
Meteor slowly creeping their way
Because
forward. Trex
Yoru didn't TP out. Oh.
until the very last one. He will fall. Sylvan.
Spike
Full
planted.
TV position, just trying to see what he can
There could have been multiple things happening here in this round, but
Player standing.
there were not. Let me explain that in a second.
The drone to spot. Full on HP, full on armor, but pinged out. Forced into hell. Swing. Finds one. Tries to get the tag across.
What I wanted to say is that the moment Yoru discovers 4 players on that seaside, Yoru can TP into the, like, exit the ultimate in their spawn and TP out. Like, shoot few bullets after the exit of the ult to make them aware that he's there, and then TP out because they will not be aware, and they will have to sacrifice time to clear if the Yoru is still there. During that moment, when you see 4 players, Omen, without the spike, should be TPing towards A to secure that site and like make sure that the others can rotate to him. Now they should be also fully running. But instead what happened, before they reached A site, because they were not fast enough, Durka died in spawn, delivered a gun for free, and Les, was it Les? And Les on Cypher died double dose, gave them a second gun. So from a completely full information apart from one player, they went to disadvantage and no space. And they had everything.
Immediately reveals everybody still staying tucked back over towards the spawn. Spike on the floor. Buzz far
Oh,
forward.
that is a
Connection
massive
through the wall.
hit.
Less fortunate to be alive. This is a cheeky little setup from Meteor. Nicely tucked in behind this tripwire. Safe, however, instant peek, instant kill. Sylvan taken down, the tail went forward, and he's not
No side dash from Safe!
Kill, but Stacks is there. Has the
Oh, that's a disaster. Wait, maybe he did it on the one way?
And now has Buzz arriving to pressure out checks from every single possible.
Let me check.
Is there.
Was the dash from Safe a side dash or was it not? Let's see.
Safe, however, instant peek, instant kill. Still.
He's side dashing right, but either it's miscommunication or just he thought they. I mean, it has to be miscommunication because Omen just runs in. Like legit, you have to come. I check right. You check left, so they don't die like this. This is, oh my god, this is terrible.
The right position to utilize him.
Saldaragaggio Oscar with the 50 bits. Guys. First time message on a new account. We're getting more money laundering over here. Thank you very much, my friend. I really do appreciate, and I hope we don't get more bots like this, bro. I don't know what's going on over here, but thank you.
Meteor, a whiff.
That's pretty weird. I've never seen that before.
Vitality. Try to pull off an eco here.
And I hope it doesn't happen 100 more times.
For T1.
Was that 3 bits for new accounts? I have no idea. Is there?
Already. Clear the push forward here, back into garage. Buzz, some eyes on it here for the moment. Meteor trying to body block. Diffuse held the half, but they just get mowed down. A flawless round for Vitality.
They're gonna ask for a refund later? I don't think that's possible. No. That's not possible, right? Because they are buying the bits from Twitch, and then the Twitch takes the cut already, and then you donate to the streamers. I don't think that's even possible. Seba 9112. He sounds like a bot. Is he a real person? We will never know. Thank you for the 50 bits.
Red Bull gives you wings.
That's so funny, man. That's so funny. That's so funny. Let's check the topics on Valorant Reddit competitive. Why are you using ChatGPT to rewrite your content? You mean to fix the formatting and my grammar? Keating Sam, thank you for the first time chatting 100 bits, man. What are people mad at me using ChatGPT? Sarah, thank you for the 50 bits. What is happening, man? What is happening? Wait, shit. Oh, fuck me. How dare you save your time with cutting edge technology? Yeah. Well, I should be writing this on a piece of paper and then rewriting it in some way. Where's my post? G2. Last replied search. Written analysis. 13 comments. Okay, nothing new here.
See how things start from the pistol, but for now, the questions, concerns for some that we had about Safe widely have been quieted. Yes, the round score hasn't been fantastic for Vitality, but Safe's performance individually, as well as his calling, he's been keeping up.
Absolutely. I mean, I don't think there's much that you could say negatively about his
guys,
change over
the
in
dev
chat.
interview, I will post the dev interview when it gets
like Glass,
accepted.
who
For
was
now,
so
I
impactful on Lotus with the
we'll see.
Viper here on the Cypher not having as much value. Granted, that was the attacker's side, so a lot of times you're kind of left trying to lurk and cover the back end of your team, but they're going to have to lock in and lock down some of these sites. Try to keep T1 at bay, but this T1 team, you would expect
My
that
friend from Germany is watching this in person. She says Vitality is stressing her out.
Double duelist comp is built to break these sites apart.
She's a fan of Vitality and she's German?
Tripwire here at the exit of the garage. Gate crash.
I mean, they don't really have German teams though. So yeah.
Ready. Kicks, thinking better about sending that paranoia. Turns back
Must be a fan of a singular player from Vitality, right?
To shut him down, and Meteor collects the enemy Cypher.
This attacker's map? Yes. Every single map that has 3 sides is inherently an attacker's map.
Does have to be broken. No one popped. No one giving him line of sight whatsoever.
She's not a fan of Big in Berlin.
Intelligently played so far here by T1. Trex does manage to find an opening. Meteor going to be eliminated. Player there at that lumber stack. Trying to find something, but safe. Inevitably going to be shut down. The Sheriff being picked up here potentially by T1.
Fun part about this comment, the person attacking you for using ChatGPT for this couldn't think of anything with logical approach and make real arguments, and all they can do is attack little things like this just to hate. Tell him that, buddy. Go to Reddit and tell him that.
So annoying for your opponents. The frenzy there has to be used against Buzz. Great reaction from Izu. Clean that quickly.
I guess he's just rooting for the EMEA team. That's true.
Lock down the back of sight. Make sure no one's able to get through there easily.
Guys, I'm just making fun. I'm not serious. Just making fun. I'm not serious about it.
Backlines effectively. So
Is Big still even active in Valorant? I actually don't know.
Pistols really good today. Les trying to play for info close. Deep dart. It's cleared.
What do you think of Vitality's plan to choose a Meteor ISO map? It's kind of weird, I'm not gonna lie. Specifically also because they don't play ISO themselves. It's safe on Jet.
They're pinging it.
Ping across the other way, but yeah, morning ping out here on lobby, realizing that they've given up a good amount of space and they don't have a trip set for this.
And with Les playing so close to the front of C, they're a little wary that that might be a trap. So they're going to try a different idea, a different direction, where the trap is actually over here at A. So again,
on the corner, Trex down below.
They sell these so well, does Vitality.
Sheriff shots ringing out, but not finding connection. Swing onto the corner, and Buzz does well. Just keep that in mind as the shots start to ring out. Bit of damage, but reinforced by that regen shield. Sax is trying to sell a hit on C.
There's nobody there to see it.
There's no one there to take the bait. The ocean's empty. There's no more fish for you to reel in. Rest of the team slowly.
I think that the person believes you had ChatGPT write significant portions of it for you rather than just proofreading it.
Immediately the pivot call coming through with 23 seconds
Look,
remaining.
I am incredibly happy that I'm not an artist nowadays, because if you post art in the internet, everyone will assume it's AI. It doesn't matter what it is. Wow, they have time.
There, but now they're swooping into the site. They have to keep it protected. Plant comes through. A Bulldog and a Guardian. It's Vitality. They'll upset them here in their eco.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Push out of the smoke, and Buzz bails him out. But my god, what a nail biter!
You can see AI art mile away. That's not the point. That's not the point of the conversation. My point is that it doesn't matter if your art is AI, because people will assume it's AI. If you are a real artist, if you create art, people will accuse you of using AI to make the art.
To show strength when
that's the problem.
They're so good at that, and it is constantly given T1 fits throughout this event.
Oh, Sylvan. Fishing shots here from Durka and Buzz. Look at that ping reveal. Stacks out onto safe. Meteor now looking to play on the opener here of the side. Paranoia going to be sent. Not quite clipping there onto the Yoru, and Buzz is able to find kicks. Expects to win around the back of the box as Buzz is taking over. 3 kills for him, less. Still a world away. Held back by this tripwire. And it is going to remain intact. Spike gets planted. Vitality call to go for the save. T1 not giving them a window back in this time. Themselves a bonus conversion in the second
How
half.
has no one died yet to a judge? The Euros are slacking.
Great stuff there. Great timings on the util. Stacks able to find the reveal to set Buzz up. He knocks the next 2 down. just swings wide in the sight, or maybe TP'd. Maybe use that gate crash to get in there. Didn't matter. He was good for both. And that's just round over. Not a lot to say about it. I like the confidence from T1. Just barrel on in. They're running away with Haven now. Surely you have to think that Vitality picked this map, had some ideas, but T1 is all over them.
Take a look back at it.
Oh my god, that dart.
Yep, the flash over the top.
Oh my god.
Catches him. And the
Nicely done. What the hell is Kicks doing though?
Safe to get out.
Was there any player overheat?
That's so clean. That's such a cool execute.
Let me think. Yes, yes, 100%. Has Durka ever used a stinger on YOLO? At some point he probably used it, but I don't associate him with YOLO stinger ult.
Right now the deficit monstrous, and everything is working against them. The momentum fully on the side of T1, as well as the economy. Both in weapons
I don't
and
like to
ultimates.
draw hands, and because of that I get a lot of AI comments about my little drawings. Yeah, but it's like from now on AI is only gonna become more and more efficient and more indistinguishable from real art. So from now on, if you are doing your art even without using AI, you're always gonna get accused of using AI. So good luck making fucking a living out of art. It was already incredibly hard to make a living out of art, but now it's fucked.
When you're leaning into these Yoru Isu compositions, he's been setting up his duelists so nicely. And in some cases, they set him up with the vulnerables. So really,
I didn't notice
cool
Derek using your ult. He used it once and inted.
And expanded on it. Found even deeper depth than other teams before them have. You've got that dimensional drift as well, so you can be a little bit safer here. Don't have to just walk into some of these sheriffs potentially and get your heads ripped off. You've seen how good Vitality can be in those moments.
Looking for a timing, perhaps.
Nice, good spam. Did you see? Buzz pointed out where to spam, and they got a kill on him because of that. Did you see that?
Two rifles still in play here for the side of Vitality. As Meteor on the plant.
I'll show you in a second. We're gonna rewind that.
Sat down. That's with a very nice shot. Some kind of opener.
I'm not pro Cypher, but those traps from Les are awful. I actually didn't pay attention to what are the traps. If they are just the standard entry traps, then they're gonna get destroyed by shock darts every time.
Immediately ready for a potential flank from Trax. Has to be a save. Other than Trax.
Can't just grab this Vandal. Yeah. Try to hightail it out of here.
All right, I'm gonna rewind it to show you what I meant with that ult.
Right, paranoia out from kick. Timing perhaps.
Heads ripped off.
Buzz goes in long. See, he stands behind the player, so he can spam him in the smoke, and he dies. Right? So that person dies just because of the ultimate from Yoru, because of the certainty where to shoot. And the traps from on A.
But Izu hasn't watched. At least tomorrow. And who goes home?
I mean, they're not terrible. They're to stop the pushes from the jet, you know? I will have to leave in like 30 minutes max. So I'll definitely not have time to watch an entire map free.
Dimensional drift in that previous round. Now you've got the kill contract.
Shoot me. Yeah, it was a shoot me moment.
And that's so annoying because it allows for these coordinated executes that T1
Now, what I don't like is that the Cypher aggressively pushes Suez with the jet. And like, how do you want to get? Look at the amount of utility that they used to push them away from Suez. But they set up they set up an operator in Suez, and now Cypher gets fucked. So oh my god, this is lack of
Pulled into the dark realm.
This is lack of thinking about what is gonna happen this round. Yeah, this is a. Guys, just ask Combat Cube what he does. I never spoke with Combat Cube before about this topic, but I can absolutely ask him, what does he do when he sees an ESO that has an ultimate open? What does the Cypher player do in that moment? And we'll wait for Combat Cube to answer that.
They say you opted into this. You chose this. They come roaring back into the series.
Look at him. He says, I play offside.
Split to decide it all.
But Vitali doesn't.
Anywhere. We'll be right back.
Leave the stream on when you leave. Let us watch party. I have done no way of turning it off, so I don't think that's good. I don't think that's good at all. I wanted to show you something as well. Another point. I thought I got an answer. All good. Turn off the music. Oh, it's already fucked. It's already DMCA'd most likely. Set PC to turn off after some time. I mean, that makes no sense, no? $15 and $70 on bingo. Player overheats for no reason. And $70. Someone finishes the game with a single digit frags. Okay. Similar if they have a KO ultimate, yeah, you try to be offside, you try to play like defensive or use wait. Guys, I just realized. Deck is on Yoru. And we didn't have a single counter to Yoru to ISO ult with the Yoru clone. That is so sad. Actually, I have 2 tweets to make. That is so sad. I was hoping we'll get some Yoru clones countering ISO ultimates, but I don't think that players think about it yet. Maybe Jogama in the next match. Oh wait, that implies I would be playing against T1. Okay, I'm not gonna be tagging them. Another tweet that I wanted to make. Another tweet I wanted to make was... Oh, it's back. Okay.
T1 picked up the win, and picked up the win they did. I tell you what, Buzz, be careful, because you might swallow that cum next time, pal. In any case, though, welcome
Hot
back.
take.
We're here alongside with Kukuka and Sideshow. And T1 just managed to 13-4.
I don't think
right?
it's
13-4
healthy for the game
on Haven when we thought that this was supposed to
that
be
a
some
team
mirror match,
that
close
loses pistol round is allowed
That was terrible from Vitality.
Terrible.
to buy
The game plan with the
a
Jet didn't see it. I know the
semi
on the top of the scoreboard, but I wasn't seeing the
operator
value from that pick. I don't think that they... I mean, you play with fire, you get burnt. They played 2 of T1's best
for the
maps here on
eco
Lotus and
round.
Haven, and they're almost getting 2-0'd. They're kind of lucky that they're not out of the tournament already, Vitality.
Jesus Christ. I mean, this could have perfectly been a 2-0. I will give you that. I will give you that. Do you think that at some point, Save was scared because of what Meteor said, that if they were the ISO head-to-head, that Meteor would smoke him, and that's the reason why he was like, I'm not playing ISO.
I would
Meteor
say
was so cold in the press
it's
conference. He
even
said, for me, it's a kill
the
contract,
best
for you, it's a death
possible
sentence.
play for a team on an
After a line like that,
on
you're like, oh, I'll go on
an eco to buy an outlaw because it skews potentially the entire game.
Value than Safe was in this game. I know if you look at the stats, it looks
If
like
they
Safe
are
was the best player on the team, but the Jet pick wasn't finding the
able,
same
if they are
value that you get
able
from the
to
ISO.
win
I feel like they were
the round 2 after losing
really found the synergy to make that composition work.
the pistol
Yeah, and it's very
round.
weird, right? Because Vitality is no stranger to this composition. They know how to play
Respectfully,
it. They
of
should know how to
course.
stop it. They should know also that in this kind of situations, T1, when it is more about the fast pace, T1 are very, very used to it. Meteor was just playing like it was another day in the park.
So many shots, though.
And look at this kind of thing, where you get the util value from it, too. You get the vulnerable into the Sova ultimate here. There's so many spots where the ISO is just valuable. It's not just a fragger.
And how is it possible that Vitality is not expecting those kind of things? Like, for example, in this execute, they are seeing it. They know that those ultimates are,
No, seriously,
are available.
I think it's a problem for the game that you can buy. I think it's really a problem for the game that you can buy an outlaw after losing pistol round. I don't think this should be allowed. And what are the solutions for that? Increase the price of the outlaw? What's the point of the gun anymore then? And that's why I also said when Outlaw was released that I don't see a logical reasons to include this gun in the game. Should you lock it out on round 2 just for this? No, that's stupid, right? So what else do you do? What else do you do? Change the damage of the gun? That essentially kills the purpose of the gun. I don't know, man. It's what is your opinion, guys?
The pistol round problems that they've been having, because they only won one in the entire series so far, and they immediately got ecoed.
Yeah, exactly, and into a rampage of rounds. But right now, everything is on the comfort for T1, because as they're saying, right now was like 3 for 4, but it kind of.
I'm not a designer, but I thought one of the reasons for the gun's existence was to combat the light shift meta. But you have Phantom for that. Guys, also, there's no way, like, creating a gun takes ages. If I would have to, like, if I ever get an interview with someone from the arms department of Valorant, I will ask how long it took to create Outlaw. But if I would have to guess, it was like 2 years of concept, maybe like a year and a half of concept to actual execution. And if that was the case, they would have started doing it before the light shield meta was a thing. So, and for countering lower shields, you already have a Phantom. So yeah, I don't think that was the cause.
Vitality at the moment, what you're seeing is a
You
team
know?
that's good individually, but they're not playing off each other well enough. And I think that's a key thing for them to improve on.
And there's so many layers onto this, because with them taking out the ISO, we also
and
see
new
Vox
prediction.
going on the operator. You're giving him that freedom when he's so good with it. It doesn't matter if
Split.
he gets the kill or not. The pressure is
I'm gonna give
there.
you 5 minutes vote here.
They've got a lot of pressure on their shoulders now.
Tapia Carolina 647 with the 200 bits. My God,
They're a good team on Haven.
who knew?
And now they've got a chance
Who
not
knew
just
that
to
money
be the
laundering
top
is
Korean team,
what the hell
become top
is so
3
prominent?
in the world.
Alexander Rofier 464 with the 70 bits. What's going on, man? I wonder if I ever see this money.
Oh, like the bottom.
I have no idea. I have no
You
idea.
look at this team and what they were showcasing coming into the tournament. They've grown, developed, and also their ideas have been proven to work. They've got big stage players. Buzz and Meteor are out there putting up big performances when it matters, showcasing that kind of tenacity can take you all the distance.
You also have veteran leadership there in Stacks, who you can always turn to at a moment's notice. Like, there's a lot that T1 can lean on here. But on the other side, though, what does Vitality do? Because Kakuka, they got to shake things up here.
Back to the drawing board. For T1, they narrowly lost the first one. They managed to close very cleanly on the second one. It's about forgetting everything that happened. This is all that matters. This last map. Isu now going on the Euro. He's been having a good performance on Haven. He was
Meteor on Viper. They lost.
To be even better.
T1
No
plays
ISO,
an
no
unusual
win.
style on this map. They play heavy anchor
No
on the
ISO,
sites rather than
no
playing
win,
heavy,
guys.
like offsite retake setups. Meteor tends to, in the first quarter, anchor towards B quite a lot. If Vitality have done their homework, they can come up with some really good specific game plans, but I'm not confident because of what we saw on Haven.
Yeah, my eyes go to Kicks, #1, because I think that this is one of his best maps, and to Les as well. Such a good
One
first
bullet
map,
mag and reduce
and a
reload
little
speed
bit
for
of a sit
Outlaw.
down on the second one.
He's most definitely going to need a recovery.
They cannot do the one bullet because the entire look, they backed themselves in a corner because the gun has two 2 barrels, so they cannot do 1 bullet on it.
Team goes home. We're sending home a region. Here's Achilleos and Paper Thin for the call.
One map to determine it. On the side of Vitality, you have to suspect that they're going to be able to get that mental reset, to come back into this, to make up for those shortcomings in that last map.
For sure, there's no give up in either of these squads today. They know what's on the line, and they're playing like it.
Well, we're not going to get a spot here. Desperate highlighting it. We highlighted it. Pistols, something that Vitality has very much struggled with. The 1 win immediately got ecoed in the next round.
Imagine just Meteor just pulls ISO on split. Would be great. I would love it.
Last time they played this against
Oh, hey, at least. Oh, wait, that's T1. Never mind. T1 is using the smoke that I was talking about. I thought it's sorry, it's Vitality using this smoke on attack that I was talking about. I thought it's T1.
Isu trying to stay sat here behind the screen, getting flushed out, but just frantically backpedaling over in towards elbow. They come piling out.
Oh my god, there's no way that he doesn't die, but also gets 2. That's crazy. That is crazy.
Turka still slowly trying to creep his way across. Just now past that defender spawn, working his way towards screens, but eyes tied there by Sylvan.
They could increase the cost of an outlet to 2.7, but then what's...
Fantastic headshot. Takes out Buzz. Takes out Isu.
The smoke from the defense was horrible here. What's the point of buying the Outlaw if you 200 more credits give you a Vandal? You get my point? Like, no one will do that.
Disgusting stuff. I mean, this should be T1's round.
People buy Outlaw when either the opponents are on low buy, right? But they want to save also economy themselves. But other than that, they would rather have a better gun for like overall game plan, which is Vandal or a Phantom, right? And if it's only 200 credits difference, like I don't see that. Like the usage of Outlaw would plummet.
From T1 in some ways, they were able to react quick enough. Shut that fake down. That's Isu just TP's out.
Lothar is very sexy, very nice, very spice.
Ton of damage, 24
Thank you.
health remaining on him. They know he likes to play around that screen, so I'm getting pre-fired through it.
Yep. Well aware. T1, I was kind of curious coming into this if they were going to change comps again. What is with that shorty?
Double push into the smoke. It is. Kill found on the Durka, but no weapon to be found. Just playing forward with that pistol. The other players. One's with the Bulldogs. The Phantom. Was able to get a reposition here. Reading the lurk from Les. Butch coming in. Does manage to take him out, but once again, no
I like the swap to the classic. Was smart.
Here. One more kill for T1. That's gonna hurt the bank.
Not a fan of the smoke placement from Safe, by the way. It's good, but not the best against compositions who have flashes. You guys remember what I explained about it, right?
Just keeping things delayed. 22 seconds left here for Vitality. Pawn going out, going to be cleared out here from Meteor. They know that one's going to be over at default.
I'll give you another example.
Flower to the check to push out of the smoke. Trex instantaneous with a headshot, finds another. Buzz up onto the Raptor.
Oh my god, he got 2? That's insane.
His kicks with just a few seconds to spare. We'll be able to get the spike planted.
He's trying to like play that was smart. See, people would complain that, oh, but he's running and gunning.
But nothing can be done.
Why is he running, guys? He was running to carve an angle so he doesn't die. Isu smart with the movement. Smart with the movement.
And what a round from Buzz here.
Buzz just single-handedly won the round. 2 kills here. 3 people are shooting him. 3 people are shooting him, and he gets 2 with a ghost. What the hell?
Round 2, the final map. To see who qualifies into the lower final tomorrow.
What the hell, bro? That was impossible. That was impossible, man.
Maybe some mild buys here for the side of Vitality.
I think the real solution is that miserable situation of overpowered weapon for this crucial second round. It goes with places to simplify the family, nerf Chamber in the next patch SAP. I agree. And also nerf Reyna.
Tough T1 playing with great patience. Again, some of those trap plays. T1 loves to run, giving value. Durka trying to put this shotgun to good use.
Guys, wait, I need to show you this.
Swing out here.
Actually, we will show it after the round.
Stinger able to come up with value. Weapon now going to be scooped up here from Les. It's Vitality. Look to thrifty them right back.
In my opinion, if you buy the Outland the second round and mess up the whole ecosystem, then it's your fault. For example, you can buy Stinger, Spectre Shield the whole game and then complain about not having enough money to buy Vandal. It's your own choice and shows the free will and the risk of one to enter. But again, it's just my opinion. But it has nothing. That has nothing to do with my point. That wasn't my take. I'm only talking about buying Outlaw as a one gun on the eco round when you lost pistol round. That is just plain stupid. You shouldn't be afraid of an operator on round 2 when you win a pistol.
His way up the ramp. Izu now striking. Comes away with the Elam. 35 seconds remaining. The push forward.
I think I need to add a clarification to my tweets because that's crazy.
Kicks on the corner. Whittled away out even more. Now down to just 8 HP. The push
Oh,
Durka point blank.
nice. Dude, T1 is playing well. T1 is playing well. Okay. I will show you what happened here.
The early advantage, the early
Respectfully, bookmarking this to flame you for it in a couple months. Good luck, buddy.
Such a heady play from Izu. Gets identified by the utility.
Oh, that's so funny. Let me edit this tweet.
This was something Vitality was doing to T1, especially on Bind,
Edit.
where Util
To
would
clarify.
confirm someone's position and they'd immediately rotate and it would catch
I
T1 off
think
guard.
it's
Izu giving Vitality a taste of their own
unreasonable.
medicine there. A great paranoia to back up Meteor.
Unreasonable that the team that won pistol round has to be scared of a potential operator
Getting behind the boxes.
on a team that lost the pistol round
On male Izu.
and should be
Vitality. A little bit of info gained both ways.
on an
Izu trying to take some space.
eco.
Sets up the gate crash as well.
Here we go. That's what I meant.
The jiggle not going to go wide enough. Izu anticipating another one here. Peeks out. Safe. Eliminated. Some spam here from Sylvan and Paranoia going to be sent in towards main to try to go ahead and slow things up.
What do we answer to G2, guys? What do we answer to G2? It has to be funny.
Shell out from Buzz.
Respectfully, you should tweet yourself.
Shell as well available to Durka. Boombot avoided for the moment.
Oh! Oh,
Durka
Buzz!
off on that angle. It's unanticipated, but Stacks now filling space here into heaven. Rips apart 2, tries to go for the haunt clear. Solid distraction there.
Bookmarking the tweet for when you choke finals respectfully. Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one.
Already significant damage dealt.
That's a good one.
Drift now coming their way. One peek off the Raptor. We'll be able to spot them both out. Sylvan here.
Oh, he didn't help with the
He
flash.
decides to back off for the moment. Still that off in hand.
No, the clone with the operator, bro. Who are you kidding? Oh my god, bro. Just swap to the fucking pistol, man. Just swap to the fucking pistol and do the clone.
Down to 22. Meteor having to play into the pit. Trex nearly at full HP. Makes this almost nigh impossible for him.
Orient goes ooga booga. Oh.
If he can find the first kill on the Trex, but he cannot. Solid heroics. His Vitality managed to tie things 2-2.
I mean, Les is just
Bookmarking this
He is so good.
to flame you
This hold here from Stacks.
when
Played by
Durka
Trex as well. Playing right
kills
off the back
you
of his haunt.
with Outlaw
Accidentals. You know, sometimes.
in the finals. I don't know if he's gonna be in the finals,
The
but
way they use the peak timing there. Someone jumps in front, the peak's behind. Conventional drift.
Respectfully,
unable to
of
get the value
course.
you'd want, and Izu gets beat by Les
respect.
with the crouch
I
feed.
can read. Respect
Perhaps.
fully,
Look
of
to try to
course.
take that operator here in the attack half for them.
Oh, come on,
It's
man.
gonna be a send from T1 out in the main, and this time Les not going to be given any chance to have those heroics, to have that bailout. Taking that off the rip. But
Does the pistol winning team need to worry about a Marshal? No, because a Marshal doesn't one-tap your body when you have shields. But an operator does. So you cannot play small shields on a round 2 because you potentially there's a fucking operator there. You know what I mean? And even if you have 150, you can get double tapped like this.
Durka able to dance around
So,
the shots. The Prowler not going to be checking this corner. He plays it patiently. The paranoia is waiting for it to expire. Sylvan in the garage. Lows down 2. And the trap works a treat. 3-2.
Wait.
T1 narrowly back into the lead. But for Vitality, a couple of these players, the economy,
Never mind.
a bit all over the place.
And these are ideas that weren't
Vitality is losing the
for
split.
T1 against EDG. EDG was so good about sniffing these out. This is just so well played. The patience there, the paranoia timing, so good from Sylvan. And then they're able to follow up nicely. Showstopper off the rip as well. I mean, if you can get less, take that every time. It's going to be a weaker buy for Vitality. Maybe going to turn up the tempo with the showstopper to boot. Nightfall as well in play. One away from a Rolling Thunder. 4 kicks.
Izu just somehow getting just a wallbang headshot there on a save. Turn on the flash from Buzz. Another one going to be layered in. But save, just bouncing forward. Classic in hand. Buzz getting picked off. The weapon here at the drop. Stacks here to try to protect it. Rides the rope back up.
My Twitter mobile is hiding G2's reply to you. Why?
Finds the one, but
What does it say? Offensive or something?
does manage to bring this back to parity. The one weapon recovered.
Yes, I agree, T-Bay.
Because they lost heaven control and they're not able to clear it.
What if they made it so Marshall double taps, but the outlet does not? It's funny when you added the next sentence. It's funny.
Trying to find him. Does get that kill, but now Izu drop it down. Already has the spike out in main.
It says disrespectful. That's so funny. That's so funny. That's so funny, man.
A lot of these rounds have
That's so funny that Twitter censored that.
Sylvan's ability to buy time on these sites, to set up his teammates to rotate in. A little bit of frustration there from Buzz. All's well that ends well. Stacks has stepped up, doing a great job working around the ropes.
Can I curse in Polish here? You can only say kurwa.
Stinger so nasty in the hands of Vitality, but able to weather the storm. RT1 operator in hand again. Stun there to back it off. A TP out. Don't want to mess around with it too much. A little bit of kind of a differentiation here for Vitality, anticipating that Izu might be there with that op again, using that stun to back him off, to gain that space, to gain a little bit more map control. As again, they're trying to show some presence over towards B. Buzz has to be very cautious.
Is do pierdole Polish as well? Just check. Yeah, you can say pierdole. It's a curse word.
So damn snappy. Less on the floor. Durka trying to reply. Couple shots through that
And
wall.
it's work day today. I'm tired. It's past 6 a.m. and I've been up all night watching games.
Home about quite just yet.
Hard to work at Riot and watch VCT at the same time when it's not in Europe. Wait, no.
They get their kill and they don't
Yeah, Europe
overstay
is
their
fine
welcome.
for you
They
guys,
don't
right?
Try to hold down for the hero play.
Yeah, Europe is great. If we have an event in Europe, you guys are watching at like 9 a.m. or something. That's great.
Towards main, Boombot sent
That's so much
kicking
better
back in
than
the mail.
watching during the evening.
Able to avoid this.
So smart.
The push coming through. It's not red. It's not
Bro,
giving credence.
the corners are not being checked by Vitality at all. But then Meteor just, of course, froze after getting one. Because he's not on ISO. That timing is crazy. That was so well done.
But Izu continues to massacre.
Oh my god, bro. Vitality is losing the plot. That Tilterino to Cosmos and back.
Unbelievable game sense from Izu. He reads this play so well.
Did he have a glimpse?
Maybe he did. Might have just been a timing. Meteor plays that smoke so well. Nope. He just timinged it. And then he expects the push from heaven.
Oh, see.
Knows Durka's there. Durka's trying to spam with some frustration
Pickle.
from Les.
Oh wait, you said hopium with all caps to use an emote. Oh my god, Goper, you're a memester.
Ramos from Autumn. Wasn't able to get that victory for his birthday yesterday, but I think he'd still happily take one here. But this is still far from over. Vitality, a timeout call, first one on this final map of the set. Try to still right the ship. Plenty more rounds still to be played, but they need to find an answer on how to break through this defensive line.
I thought maybe it would come through the play of Trex. We've seen some good moments with him, with the Prowlers, with the Haunts. but the follow-up hasn't always been there, and T1's been really good at just getting those early picks, giving themselves that man advantage, and playing off the back of that, using that information, being very patient, not over-aggressing, not trying to, again, make those hero plays, waiting things out. And for Vitality, it's frankly been hero plays that have got them their 2 rounds. It's been less.
All right, I have to finish the watch party any minute.
Other things, T1 starting to really lock down these sites, starting to do something.
So I'll just watch this one round. I'm gonna finish. I'm gonna raid Sliggy.
No time really, and they're still able to come through.
HL right at Turkish feet, yeah.
This is about the time when I head to the gym in the office. Fun fact, we call it the range.
Pause on the shot.
Do you guys have bots there?
Towards this sewer side, but there's gonna be some pressure coming.
By the way, Combat Cube, can you kick someone in Riot to create a simple 1v1 aim map? Just to have like a possibility of a custom map. Just a 1v1 custom map, so we can just play it with friends. No leaderboards, no shit, just custom. Oh my god, Buzz, that's crazy, man.
He comes away with 2. Easy with a shorty in hand, able to find less. Meteor gonna be taken down now. A frantic pivot called.
Raids TMV?
So far
I don't think TMV likes me, so no.
Just a stinger and a frenzy.
Sean Garros? Oh, we can raid Sean Garros. Yeah, we can do that.
The question is how much more damage can Safe do?
Izu waiting, lurking. Prowler spotting. It's not going to be a plant on B. Trex was trying to rotate back around.
Could you explain why T1 rotate one agent between the 2 players? Like Buzz played Yoru on Haven. Why not give him Yoru here and split? Probably some game plans like Raze with Fade is a great point here. And oh wait, sorry, I misunderstood. Izu is much better on Yoru than Buzz. Hope I helped. I just make software tools. I know, but I just like, you definitely can message someone, right? It's like, be like, nudge, nudge. Hey, what about a simple 1v1 map? We can just copy it from like any CS map. Just put textures, or even without textures. Nudge, nudge.
The re-clear attempt, the util that came out from Vitality.
All right,
this is the mark.
I'm gonna raid Sean. You say to Sean,
just waiting with the shorty.
Raid as Garrus, right?
That's gotten a little info from somebody in heaven.
Raid as Garrus.
Either way, 6-2.
Hello, this channel has follow, subscribe, only chat. Does it work? Yeah, it works. Okay, guys, say disrespectful raid. Disrespectful raid when you're there, okay? Disrespectful raid. Have fun at Sean. Bye bye.
Operator dismantled, reading it perfectly. That's the kind of punish that we were seeing happen to T1 versus EDG. That overextend, that confidence from Izu, getting punished in main.
Now you've got 2 big ultimates for Vitality. You've got the Nightfall, you've got the Rolling Thunder. This has to be your round.
Up back into the hands here from Buzz. Where do they send the ult from?
Thunder.
Lug to get into the cubby here. Les, can he do it again? The answer's not quite. Elbow spotted. Buzz on the re-peek. Now goes to the showstopper. Les, can he do it again? The answer's not quite.
Oh my god.
Elbow spotted. Buzz on the re-peek. Now goes to the showstopper.
Oh shit, bro.
Kicks is dead. Ults be damned. Buzz will not allow them to use them.
Yo.
Not like this. Unbelievable stuff from Buzz. But you had to start feeling like Vitality had a chance. They were able to take Izu out of the round. He's been so good. But instead, Buzz says, nah,
it's time.
Too. I'm just gonna scoop it up. You're not gonna expect it. Has to be a save. Different T1 team from what we saw in Split.
It's over. It's over. EMEA, it's over. Welcome, LotharHS. I'm a big EMEA fan.
They beat DRX.
Where's that fight? Where's that tenacity?
Yeah. They beat DRX on this map. It was close.
Some would say that you guys are in safe hands here.
They're just... I mean, yeah, okay, great. Les is so ready for that. Oh, just saw the elbow. Ready for the re-peek. And then poor Kicks is just